No win. And yeah, the stream just started. Probably common relic. If the common relic bricks, we go here into this chest, this elite, and two elites. Yeah, this is not it. This is way worse than this, and in a vacuum, this is probably still better than this. Even though I have said that this is probably slightly overrated. If we get a hit from common relic, then we can actually take two elites. Maybe even left side, but yeah, for left side to be possible, it probably has to be preserved insect. Because we only take one fight. Like 3 question mark, 1 fight, and before the fire, so this is still easy whole way, but we don't get to upgrade the cut. And there's a decently high chance that we break on potions. And it's post burning elite as well. But yeah, we take common relic. If it bricks, we go here and take these two. If it's a hit, but not like super insane hit, we potentially take this elite or this elite into here and here. Overrated upgrade against Master Tree. Yeah, absolutely. He is overrated, but it's definitely still a good bonus. I mean, I'm not saying that this is like complete trash or anything. But yeah, we're kicking this, and we decide passing like afterwards. Wow. I mean, okay, honestly, this is actually not that bad on 4-0. I do count this as one of the hits. I actually do count this as one of the hits. I honestly think this is potentially stronger than something like Lantern on floor 0. Because immediately for Blade Dance is plus 3 damage. For Dagger Spray is plus 2. For Neutralizer it's already plus 2, and of course you suddenly have a freaking Riddles with Host. Normally complete trash. But with this it's not so bad. Like with this thing, Riddles with Host actually a reasonable cut. But yeah, we definitely go here. And if we are strong enough, by this point, you can take this one or this one into the other two. If not, we just avoid this and take this one instead, and still take these two. Yeah, fantastic move from Neo, such a fun run, yeah. And starting with this is honestly not bad at all. Like getting this in the middle of Act 2 usually is complete trash, but even getting it from like middle of Act 1 sometimes it still can play. And getting it from Neo is probably the best time to get it if there's any time. But yeah, we take these 2 fights and then probably never doing 5. But I might want to go to this shop. If the 3 fights give me no potion, I might go here, buy 1 potion, and then try to brute force this if the card reward is good enough. But yeah, start here. Go ahead, Medicode. Oh my god, look at the boot go, guys. And Balance upgraded? Yeah, a lot of things are upgraded. Wow, 3 uncommon, so our rare chance doesn't advance at all. Master up, phenomenal card. Unfortunately, almost complete trash against this guy. But it is still phenomenal against basically everything else. So yeah, we click this over, of course, over footwork. Over Count Gamble, there's a very slight argument that you click Count Gamble over this, but I don't think so, right? Not on floor 1. There's no way to snipe one of these with the boot, right? But we can still kill this guy and then full block with this. Because this is 24 and this is only 23. We can kill either one of them. And this guy deals more damage, also buff strength, so we just kill this guy first. Artificially boosting the stats of the boot. Oh my god, I forgot to boost the start of the boost. Doesn't matter. 2 potions and 2 fights. Okay, we are not going here then. Good potions is going on. Well, it is Hexagons. So, you know what I think about Flying D. Flying D suddenly gets way worse, and of course the fumes gets way better because it is Hexagons. And right now we don't have anything to upgrade yet. Remember, this is the top manages, yeah. But yeah, we don't have any real upgrade target yet. Like upgrading this right now with the boot is terrible because suddenly you no longer even get any damage. And Master Star upgrade is nice, but it doesn't play against Hexagons. So we can pick this into upgrading it here. If we see something better to upgrade, yeah, even better. If not, we just upgrade the fumes. Also, a lot of uncommons, like 3 uncommons for 1, 2 uncommons for 2, so our rate chance is kind of in the gutter right now. Well, we can take the gold and go here. We can actually take the gold and go here and it's a live shop, or we can just take card remove. If you guys say Hexagons, and that would definitely. With 2 potions, we don't buy potions, right? So if we take the gold here, if we take the gold and go here, and there's not a relic worth buying, the relics are too expensive. The only thing we can take in this shop would be a cut remove, and then suddenly just worsen this because we lose 1 floor for free. And yeah, the starting. Our start is decently strong. We do have 2 wood potions into early edits into a very strong early game cut. And a reasonable one. It's not good, but it's not that bad after being upgraded. And probably take a cut remove. I wonder if we remove strike or defend though, because effectively we have only added 1 damage cut to this deck, which is the Masterful Staff. But we do have 2 very good potions against the Knob. And removing defense is worse against both the Lagavulin and the Sentries. Especially now that we have the Fuse. Against the Hexagons is debatable whether removing strike or defense is better. Yeah, the Dagger Spray is not a good upgrade. Now that we have the boot, that's true as well. I probably want to remove a strike in this spot, even though removing strike is probably slightly greedier for these floors. But when we get to somewhere here, the strike remove is already probably better than defense. Because of course we are still picking up more attacks. Can deal 30 damage. Can also kill this guy and deal 18 here. And then we did 16, but we don't have 16. Yeah, we just put all the damage here. Weakness doesn't matter, because weakness we still deal 5 per attack, so this guy is still dead. Or with any attack, and we are only being attacked for 4 here. Yeah, going to shop also missed the fire. So if we don't even buy a relic here, we are just sacrificing 1 floor. Effectively, we are taking the gold to just get the same outcome. So we have 1 floor to gain like 7 heal. And lose some gold. So basically we spend 1 floor and like maybe 15 gold to get a 7 HP heal. And we give up on 1 fire. That's definitely not a fair trade. Especially when we know that we are not buying potions. Got the boot, guys. The boot is going in again. We do this, we pet up the start of the boot a little bit. Potion, 30%, and yeah, we say that we pick up more attacks, right? So Dagger Throw, completely reasonable. With the Masterful Staff, very good into Hexagons because it suppose it cycles itself while discarding the burn. And yeah, it's just the only attack on this screen. Piercing Will would be pickable if we are strong enough, like somewhere here. But Right now, no way. This guy weakens us. Now, fortunately, we have the anti-weaken relic. So, and we did remove a strike. So, probably there's no reason to ever take 5 here. And this guy attack every single turn, but so can we. And if he weakens this turn, we are never taking as much damage as like taking 5. Potion again. So now we are actually throwing away potions after 4 fights. In some runs, we just don't get a single potion in 4 fights, and here we are just throwing away potion. The second one is pickable. With Fibs already for the Hexagons and the Lagavulin, I'm not too interested in this because this also wants an upgrade at some point. If we pick Dagger Throw, we don't have to upgrade it, and the upgrades can still go on the Fibs, which is quite good. Reflex is way too early, and into Hexagons is not even good. Reflex go infinite, yeah. Probably not into Hexagons. But this potion of Posse is probably just better than the weak potion. Because we also remove a strike already, so we made ourselves a little bit worse against the Nob, but a little bit better against Lagavulin. And if you can kill the Nob in 3 turns, then this potion is only for the Lagavulin. So not too interested, but throwing away potion right here is quite sad. 4 fights of 3 potions, so 20% already. And yeah, the upgrade definitely goes on the fumes. Elite fight immediately or question mark into elite fight. Now it is Hexagons, so life loss event gets better, but only if we know that we have life to spare, because we are still running into like 2 or 3 elites back to back. And with potion chance being 20%, and most likely we are spending 1 potion here. Hopefully not 2, but probably spending 1 potion. I do want to have like maybe some chance of potion refill. So what's the chance that we miss a potion in both of these fights? It would be 18 to 70, so 56%. Very good. The chance that we miss a potion in all 3 fights would be 80, 70, 60. So 33%. So 2 out of 3 you get like at least 1 potion refill in these 3 nodes, and then we get like 1 potion for this fight. Yeah. That's probably good, huh? Because life loss events right now, I don't even know whether we attack or not. And for example, we see Scrap Shining Light here, we probably lose at 18 HP. But losing 18 HP right before 2 elites is potentially dangerous because the fire is also leading us into a Force elite. Hello, Hava. And Vega Centauri. Dagger Throw better the late game? No. If anything, Dagger Throw is an early attack that actually is one of the few early game attacks that actually can still do something in the late game. Because the Enderbolts discuss synergy, and it does cycle itself, so it doesn't even reach your draw. Yeah, elite into advanced always seems totally fine. Taking Shining Light in this spot, probably not, because we know that we don't even have a real upgrade. So this upgrade only plus 3, quite bad. This upgrade not even any damage plus. Defense upgrade, yeah, whatever. These are also plus 3. And this is plus 4. So this is the only quote-unquote good upgrade we have. And I don't know like how much HP we need to spend in these nodes. I probably just want to have a chance to refill potion before this fight. Gonna be Slam Saber, yeah, sure. 88, 7 HP knock. If it's a knock, then this is probably the best fight for the Fear Potion. Yeah, against Lagavulin we have this. And against Sentry this is better than this. So we never kill the knock without Fear Potion, right? Without Fear Potion, this is going to deal 8. So it's better than the strike. And 15 plus is 23, 23, 35, 35, 40, 40, 61. 61 plus 2. Yeah, never. So we fear pot. Nice, probably go empty notes. They are not empty nodes, but they are not they are not empty nodes, but they are also not free. Going into another strike here is not exactly what I got. So this is 9 damage, this is 8. And currently this is 18. 18 still 5, so 23, 23, 32, 32 plus 13 is 45. 45 currently this has a 20. Oh, wait, double check. 18, 23, 23, 32, 32, 45. 45, so yeah, this guy is currently at 20. If we do this, it's 12. If we do this, it's at 11, but we redraw to this, it's a dead draw. And 12 or 11 does not make a difference, right? We still need exactly one dagger throw, exactly one masterful stab, or 2 attacks. So there's no reason to play strike over fumes here. Hello, and next. No me to win yet, but I don't know. Maybe someday. Okay, probably not. Neutralize that on turn 3. We need to draw 2 more attacks here, or 1 dagger throw, or 1 dagger throw, or 1 masterful stab. Very likely. And if not, then attack potion will always solve. So we can definitely double defend here. Attack 4. Yeah, we just kill. Oh my. Oh my god. It's time, guys. Okay, do we really want this? It is a freaking carnage. Yeah, it comes upgraded, like that was upgraded as well. It's freaking 25 damage for 2 energy. Completely phenomenal. And normally this guy's complete trash against Lagavulin, but now we don't care. Because after debuff it's like 1 times 5, and yeah, guess what? And 1 times 5 is still 25 damage. It's just like, actually it's just freaking good, man. So if we don't pick this up, it's basically because we pick up also a woodcut, which could be the leg sweep, not the slice. Even though slice has some synergy with both dagger throw. But yeah, our offense is not set yet, right? If we have to Vound Pot to come close to killing the knob, our offense is, early game offense is not set yet. Yeah, it's Riddles like plus, we just picked this. Does 0 times 5 go to 5 times 5? No, you need to do like 1 times 5. But yeah, 1 times 5 happens to be like 1 debuff from Lagavulin. Who's the boss is XecnaR. Yeah, boot value. And first we go to double elite here. Potion chance 30%. Now this guy is exactly in the lethal range of Riddle. Probably can hit this guy first. We are taking 1 damage if we kill this guy right now, so actually we don't. Yeah, if we do masterful stab, neutralize double defense, we take 0. But next time we need to block for 9, but this also 1 shots. Yeah, that's fine. Strength potion. Strength potion normally very good with this thing, but now it's completely useless. But whatever, it's still good. In this spot with Riddle's gear, we are already in 2 damage potion. I don't think I'm too interested in the slice. But deflect, however, has synergy with double dagger throw here, and has synergy with this being 2 cost. And we just fought the knob. The knob can be found again here, but if we see the knob again with the attack potion, we can probably deal with it. And we use strength potion for maybe this fight. Yeah, I don't mind this card. I don't mind the deflect at all, because deflect also sometimes help protect like 1 cost or maybe 2 costs of masterful stab, and that's already worth it. We don't have synergy with slice. Yeah, but this also has synergy with slice. And do you really think we want to add a mediocre attack in this? Our attack quality right now is fairly high, by the way. Yeah, double egg also definitely higher quality than this. Riddles with the boot definitely has higher quality than that, and Masterful Staff also like way better than this. And this is without bag of marbles, without backstab, without like super guaranteed front load damage on in Act 2. I don't even know if this deck is can play super front load style or not. And if we cannot actually front load on enemies down, then deflect is going to perform. Don't want to a little bit knock with deflect. You think we are scared of knock now? Now that we have like 2 energy deal 25 and still 2 damage potions. Because honestly, I don't think knock is going to be a problem. Even if we run into him again here. Even if we see the Dominic take 1 hit, we still have way too much HP for the Hexaghost. So like escape plan defect do similar things to the deck. Escape, except for the fact that escape plan never lands. Escape plan right now, how often does this thing land? Yeah, okay, never. So we pick deflect. Long term, not really, right? Because escape plan is probably way worse than deflect in early Act 2. And right now, I pick this up here is for early Act 2, not for late game. And yeah, I just clicked this because this also outperforms this in the Hexaghost fight. Takumi is good, so suddenly deflect is very sad. I would like my slice, please. Yeah, the deflect was good for like 1 floor and now it's bad again. But of course I picked this up. But yeah, we face the elite. It's Lagavulin, we wait for the fumes, we wait for the riddles. Oh my god, this guy has 8 block, guys. He has 8 block, we have an attack that deals 9 damage, he doesn't know what's coming. We open right now. If we open next turn, we actually cannot do like dagger throw. If we open next turn, it actually is like just the fumes into riddles. But opening this turn is completely complete nonsense, right? So we wait for next turn. Potion chance at the moment 20% again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 4 potion, yeah, 20%. These are against sentries now. We are totally fine against sentries. So do we need strength potion for the knock or not? Because if we miss the if we do not line up the fumes on turn 3 into opening turn turn 2 into opening turn 3, we did lose out on a little bit of damage. So if we never need strength potion for the knock, then I'm willing to just pop the strength potion in this fight for the open, because otherwise we also still use 15. Yeah, this still deals 15 as the open. Like, how bad is that? It's probably still good enough. I mean, we never do anything here, so we pass turn. And then we can see next turn. Yeah, Strength Power is very good. Oh my god, we do not even draw the riddles. Do we not play the fumes or what? Do we actually not play the fumes plus here? Because if we play fumes plus, we are losing out on 25 damage. And the fumes is definitely not 25. If the fight like lasts barely lasts any time. Yeah, like not even close, right? Yeah, play hand. Take another 14. Mood is sad, guys. But Riddles is happy. Blade Dance is still good. Like, we have the boot and we do have Strength Potion. And right now we have basically no upgrade target, right? Upgrading this is nonsense. Upgrading this is basically +1 weakness, but nothing else. I guess it's still okay to Hexagons. If we pick up Blade Dance, we can upgrade it right here. And I think I would like to do that. Yeah, we also need a card that then has to be upgraded. And this is still good. There's a knock. Riddle doesn't line up. Okay, do we ever need Strength Potion here? If not, then of course not. I honestly don't think so, but maybe there's some draw, so we should still do the math. And this would be 14, 26, 26, 31. 31, this is, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7. But we never play this over the other attacks. So let's say we lose out on 1 strike and 1 dagger throw. We would still have 20 here, 25, 45, 45, 57, 57. Yeah. If we need Strength Potion, we will know next turn. And then we use it next turn. And of course, we prop Akabeko with a strike so that we get boot value from the neutralize. Wait, the knob is dead this turn. Actually, wait, we are 1 damage off. It's 45, it's 57. So do I Strength Potion? Because if I don't kill on this turn, maybe I don't even play the Blade Dance. That's nonsense, right? Do I Strength Potion for 5 HP? Now that seems weird. Need to add a cow emote. There's already a very good cow emote on Twitch. So no need to be a second one. It's 2 HP? No, it's not 2 because we play Blade Dance. We play Blade Dance, so it's actually 5. Because if I don't play Blade Dance, I don't think we actually have lethal next turn, or do we? Yeah, there's a chance that we miss lethal next turn if I don't play Blade Dance here. Hey, it's a chance that we miss lethal next turn even if I play the Blade Dance. If you bottom deck exactly these two, we actually do not have a single attack card in our hand next turn, and then we need to attack potion. And this potion is not even good anyway, so I'll probably just use it. I mean, against Hexagons it's okay, but are we really scared about damage output in the Hexagons fight? Honestly, not, right? And yeah, right now it saves 5 HP and there's a very small risk. Okay, not that small, it's 1 out of 21. That we bottom deck both of these cards. And then suddenly we need to waste the wood potion. Yeah, we just Strength Potion and kill right now. The wood is set, but we do have a kill. Double check before I throw away potion for nothing. 25, 37, 37, 57. Yeah, so we actually need this. And Strength Potion right now doesn't even give this damage. But it gives this 2 and it gives this 4. Oh, the mood is set, guys. Okay, the mood is suddenly like quite sad. It is still reasonably happy with this thing and sometimes this thing. But if we upgrade this before Hexagons, then it also doesn't play anymore. We have an upgrade target. And we would like an upgrade target. So we click the card that wants to be upgraded. And also fairly good into Act 2. Also yellow. I mean, Cloud is also actually quite good. Cloud is also actually quite good because of the Orichalcum. We want to block with cards that actually do not say block. And this is it. But probably not over this, right? Yeah, both are nice, but we also have no AoE damage at the moment yet. And this is not real AoE damage. Like this against the Wembley, it needs 2 turns to kill the minions, and 2 turns is way too late. $28 HP. If we take life loss, we go like to 10. But with Orichalcum, we can definitely play the Hexagons fight from single digit. If we just go to the fire and upgrade the CE, if this is life loss, we can. If this is scrap wood, for example, we can click 4 times and go to 2, and then we rest here. That upgrade is in bad, yeah, it is in bad. Like this upgrade is absolutely good, and this upgrade is Not that good, but it's okay. We did already calculate into hexagons as well. But if we go like double question mark, if these are 2 life loss events, we cannot take both. It's impossible. Yeah, I'm gonna see here if it's heavy life loss, we take it and then we rest here. It's probably fine. And I think CE upgrade is more important than neutralize, at least for now. Because we can still see like Malays after the act. And this always good against hexagons anyway. Wow, heavy life loss for us guys. Only the heaviest. But okay, we take the remove and remove goes on strike. Yeah? I don't care about we don't care about buy straight now. Even with Orichalcum, defense is still probably just better than strike in this spot. If we are not trading for buys, and then we always remove strike here. Yeah? And because at some point we cannot use this anymore. It's still in early act 2, it's still good. But eventually we need to lean out of this. And yeah, of course, if we don't find intangible, then these are basically some of the best block cards you ever see. Unfortunately. And yeah, like we remove strike, we also and maybe preserve the cow longer for this thing. We do have deflect, so at some point maybe footwork is pickable. I don't mind this too much. And of course, having 3 strike left allows for potential astro left. And yeah, with more bank removing here is also very nice. And yeah, I guess we upgrade neutralize then, because there's nothing else to upgrade in here. Unless you want Masterful Sub for damage upgrade. And yeah, neutralize upgrade is also good with Orichalcum. The damage is non-existent, but +1 weakness is probably still better than whatever's in here. And yeah, I don't care whether this draws into like riddles or the CE plus or not. The fumes comes down first. Oh my god, the boot stop activating, guys. But okay, 67 damage, Act 1 good enough. And yeah, in this spot, with muscle stuff coming up, I'm willing to play 4 defensive. Deflect 3 block, oh wait, honestly not even a real kappa, but not yet. Like, this upgrade is actually good in to make at some point in the run, if you have an upgrade to spare. But for now, not really. And yeah, with this thing still in the deck, and with fumes now already, we see plus also coming in, we just, yeah, block 4 times here. Full block this hit. Oh, we can also shuffle out the CE plus, they're very nice. But at least Master Staff still costs 0. Well, not for long, but we did redraw to Masterful Staff before it cost more than 0. Ouch. Yeah, just Red Dance Riddles. Yeah. Unless you tell me Negative Strike is better because it shuffles back into the CE faster. So instead of playing this, we play these 2, lose 3 damage, we shuffle +1 card. If we draw exactly into neutralize right now, we don't have weakness for the 9×2 though. Okay, damage wise, how are we? Damage wise, poison, let's say we never redrawn to CE again. This is going to be 18, 20 on the off turn. 22 on the 9×2. Into 24 into 26. So 110. 54, yeah, this guy is like so freaking dead. So no reason to actually force the reshuffle and then miss neutralize on the 9×2. This guy is already dead. And yeah, this way we also make the boot happy. Oh my god, would have actually drawn it to the neutralize, man. We would actually have drawn into the neutralize. So good thing no draw happened. Export is hey, this is worse with the Orichalcum. This is very good with Orichalcum. It's cringe, but it's good. And that's the burst that goes with yeah, right now nothing. Like burst deflect normally somewhat overthink in Act 2 if you're stuck on 3 energy, but we already have Orichalcum, so it's not even good. Burst Blade Dance, no hand space. Bursty is okay, but probably overkill. Like, oh, I don't even know whether I want this or not, because this is probably not even super positive in early Act 2, but I guess I still click this as a worst skip. But yeah, we just click this, yeah. There's no reason to actually skip red form in this point. There are a lot of reasons to skip red form, but there's no such thing here. Cringe. Now, I would say I'm not a huge fan of Philostone in this spot, even though we have a very nice package to deal with the birds. But if it's not Philostone, it's either 3 energy or the freaking crown, and of course it's not the crown. And the problem with this is that we actually need the energy. Philo is alright, yeah, Philo is alright, but I don't like it too much because it suddenly means that we fail to meet threshold like left, right, and center with this, if we rely on this in the Act 2. But yeah, we have 3 ways to deal with the bursts, and we do have red form, and if we see apparition, then suddenly the Philostone quote-unquote downside doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, we just click the Philostone. Because this deck is probably not a deck that wants 2 or 3 energy in Act 2. Even if Strike is complete garbage and Astrolabe is still very positive. We break the Mobank, yeah? 3 elite path has if I want 3 elites and I want upgrade before the first elite, we need to double shot. Double shot is kind of bad. Yeah, that double shot is kind of bad, but it is still the best part because not upgrading red form before the elite is also a little bit weird. And if you don't go to the right side and there's only 2 elites and second elite is burning. Yeah, I guess we take 1 advance always here into upgrade red form into elite into yeah, maybe double shop. We can still single shop and go for upgrades instead. So it depends. But we do have a lot of gold by the time we reach here. So maybe double shopping is not that bad if we can take like double cut remove. What's that here? Oh my god, this guy hard counters a boot. But he's dead. Catalyst is very pickable. It's actually very pickable. Into this guy is slightly weird. But if we are strong enough to carry this thing around, we should probably pick this up. Because we also do have upgrades, yeah? Upgrade red form here, if we go for this path, for example, we have like more than enough upgrades. Even if we go here, we still have 1 cut. And right now, besides the red form, there's nothing else to upgrade in this deck. Yeah, I don't mind. We are probably strong enough in the short term to carry this thing around. And it's not like it does nothing at the moment. We do have 9 poison here immediately, and sometimes it also takes up. Yeah, it's probably good. Oh, Shrine garbage. So, bad things happening in this node. Expected value or high roll? No, expected value and high roll or reasonable choice. Because if we get the high roll, then double shopping is actually super totally legend. Like we have 750 gold going into the two shops. Okay, minus 50. How much gold do we get if we lose this bet? Minus 50 plus 45 plus okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So more bank is 72 more. 72 plus 75. 150. 150 we lose. So we still have 330 gold if we go here. If we win the small bet, it's going to be 630. If we win the big bet, it's 780. And we can actually spend 800 gold in these two shops. But yeah, we probably take the safe option. Yeah, we don't need a high roll. We don't need a high roll. We probably take the safe option, even though it's like lower expected value. I mean, if this bet lose, okay, this is really annoying by the way, yeah, because whenever you click this and lose, you feel like doubly bad. You click this and lose, you feel nothing, but you click this and lose, you feel extremely bad. But we are probably still clicking this. Oh my god, okay, good. So, yeah, nothing wrong happened here. Yeah, aggressive. Unfortunately, we cannot kill both this time, so we take 3. No potion, so 60%. Well, let's plans with the red form and the catalyst. I don't know, seems like a good card. Yeah, probably decent. Unfortunately, it's another card that we need to upgrade. So maybe this is where we actually steer away from the second shop and the second elite. Because we give up on elite, but we don't save to double shop. We gain 1 upgrade and we also gain a late question mark in Act 2. And yeah, if we pick up Well Plans right now, we have like 3 upgrade targets. So unless this shop has something like to really speak for the left part, honestly, the right part is looking tempting. Yeah, Well Plans upgrade can wait, but it can also be made immediately. Oh, this can also be a shop. Oh my god, we are spending all our gold here, guys. We are actually spending all our gold here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially 5. And yeah, we are in an insane upgrade depth now, so we are probably going right. We are in an insane upgrade depth. And we need to upgrade 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, and potentially 5 cards. Yeah, okay, cool. And yeah, funnel with double catalyst is super clear. And then we take card remove as well. I mean, we can not take the card remove and then leave this shop alive. Because right now we can, unless this thing drops gold, we cannot buy mirror here. But is there anything we could buy over card remove? Maybe a third catalyst. Yeah, maybe a third catalyst. But this guy dropped more bank already, so Smiling Mask. But if we see Smiling Mask is still 125, we can still remove here if we take the remove here, if this guy drops Smiling Mask. So there's nothing that actually give us enough gold to buy a relic here, right? So maybe we just take card remove to make these fights easier. Yeah, like this card draw, and what is card draw? Is card remove. This is card draw by removing this trash. Yeah, we just remove that because there's nothing from the elite besides that maybe old coin that give us a real shock. And yes, I still remove strike with double red form and Oracle. 60, 80. Yeah, we do have CE coming up, so we can burst down the Chosen. Even if you don't run into CE, Oracle can almost full lock this guy. And then we kill this guy over 2 turns. We double Catalyst and see still in the deck. And yeah, no need to play Violet Plants. Potion. I guess potion chance is very high. So yeah, no longer necessary. But there is a burst. So now the burst is back and we have 2 catalysts. So, and this is another card that wants an upgrade, by the way. Like, holy crap! Like, how many upgrades do we need to make? Like, right now it's 6, right? Right now it's actually 6, and yeah, 6 and counting. But of course we still pick this. Like, it's good. Yeah, we are definitely going right from here. Like, we have no goal for double shop, and we just need upgrades to win this run from here. But see, this burst upgrade is phenomenal. It doesn't need an upgrade, but it's phenomenal. But of course, it's not as phenomenal as maybe these 4, and maybe not as this. So these are the 6 target. But if we, for some reason, ever have an upgrade to spare, this is going to be upgraded. Burst priority? No. We upgrade red form first. Like, double red form first, and then double catalyst. And then we think about Violet Plants order burst. Because like after this act here, if we see the pyramid here, Violet Plants doesn't need to be upgraded anymore. This potion probably way better than dexterity with 2 red forms in the deck. And we have like a potential burst damage with funnel burst catalyst now. And this is still good with the Vajra and potentially Akabeko against levels as well. But that one definitely goes on red form. Maybe on kata and Violet Plant second kata with burst in the deck. I mean, I don't know. With the funnel, do you really think we don't upgrade second kata with the funnel in the deck? With the funnel in our relic bar? Because the way I see it against Automaton, we don't really need this upgrade. And Automaton is the only fight in the short term where this funnel into Catalyst doesn't really win the fight. And yeah, burst upgrade right now would not do much. We can save the Akabeko, we can also just break the Akabeko. And I sure hope and a freaking pickable boss rally is not Fusion Hammer, because I would be very sad. There's no reason to use this, right? And is there any reason to protect Akabeko? Not really, because Akabeko is only landing on this. And with Films in play on turn 1 with the funnel, we can easily kill this guy with like Catalyst and just slam red form. So we don't need to wait for the Akabeko to line up, because like, if we draw to red form together with this, we are always playing red form over this. So we can just deal damage right now. The second run is the first run. Oh my god, punish, guys. Draw potion right now for 19, unless we draw into this. Cut on this. Yeah, draw potion for 19 seems reasonable. Like any of these can play immediately. And we don't actually need to finish this fight like super early on. Well, I guess we don't get to save our HP. Oh, this is going to hurt. But I think the line here is just double defend, maybe Violet Plants. Double defend Violet Plants or double defend Catalyst. We do not need to play Violet Plants, right? The moment we see these cards, we just play them immediately. So we take 15 still. I do not want to negative throw in case I draw into this next turn. And in case I draw into this right now. Maybe drawing into this right now is not even bad. But this also deals more damage. And when this guy deals 1 times 7, we actually cannot block with Oracle Command anymore. And that happens in like 2 turns. But he's also dead in 2 turns. In one turn, actually. Redstone, yeah, upgrade the relic, like, completely insane. Unfortunately, it's going to land on something we don't care about. Warpaint would be sick here, by the way, yeah? Warpaint can potentially be super sick, but not Redstone. There's the Reflex, which does not really work right now. We only have 2 Dagger Throws, and our deck is so freaking expensive that I don't even know whether we want to play these cards or not. Dodge and Roll Plus. Almost okay, but we have double red forms, I don't even know. But of course there's no attack here, so we can click this first. Master Booster, okay, better than, way better than Strikes, and way better than this. Yeah, do I click Dodge and Roll Plus? Because if we bottom deck the freaking red form, we actually need some block. And then in some fights we also cannot slam this immediately, even with the funnel, like Awaken one. And then in that fight we need real block. In Awaken one fight, for example, like Burst Catalyst does not actually end the fight. And if we slam red form too early, we also are screwed. So in that fight we need real block. And in every other hallway fight, if we bottom deck the red form, we also need like real block, like just now. We just lost, how much HP did we lose? 15, right? Yeah, we lost 15 HP because we have like no block in the deck and red form bottom decks. And that's quite bad. Of course, I would prefer to pick maybe leg sweep, maybe backflip. But dodge and roll upgraded is not too bad. Can be bursted sometimes too. Yeah, it's not too bad. Probably is positive still. Wow, Palace red form, guys. Moonstone with the thing. Yeah, there's no way we don't spend go in the last shop, right? So there's nothing to buy here. None of this potion is worth it. We don't need to buy a second well-lit plant. We leave and go here. Well, I sure hope this is not freaking Forgotten Outer, because Forgotten Outer here we might actually be forced to take a curse. I never buy a potion here, right? Buying a potion here is playing way too safe. Another well plans don't have to upgrade. I mean, that's not how it works, but I don't pay go for this, right? Before I buy this, I just buy energy potion. Or maybe even dexterity potion. To front load block against the automaton before the reform comes down. Because in that fight, before we strip artifact, we also don't deal that much damage. So slamming reform immediately might not actually be a thing. And in that case, this can play. And against the elite fight, if this is Forgotten Outer and we take the damage, suddenly we go to like, I don't know, below 15. And that's quite bad. I sure hope we don't need to take the... We see Forgotten Outer and have to take the curse, but it can happen. Best case scenario, we see Apparition here. And then everything is fine. We have double red form, Apparition burst with Orichalcum, and then we don't need to actually block ever again. But yeah, even if this is Outer, the energy potion doesn't really help, right? We just spot the book, so this is either the slavers or the leader. And against slavers, the moment we draw into this is over. Against the leader, we do have funnel, we do have double catalyst. Probably the same. Against leader, we can also just slam red form. I mean, against the book, we can also just slam red form when we bottom deck both red forms. But leader doesn't front load that much damage. But most is at 21 on turn 1, and she might not even attack in the first 2 turns, and then fight's over. Against slavers, turn 1, we have attack potion Akabeko, so even if we fail to draw these or a kill, we can probably still kill on a dumb turn 1. So at most we take 16. Yeah, it's like 14 plus 8, minus 6. Yeah, we don't need to buy a potion here. Wow. Very good timing, guys, after 2 shots. King, this is a little bit weird. because it's true, we do not have any sustain yet at the moment. And we never want to rest. Open up Reaper, we are picking Reaper anyway. But we never want to rest from now on. With this much upgrade depth. In Act 3, force parting, so we might not get value out of it, but in Act 4 it always gives us a full heal. It's probably still okay. Like there are definitely some broken relics we might have to give up in Act 3 to take this. Like yeah, Incense Burner, Tungsten Rod, I don't know what else. But this is still acceptable. It's still good. And of course the upgrade even if we see the outer. And the upgrade goes on probably second red form. I can see maybe upgrading on Catalyst before red form as well. But if we see Warpaint right here, we can just upgrade Catalyst, upgrade it for free. A good event, guys. And we did brick on 3 operation and 2 red forms. GG? No, you see this head right here and you say GG. You see our head right here, we're taking damage this turn, guys. We were immediately taking damage this turn. So I don't know about GG or not. When how much damage have we been taking? Let's kill this and then we can fully block 15, so we take 8. Yeah, we take 8 damage immediately, so I don't know like how GG it is. Because we are at like 25 HP now. yeah, dodge a roam breaking bad draw, just sure. Yeah, kill this guy immediately, and then we don't need to actually play themes in this fight. Dagger throw? No, you dagger throw, you can no longer kill this. And then you instead of taking 8, you take 23. So let's not do that. Pot? What can the pot be? It's only dash rank. If we don't have lethal on this, then sure, we can pot. But if this fight drops like Tony Total, for example, just throwing away HP. Because this potion is super unlikely to actually help. Actually, we take 7. If I play C, I cannot play red form. And then the films is also not played. So that is slightly weird. And 1 catalyst missed already. But we still have 3 apparition and another red form. We can probably play this fight slow, because weakness here also doesn't matter with the boot. Yeah, we just play all the intangible, you know. Be intangible monkey. If that's the case, weakness doesn't matter, and we are always intangible, so I probably want to hit the Taskmaster. This goes to 6, 15. We can take 4 damage to deploy C, but that's not a fair trade, right? Yeah, I guess next turn we burst Blade Dance. Upgrade any after probably not. We have mirror target in the form of a red fall already, so I probably do not even make these upgrades. Yeah, we can also burst aberration here. But 5 turns already, I don't think we need to actually make it 7. And these are 5 each. And I don't care about CE. And also don't care about Catalyst. Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll. I don't know. For now it's positive. But it definitely shuts down both the toolbox and the beggar prep. If we see some of those. Common relic 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, we have all common relics. I just realized. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 common relics. 8 these shop relics. So 7 common relics already. We'll take XecnaR. It's weird. Techable, but probably not my first choice. Yeah, pretty good common. But the thing about all common relic is that it does maybe give us a slightly higher chance of seeing Mega Prep from here. Ninja Scroll is not bad at all though, because in the fights where we fail to draw red from turn 1, we would like to actually burst things down. Like just now, into the slavers fight. If turn 1 we don't have lethal, on the red slaver we would have taken like so much more damage when we break on the red form. And the synergy Akabeko, why is that? Because we only have exactly one card that works with Akabeko at the moment. So there are two cases. Case number 1, we top lane the riddles and then it doesn't change anything. Case number 2, we don't top the riddles. So do you really want to float energy instead of playing attacks? We don't really care about this, right? Of course, if we draw this on turn 1 is good, but otherwise we don't really care. And Ninja Scroll is 15 damage for free on turn 1. Also works better with the CE. Works better into like 3 edits. Works well into Awaken 1 fight as well, which we say is one of the more difficult fights for us. Yeah, Awaken 1 is like a very annoying fight for us, I have to say. Even with a deck like this. We just click this. And yeah, now we can upgrade the catalyst. Maybe burst upgrade goes up a little bit now that we have like apparition as well. At least one catalyst, and the second one we can think about. Yeah, that was a good against this fight. We do have CE. Yeah, we do in fact have CE in our deck. Potion, garbage, bouncing flask. It's okay, it's not that good, but it's okay. There's also been Akabeko with the funnel, but with 2 catalysts in the deck and the burst, if we pick any card, here's the flask. Yeah, green plus is green plus all the poison plus the funnel plus the Akabeko. So how bad is it? It's actually quite good, but it's not what we need. If we pick any card, here's a flask. So is the plus positive or not? It's probably okay, because in the fights where the funnel doesn't work, like Donun Decker, the Spear and Shield, and in the fight like Awaken 1 where we don't even want to play the fumes too early on at this, then our only poison starter is the Corpse Explosion. So having a second poison starter to make the catalyst stronger is also worth it. And of course Burst Flash strips a lot of artifact, it can strip artifact here. It's probably reasonable. Funnel, yeah, I have funnel, but I'm talking about the fights where the funnel doesn't work. It's probably still good. And Strike Potion is definitely not better than this. Yeah, I guess second upgrade can go on the burst. Burst upgrade is not good yet though, because right now we don't have the card draw or the energy to actually do the things that the burst plus can do. If we see Fusion Hammer after this, like what would I like to have? Okay, good question, because I do not know the answer. I want all of them. I guess with Fusion Hammer, maybe the catalyst is the most important upgrade here. And burst upgrade is strong, probably stronger in the automaton fight itself. But if we cannot upgrade any card after this, then probably second catalyst is more important. Because with the funnel, a single burst catalyst with catalyst plus is already times 9. And then times 9 is enough. With burst plus, we need to line up catalyst and another poison card, which right now we only have the fumes or the... right now we only have the CE or the bouncing class. Of course, the better use case of the burst plus is for like apparition into catalyst. But with double red form and triple apparition already, like how many fights do we actually need to burst apparition? But burst double apparition, that is. Because if we have burst 8 apparition in hand, we can still burst single apparition in just still 2 turns, and then we just draw into red forms, and then we are intangible. Yeah, it's just catalyst, right? It's just catalyst first. Okay, get to strip all layers turn 1, which is nice. This apply weakens for next turn because explosion debuff on this doesn't matter. There's no way you can apply poison. And you do not want to draw in case of it's only for wallet plans. Yeah, maybe the fuse. Chronic Twinge. I don't know. Maybe it is. A little bit cringe. If you're stealing either red form or burst, we don't really care. We play apparition, wallet plans, maybe dodge and roll and hold the red form. Yeah, hold red form over catalyst, yeah, before Fubes is down, before any poison is put here. Steal the burst first. But yeah, Fumes being down is good, I could say. So now we can just play red form and hold Survivor to discard this apparition next turn if we don't need it. And we probably don't. If we don't play red form, we take 9 damage. This thing is stealing either the flash or the stuff. Doesn't matter either way. But I think I want the burst back, so and the attack here deals no damage, so we just strike this guy. And this guy also has high HP, so if we play CE, not on the automaton, it's on here. He doesn't even steal the flash. Yeah, we don't play this yet. Next one is Hyper Beam, and we are still intangible. And after that, we draw into the second red form. Well, I guess Flash knows his target. I guess the Flash understands like where it needs to strike. Windows does not kill this, but we can hold the Catalyst Plus and do Burst Catalyst on this next turn. And next turn red form. I mean, next turn doesn't need to be red form, he's dead already, but even if he isn't dead, we can still red form. Cringe. I mean, Adrenaline is actually not bad, but we don't turn down a third red form, right? I would probably prefer a Nightmare here over red form, I have to say, because with Nightmare red form we can actually just yeah, go intangible immediately in the awakened one, and we have enough damage. With the third red form, somewhat still slightly worried that we cannot slam the thing right away. But with double Catalyst Plus and the burst in the deck, maybe we are fine. Something at too much red form, I mean, eventually there's too much if you cannot block with the death. Like you have like 5 red forms in your deck and no damage and no way to mitigate bit of death, you are going to die to the hut. But 3 is not too many, yeah. And adrenaline is nice and all, but yeah, not really. Speed potion compared to this, if we brick on red forms intangible on turn 1, this is not even a guarantee kill in Act 3 anymore, but this can block with dodge and roll plus and then whatnot. Free energy, guys. Adrenaline don't need more than 9 intangible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that we need more than 9 intangible against the awakened one. And then that's why I say that I would even prefer Nightmare over the third red form. Because even with 12 turns of intangible, I don't even know whether we can slam red form immediately in the awakened one fight or not. And yeah, red form is set up like you see, yeah. There are only 2 fights that red form doesn't straight up just buy us the 2 turns, at least 2 turns for free. And fight number 1 is the awakened one. And fight number 2 is a hut. In every single other fight, red form is effectively draw at least 10 cards and gain 10 energy. That is the red form. But yeah, we are still in an insane upgrade step. We need to upgrade this, we need to upgrade this now. So this, maybe this, and maybe any of these. So where are we going? 4 elites into 2 upgrades seems fine. We have no red mask. We do have meal ticket. We can still afford a mirror here, we see it. If not, we just take card remove. Because card remove also is quite strong in this deck. Fear energy doesn't matter, case don't get 50. Yeah, then red form is even stronger than adrenaline in that case, right? Because you adrenaline on 4 energy, you cannot even play double red form. But you see that if you play, if you have 3 red forms in your deck and you have to slam on red form super early on, you can just redraw to the other 2 because now you have like 2 other red forms in your deck. So 3 turns is enough for your deck to shuffle. Yeah, red form is basically 2 votes upgraded to 3. Like, why do you want adrenaline over the vote? Like, there are certain decks that adrenaline is better than red form, but this is not one of them. And then you would know because you saw me pick. I think you were here in that run. You saw me pick the adrenaline over red form in deck 1 before. So there are definitely spots for it, but this is not it. Just because of this thing. If we don't have this thing, it might be different. But because we have this thing, red form is basically invincibility in almost every single fight. Until, yeah, the hard and in awakened one when we might not have enough damage. But yeah, I don't mind the shock because we at least get some, at least 2 HP heal. And if we see mirror, we can just buy the mirror. And suddenly we have like 4 red forms. Okay, cool. I don't know, maybe mirror goes on like Catalyst Plus, but we will know when we see it. I think no potion, not interested. Setup will be cute, but if you don't have 5 energy, but we do, so no setup. Okay, no mirror here. There's a medkit, totally unnecessary. So this is fairly clear, yeah. It's echo into card remove, and I think remove stronger than master. I think remove is stronger than master strategy. It's also cheaper. So we just take echo into strike remove, and it's still strike. Because any turn where we brick on the red form, we would like to draw defense over strike. And yeah, then we just leave the shop because none of the potions also was buying. We don't need this, especially not for gold. Question mark versus fights. 82 gold right now, we can take the red mask, and red mask does strip one layer of artifact against these guys. And we do get our gold refill here. No more question mark in the second half of this act. So like 1, 2, 90 gold already, yeah? 120, 150. 150, 165. Yeah, so we can actually take red mask here, and we can still afford we can still afford the beetle in Act 4 shop if we see one. Fishing for Mark is fine. Mark of the Bloom, I don't know. Do we really need this upgrade so much that we would give up the ability to heal? Because sometimes we still break on red form on turn 1. And then we take damage. I know we have this as insurance, but I would like to save this until like Act 4. Instead, rarely they can just be Tungsten Rod. It's probably just as strong as Upgrade O, if not stronger. Yeah, fishing for red mask is also still fine. Yeah, like right here, yeah, you want Mark the Bloom, but I don't know, is that really actually good? It's good, but is it better than Rare Relic? Because the way I see it right now, yeah, Tungsten Rod is, yeah, okay. Gambling Chip is probably also better than Mark of the Bloom. And the more important thing, and then also I guess Red Side Relic like Peace Pipe is, I don't know, maybe Peace Pipe we upgrade this and then we can start talking about upgrading this and this. But the way I see it is that we don't need the power of Mark the Bloom to win this run. And if you don't need the power of the Mark of the Bloom to win the run, then taking Mark of the Bloom is just introducing a way that you can lose. And yeah, we don't really want to lose a run like this, right? So let's not take the Bloom when we don't need it. Oh my god. How much red forms? Okay, we will not take any more red forms. Depending on your relics. If you have Tungsten Rod, then there's no such thing. If you have Orichalcum, maybe you stop at 4. But yeah, I guess 4 is a good number. 4 is a good number, but it basically covers every single fight besides the hut. Awaken 1 for red form usually is enough. 3 might not be enough, but 4 usually is enough. We can open immediately if we would like to. I probably don't like to. XecnaR is whatever. Oh my god, it's upgraded. There's also card game mode, which is actually quite nice, but there's a green catalyst. Yeah, there is a green catalyst, guy, with 3 red forms in our deck, 3 apparitions, and a funnel. Card game mode is good though. I would say card game mode is very good because card game mode is a card that, yeah, prevent us from freaking bricking. If we completely brick on turn 1 and we draw like triple catalyst, we are set. But we draw card game mode, we are happy again. Okay, I would say this, yeah. Card game mode is probably the better pick and probably the correct pick on this screen. But I will click catalyst because it's funnier. And we do have this as an insurance. And the difference is not that big anyway, because in any fight where the artifact doesn't matter, well, in any fight where the enemy doesn't have artifact, this is basically just as strong. But yeah, I would say this is the correct pick. It's better than this. But I click this. Event again, if we see red mask right now, suddenly it's at 100 gold. And we just saw the freaking Mind Bloom. Yeah, Calcum was a card that helped me find Catalyst Plus, first of all, and it helps me find the freaking intangible when we are breaking otherwise. So Calcum was way better, also deals some decent damage with Tincture. Yeah, we just saw basically the best event actually. So do we really want to go here now? Now that the red mask no longer... If we go here and trade for the red mask, suddenly we only have 160 going to 150. Yeah, 150 going into the X4 shop. And that's not enough to buy mirror. Happy birthday, Joe. Please win for me today. I mean, yeah, this one's looking favor. So if I'm losing this one, it's probably because I throw. So hopefully it doesn't happen. Walker Sipsu, yeah, but only the walkers, right? Right, Menace completely trust. Red Mask completely trust now. And Sensory Stone is nice and all, but it also costs 10 HP when you only have 33. And there's no shop to refill with life with the new ticket. I don't like it too much. And going for fight right now also give us a chance to see a good card like the card game we just skipped. More echoes on 5 energy. And don't forget, we still have no way to actually take care of the multi-hit in the hard fight. So no piercing deal yet. No Malays. And against the Awakened one, I guess with triple catalyst now we just slam red form. We slam red form, spend 2 catalysts in first phase, and second phase we burst the third catalyst. And that definitely wins. And red form and kata, we don't have 1 catalyst. We have 3 catalysts. With 3 red forms, and the freaking funnel, and operations, and well-led plans, and 5 energy, and the burst. So if I lose this one, I'm going to be very sad, but it's still losable from this spot. It's still definitely losable because you don't have a consistency relic yet. Like the gambling chip. But yeah, question mark is complete trash here, right? So we just go here. Like a solution. Power Potion? Not interested. And Power Potion probably better than Speed, yeah? Because even the use case for this is basically for the hand where we brick on intangible on turn 1. But even then, this can still give red form sometimes. And if not, it can give us damage in a fight where we might be slightly afraid. Like the Awakened one. In the hard fight, it can give after damage. And yeah, that makes our job like a lot easier. 27% is red form. 49% is either red form or well-led plans. And roughly that 70% of the time it's also something like to the trade, Noxious Seaman and whatnot. Darklings again, we just fought the Darklings. Wait, that's a wrong, whatever, they will die anyway. Okay, never mind, we toss this away, guys. Yeah, never mind. We're just like talking the power potion up to the heavens, but now it's gone. Yeah, goodbye power potion. Nice knowing you. Expertise plus is actually quite good. We have 5 energy. And if we have a hand that can use expertise, it means that there's not a red form in it. And yeah, any hand that does not have a red form can use a red form. So this is still good. Burning indeed, guys. Very, very dangerous foe. I mean, at this point, I just want some elite to give me like tungsten rod so I can turn off my brain from here. But before I get tungsten rod, we will still need to actually be careful. I mean, Bob should play this first, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know. At this point, do we even need to upgrade Weather Plans? I guess it's still okay to line up like Burst Catalyst. Not quite Tungsten Rod, but it does help. And yeah, we go to upgrade, yeah. Now the upgrade can go on, okay, I guess the third red form. And then one of these two. We do not need to upgrade aberration. Like basically ever. Okay, wrong order, but whatever. Wow, Mamoru, just in time, guys. Not interested. I mean, films does like quality of life, but to draw into one film faster, but it can break us sometimes. So I don't really want to do this. Oh, miss out on a strawberry, like tragic. Yeah, films might be okay without funnel, I can see it. And but we also have like a second films already. But yeah, with the funnel and triple catalyst, we don't really need it for anything. But yeah, the hard fight is not free, by the way, yeah? Because we don't have a way to guarantee 200 poison super fast yet. And if we have to kill that in 2 cycles, I guess the pair can cover that, because at most we lose like 10 HP per cycle, plus maybe some red form plays. So we can probably spend like 13, maybe 14 HP per cycle and we're still fine. So as long as we get into the hard fight with full HP, we end like maybe an insurance potion, we should win. Guessing well. Is it okay? It's okay. It does strip artifact into Donor Decker and Spear and Shield as well. So and sometimes block the multi in the hut. AoE artifact strip might be, yeah, it might be good enough. This has like more use case than basically most cards in the game from here. It's probably good. There's 9 damage in hand, not always, but sometimes we can also break the catalyst draw, but it's probably still positive in the deck, at least first copy. I don't think I pick a second one, but first one is probably still good. And yeah, path for the left. Wow, Omaburi ready, guys. Omaburi is ready for action. And yeah, he's trying his best, guys, but we are protected. Again, this way will also make the Omamori happy. So 2 bursts in 1 stone. Garbage. Let it open now. Garbage. It might deal damage next turn. Hopefully it doesn't. But if he dies, we might need to do some stuff. Okay, he doesn't. Oh, just in time, guys. Okay, what is the upgrade here? Honestly, do we really need to burst all the wireless plans upgrade? But right now, I'm looking at this Echo upgrade and I feel like maybe Echo is actually just the best upgrade. Because right now the only thing we're scared is the breaking in early turns. After we get our things online, like the wireless plans upgrade doesn't really actually play. Like who cares about wireless plans upgrade? They hold 2 for what? It's just the Echo, right? It's actually just Echo upgrade, and in Act 4 again we make that. You'll find in versus burst? Probably. If we are really scared of the burst, we can also just duplicate the red form, and then we are fine. Or we duplicate the third catalyst. Without the third catalyst, maybe we are slightly worried, but with the catalyst, I think we just spend 2 catalysts phase 1 and second catalyst phase 2 with the burst, and then we are completely fine there. But if one is the one upgraded, Echo upgrade is just strong on its own. Yeah, but we have 2 upgrades. We have this upgrade into Act 4 upgrade, but I think we just upgrade 2 Echoes. And that's basically our deck. It's probably just Echo. Definitely want to play the Fumes. So here we can play 1 red form and give out on Apparition. I think we just play red form over Apparition. It doesn't matter which one we target. It really doesn't matter because we have CE. Yeah, here World Defense upgrade will be good. Because now we cannot hold burst catalyst anymore. Need to. Oh my god, the mood is still playing. Yeah, we hold catalyst over burst. Right? I'm making the CE slightly weird, doesn't matter. Now, if we only had 2 red forms, I would actually need to think in this fight, but with 3 red forms, probably not. Wait, time meter so can turn my brain off this. Okay, maybe not turning my brain off entirely, because we still need to actually play our intangible before we can turn our brain off. But yeah, this is definitely the better fight for us, because the moment we get like, all our intangible in play, this guy is probably dead before us. Yeah, we just need to make sure that we don't get screwed over by this clock. Can start with deck control. Exhaust all of this, and probably can open with Acro as well. Okay, so this turn is just films into double operation, yeah. Forecast next turn, totally fine. And now we can just play red form. With films in play already and 3 triple catalyst still in the deck, can just do it. One card next turn doesn't really matter, I don't really care. And these are 9 poison each, so exactly the same. I guess it's still actually 2 cards next turn, it doesn't matter. I do not want to draw into catalyst right now, so we can just do neutralize or some damage. $57, 150, 400. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, next turn double catalyst kills. I mean, we can just catalyst this turn into catalyst next turn and still a kill. We can do whatever we want, really. This one totally turns stupid like very fast. Oh my god, less than 2 hours and we are in deck 4. Maybe World Planes upgrade does play. Maybe World Planes upgrade does play. Looking at the boss outlet, I mean it doesn't really matter, but it does play sometimes. I guess World Planes is fine. We upgrade. We have like Ghost Ninja to remove H to bridge for 1 turn anyway. Wow. Another one, guys. That's not even good, by the way, yeah? This is actually not even good. Like, compared to this. Because this is way more flexible, you can duplicate catalyst. But yeah, I also see another catalyst for corrector borders. But first of all, we remove a card. Card remove is stronger than Hauntlet. This I'm sure is a brick. I'm pretty freaking sure this is just a brick. And it makes our deck worse. But do we care or not? Yeah, this is definitely a break. Okay, maybe we care a little bit, because if we have to spend Ghost Ninja in the Spin Shield fight, then suddenly the hard fight becomes a little bit weird, depending on the draw order. Yeah, I also care a little bit, so maybe we just buy Chemex. Yeah, like this fight is not like super entirely free. Okay, maybe it's free. It was almost not free, but now it's free. We are taking 1 damage though. Actually, we take 0 because we can burst defense. Yeah, but bursting defense doesn't take any damage. Of the shield, I mean, doesn't really matter. As long as we don't take damage from any burn, everything's fine. And I caught wherever the fast bounce to, and I guess it's this guy. Whatever. Oh my god. We could have had some other upgrade. Totally unnecessary. If anything, this is actually just a brick, so not too interested. I guess we're taking some meter test. And yeah, this is why we have this, yeah? This is actually why we have this. Doing it right now to be because I also need to play cards. And this guarantees next turn already, so we can keep going or we can stop here. But keep going is fine, we have HP to spare. And yeah, I want to play Fumes. Fumes not necessary, but I guess it's fine to play. Yeah, 52 double attrition seems fine. We have HP to spare. Because on cycle we take like 10, maybe 12 damage and moves. Defense lose 1 block, into red form go to 2 block, and into operation go to 0 block, and then all calculate blocks. Perfect, yeah. I got another 10. 200 poison now. Don't need to play this, we can play it anyway, and now we end turn. Then next turn. And we did not even draw into our wallet plans. Order burst. Yeah, sub 2 hours. And Act 1 was not even very fast. I think we were at like we were at something like 1 hour after Act 1, right? So the entirety of Act 2, 3, and 4 took 40 minutes. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that's pretty stupid. You need any red from the Ghost Sword? No. Without the Ghost Sword, we actually have a chance to lose in this fight. With the Ghost Sword, the chance to lose is effectively 0. But without the Ghost Sword, we can lose in this fight. So saying that we don't need the Ghost Sword is probably... if you say that we don't need to use Ghost Sword on turn 2 when we did, then it's true. But we absolutely need to have one around. But yeah, this one's probably stupid. You can also see from the runtime. A pretty high score. Yeah, it's already over. The run is super fast. It is an actual sub 2 hour run. I think I only have like 3 of those on stream so far. This is the third one. One of those was during the stream where I had COVID. So we were just like clicking cuts. Another one was mega ahead of the curve, like Black Star run like 1 hour 57 minutes. And this is even freaking faster than that. Holy crap. Yeah, we play Act 1 a little bit carefully, and then suddenly Act 2, the run became stupid like, real fast. In one shot. Effectively, in after this shot, the run already became stupid, and then where did it become like really stupid? Yeah, probably here, right? We were already super ahead by this point, and suddenly here we are mega broken, and then we see a third red form, and the ghost inertia, and more poison, and second catalyst, and third catalyst as well. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, short red, and then second one. Now, normally the second run seems to be always very weird. Hopefully the second run today is a little bit more tolerating. Yeah, be right back. Okay. The game effect run is over, yeah. Top 2 I'll run really stupid. With funnel triple catalyst, 3 red forms and apparition, and aura calc. Time boss. So the power 3 elites would be through a floor 6. If we don't have a floor 6 elite, we can take 2 elites like super late here. But not through the right side, because the right side forces us to go through here. So it has to come over from the left side, so here or here, which means that we can go to an early shot. Which immediately tells me that we click Curse for Rare Relic. Now, if we cannot take the curse, if we actually cannot take the curse, like if this option is unpickable and this option is unpickable, this map layout is swappable. This map layout is absolutely swappable because there's not a strong enough bonus to take the 4-6 elite anyway. So we have 2 very late elites here. And yeah, that's the and the slime boss as well, so ideal condition for boss squad. But yeah, we click Curse for Rare Relic, and depending on what it is, we might still be able to take this floor 6 elite. If not, any rest side relic can also use. Wow. We got a pain for nothing, guys. But the rare card bad is not bad. Random rare card is pickable, but normally it's lower value compared to rare relic. Now, of course, if I know rare relic is this crap and the curse is the pain, I would not click it. So we have brick on the boss relic and the curse. So very nice. But yeah, pain is bad enough. It needs to be removed, and this relic does nothing. So we actually cannot take this fight. It's been either this shop or this shop, yeah? Both shop is through 1 fight and 1 question mark. So effectively the same. Which means that we only care about the things that come afterwards. Into this shop, right after there's no fight into a fire. And then this is still easy hallway fight, and then advanced hallway here. If we go here into this question mark, this is advanced hallway, but this is also a question mark. So number of advanced hallways are exactly the same. The only difference is that this fire come after the easy hallway fight, and this fire come before. Which probably means that I should start here and go to this shop. Because it gives me 1 more card choice for potential upgrade in this fire. Otherwise, I might not have any upgrade target right here. Okay, that seems fine. We go to this fire and path for these 2 elites. Okay, start here and go shop. If this is free remove, even better. But the first few fights might hurt. Because the pain is already not a good curse, and we also start with basically nothing. Deal 21 here means the 2 strike will kill. But we can just not draw 2 strikes. If we just kill him, deal 9, it goes to 20. We never have lethal next turn, but we always draw 3 blocks. Okay, not always. We can draw double block into pain into double strike. And that will hurt. But usually we take like 1 next turn, maybe sometimes also 0. With the pain damage, potentially another +1 with the survivor. And yeah, basically during 21 he is going all in on drawing both strike next turn, so that doesn't really work out. And deal 6. With the pain in the deck, I think I take 1 here to deal 6. It was not redrawing into pain, is already saving 1 HP. 17 gold, no potion. Poison staff is slightly better than Sucker Punch in early game. It's not super good into slime boss. But it is still a much better attack, and yeah, we do have the specimen. So sometimes it can transfer over like maybe 2 poison. Sometimes. So it is pretty bad, but yeah, sure, whatever, it does play a little bit. And in a vacuum, this is still a better attack than this. Into slime boss is also much worse than usual because you don't really want to block slime boss. Okay, just poison stuff. Transformer cut. And into slime boss, I guess transforming a defense is okay. It is slightly weird though, because transforming a defense also makes us worse in the easy hallway, in the advanced hallway fights. And we didn't attack, so even if we transform a strike right here, and we run into like cultist jawworm, our damage is still on pace. Transform pain, then you just get another curse. If you transform pain into a non-curse, then sure. But unfortunately, curse always transform into another curse. And yeah, we are picking up more attacks, and the potential knock fight is not until super late, like here. So probably can make the transform that make us better against the whole wave fights, which would be the strike transform. Oh, now I would wish I could transform a freaking defense. This guy is very powerful, by the way, into slime boss. Like so exceptionally good transform. But we're still stuck with the freaking pain for now. And we waste on floor to remove it. Or maybe it's not that exceptionally good if we draw literally no attacks after it. And pain will deal some damage next turn. $26, so if we draw into 2 strike next turn in this spot, it does a kill here. And yeah, I do take 1 to play the PK. I take 1 again to play the PK. Otherwise, this guy's at 19, and then we need to draw Poison Stab or Neutralize. If we play PK right now, we need to draw 2 strike next turn to kill. If we play strike right now, we need to draw 2 strike plus something. So that already speaks for the PK over the strike here. No potion, 60%. Slice is pickable. We did remove a strike, and with the PK right now, adding more attacks to the deck is also good. And if not slice, then there's nothing. Grand Finale, not in this spot. Without any potion, without any draw support, with no retain. Not interested. And slice is pickable. I will say goodbye to the good relics. Elite fight not until here, so buying a potion in this spot also doesn't make a lot of sense. So pain needs to go, yeah. We can buy a second slice, but we can also buy like Cloak and Dagger. Honestly, I don't mind Cloak and Dagger too much because it is also a reasonable card into advanced always fights. Into Slime Boss is not that bad when upgraded. And it does potentially open up potential Blade Dance pick into accuracy pick. Because normally if you pick one Blade Dance, the accuracy pick is still not on the table. It needs the second shift card, and Clone Dagger can cover that. The bad thing of Clone Dagger is that maybe it doesn't get upgraded for a while. How many upgrades do we have in this side? Only 1. And potentially 2 here. There's a chance that we can buy a potion here and go left and take this elite into this elite instead, or this one. If that's the case, you get 1 more upgrade. But the elite is phased way earlier, and we also need to potentially buy a potion here. Because at the moment potion chain is 60, yeah? So it's like 1 5, potentially 2, 3, 4. 4 fights before this. Potion chain is currently being 60, so we always get 1 potion. At least 1, usually 2 in these nodes. Into 2 late edits. Yeah, there's no need to waste gold, right? And before I buy second slice, I just buy the Golden Dagger. Or should I do that or not? I think I don't want to. Upgrade target currently, this is not super urgent because the deck is fairly cheap. This upgrade gets worse now with the PK in the deck. The first upgrade at the moment is actually the slice. Before I do that, maybe I just click Clone Dagger and upgrade it. But we can still see another card here that's worth upgrading. Yeah, I'm not interested, right? Because if I buy Clone Dagger and I see a Clone Dagger for free here, then suddenly like everything is bad. And Clone Dagger is already a card that is probably on the weaker side. In the card reverse screen here. If I see any quick slash, any dagger throw, I just pick it over the Clone Dagger here for sure. So there's no reason for me to waste gold here on this crowd. Probably still have to take one. Yeah, Clone is expensive and it's not even that good. Two strike kills here. But draw 2 strike and then kill next turn. No potion, 70%. And then eviscerate. With the PK, yeah, very big attack. Now, unfortunately, you cannot play eviscerate and the PK when they are on the same hand, unless you upgrade the PK first. Making the PK upgrade makes the eviscerate slightly weird to play here, but eviscerate does also have some synergy with the slice. I guess you can pick eviscerate into upgrading PK here. That's completely fine with me. Because when we have eviscerate in deck, maybe we can pick up any prepare, any... Okay, maybe not acro yet. But any prepare we can potentially pick up. And that also works better with a 0 cost card with PK plus. And later on in the run, of course, we pick up our acros and suddenly it makes the PK plus like, way stronger. And if not eviscerate here, there's nothing. Also, potion chance 70%, so we are probably not going left. PK upgrade first. Is the eviscerate better icon card than skewer? Usually yes. Because before the upgrade, they are roughly the same. After the upgrade, you were potentially slightly better, but eviscerate opens up like synergies. If you boss swap into energy, however, then of course skewer is better. Nasty fight, but PK can be played here. And next turn, this guy always attacks. We have failed, but this guy also attacks again. So if we can kill this guy next turn, I would like to do so. Ideally, we would like to kill both next turn, but this is only 42. This is going to be 12. This is going to be 9, 15, 11 actually. So 11, 17. So we have no way to actually kill both next turn. Unless we draw exactly into these 3. Which can happen, but fairly rare. Eviscerate alone is already one-shotting this, yeah. So there's actually no need to put damage on this. Because next turn this guy attacks for 10, this guy attacks for 11. So if we can kill this guy next turn, we should do so. And that probably means... And one strike here can be B as well. Because if we put one strike here, we draw into like 2 strike or a strike plus a slice next turn. That's still a very clean kill on this. So I think the line is extremely clear. We play one strike here. We play poison sub on the tips and then we defend and block for and then take 3. Yeah, if we draw like this, then we just kill the tip. And take 7. Potion? Attack potion is very good with PK. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 5 on potion 60%. There's the Bane with the poison stab. But only for with the poison stab. And here's the Clone Dagger for free. This Clone Dagger is not going to be upgraded. But it is a block card that also deals damage with the PK. Because thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 3 bucks. And yes, free buddy. Subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. So they're just free buddy. But yeah, Clone Dagger is block card that also deals damage with PK. And it's decent into advanced always as well. If we want to preserve cheap HP. It's pickable and it's probably still better than the Bane. Because Bane right now only has one thing to line up, and if we want the Bane to be an actual card, we need another poison card. Ideally another poison star. And I don't even know whether I want a second poison star or not with PK plus in my deck. And of course Fumes is okay against Slime Boss, but with PK plus we probably have better things to do. Also this card is like terrible into the Knob. It's okay to Sentries because of the Specimen, and it's okay against Lagavulin, but unupgraded is still mediocre. Plus bad. And we don't get to upgrade it. I probably just picked this. And go here and take 1. But next time we just double defend into 1 attack, kill this. If this guy attack again. If not, we have PK over 2 and then we kill both. Probably no reason to actually take this one. Yeah, no reason to take 1. And next time we have guaranteed lethal. No potion, 70%. There's a dagger spray. First AoE card, not exactly upgraded. There's also concentrate with the eviscerate, but probably not. First AoE card cannot be upgraded until like here, which is okay against Slime Boss, but unupgraded dagger spray is mediocre. It's good into advanced always fight though, and against the sentries with the PK, it can still, yeah, almost carry the fight. Because right now we are also like fairly bad against sentries. Against Lagavulin, we can set up with PK plus, and against the Knob we also have this plus attack potion. But against sentries, this only kills one of them, and then we still suffer in the fight. So probably can pick this, even if it doesn't get an upgrade. So I guess taking Specimen allowed this to be gambling chip, otherwise this could be the Specimen. So I guess it was decently worth. And yeah, we pass for 2 edits, no? With 41 HP, with 70% potion chance, and with attack potion already. Unfortunately, Dagger Spray, I would like Dagger Spray to be next turn and not this turn. Wait, you have freaking gambling chip eviscerate, oh my god. Okay, that's very good then. Honestly, that probably means that I don't even want to keep this Dagger Spray in hand. Slice is okay to be kept, but I can move for full 5 to maybe find this thing. Yeah. On short middle, and then we take 1 damage. Unfortunately, it is 23, and we have like 22 damage in hand, so we cannot kill this by blocking for 6. So we take 1 damage. But it's fine, 1 is not. Potion. So currently potion chance 60%. Garbage. And we have seen like 3 banes in a row already. Could have had like 3 banes into like deadly poison poison stuff. But yeah, probably not too interested. Oh, no, but Sucker Punch is okay. I guess Sucker Punch is okay. Into Slime Boss is bad, but into... Okay, against Sentries we have Cost Explosion. No, not Cost Explosion. We have the Explosive Pot, and we have Dagger Spray against the Sentries. Against Lagavulin we have PK, but PK alone doesn't really solve the fight. We are still taking damage. And against the Knob, same story. But I guess against the Knob we have like PK attack potion, so that's a lot better. But against Lagavulin we can be taking damage, and this is a card that works with PK, while also blocks against the Lagavulin. This is basically Clone Dagger, but probably slightly better against Naga. Against sentries it's good, and against slime boss it's not so good, but with PK is okay. Yeah, I don't mind Sucker Punch here actually. Looking at it. Because this card is also not too bad into Act 2. Would have had the pen to toss this right now. Yeah, we can take full heal plus 10, but that's probably throwing. And with the gambling chip right now, I also don't want to toss Eviscerate. So I guess we don't get a heal here. We added one... Yeah, no poop this run, unfortunately. We added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage cards, and one block card will also deal some damage. In this part, I don't mind removing another strike. Removing another strike also makes like picking up one more, maybe even 2 more attacks in these nodes more manageable. And I do think we maybe want a few more attacks. Yeah, these attacks are okay, but they are not like super premium quality. So if I see Blade Dance right now, I can still pick it up. If I see Backstab, I still pick it up. If I see Terror, absolutely, with the PK. And against the knock, we only have Gambling Chip, Attack Potion, PK, so not removing and defending this spot doesn't really hurt us that much. Well, we draw literally all our block on turn 1, so that's not very nice. But tossing 5 is probably good. Keep the slice in the best block card. Drawing into Eviscerate right now is good. Drawing into PK right now is also good. Drawing into Dagger Spray is okay, but I would like PK to Dagger Spray ideally. Yeah, PK into Dagger Spray next turn. Huh? So either we bottom deck this card or we bottom deck this card. One of the two. We cannot bottom deck both. If we draw into this, and we bottom deck a strike, for example, that means we float energy, but we get to play Dagger Spray, Strike, Neutralize. And this is 16 AoE, 26 AoE. 26 AoE plus this is 12, so that's only 38. 38 means that we can do one slice here, perfect kill. If not, we have like 42 damage here, so leaving this untouched is also a thing. But probably not. Probably not, because if we line up damage properly, we can also kill both next turn. Because we know the next turn we don't have draw, we don't have any block. So if we don't kill both of these by next turn, we are taking the full 10. Okay, maybe 7, because the poisons are also stripping. But yeah, we know that is 16, 26, and 38 exactly. So one strike here, one slice here is perfect. And 26 AoE is 14, 14, this is 4, so maybe 10 damage, maybe 2. And we do have 10 damage, we can do like Poison Stab and do Current Dagger, do Survivor here, full block. Or we can take 4, because this is 26. Yeah, 26, but this is still kill. So as long as we don't bottom deck Dagger Spray next turn, we kill both of these. If we do, sometimes we can still attack potion. Grandhoff, thank you very much for the 5 months. And yeah, I'm looking at you right now, counting to 5. Thank you very much. Appreciate it a lot. And yeah, we kill both of them this turn. Well, it's three very good cards. But one of them probably slightly better than the others. And also the other two not exactly super premium in Act 1. I mean, Acro is actually okay. With the Gambling Chip Eviscerate combo, like Acro is absolutely actually an okay pick. But yeah, I don't click this over like freaking Alchemize. So we click the Alchemize and we move on. Potion chance right now is extremely high as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there are 7 fights and we got 2 potions. So that's 5 to 70%. High roll runs in a row? I don't know. We have not left Act 1 yet. I say this like too many times already, but I will say it again. You never call a run high roll before you see Act 1 boss ready. You can never say that the run is high rolling before you see the Act 1 boss ready, because you brick on the boss ready and it really doesn't matter what else you have unless you're infinite. You are going to be weak in Act 2. You brick on your Act 1 boss ready. So before we see that, like, do not assume anything. And we are not even sure that like, we are like completely fine against this guy, so I don't know where the idea of like the run is like super high roll is coming from. Of course it's okay. This relic is good, this relic is decent, and we have like okay cuts. But this fight can also just take 20 plus HP from us, and then this fight suddenly can kill us. Then we face a thief plus a freaking slime right here. Here's a thief, like also advanced away. Like 6 floors later, okay, very fair. If I see this turn is good, if I see this turn is good, if not I play double defense alchemy slice. So I don't mind tossing these three. Potion as well. If we fail to draw a kill next turn, we can do attack potion. But 2 attacks next turn goes to 9. Yeah, put that on this squid. Definitely. So most of the time we toss away a potion, and we do. Yeah, here's a blade dance. So now suddenly we can pick up potential accuracy. I don't know how much we would like to do that, but of course with the immortal we can pick up blade dance. With PK in the deck, I don't think energy potion is better than these two. So if we reach the PK this turn, we can open immediately, because we also get like free 21 damage. Even if we don't reach the PK, I still think we open. Yeah, because this also guarantees weakness next turn with Dushulai Sucker Punch. So we just do that. I would like to draw into Survivor right now. Well, maybe not, but... Yeah, because attack potion is going better next turn. But right here, Alchemize can be played for free. We can probably just attack potion this turn and it's still the same. Almost, but not quite. We play 2 attacks this turn. This is 12, this is also 12. Next turn, no guarantee attacks. And guarantee discard. So this only gets better than this for next turn. Potion chain is still 60%. But I do want to keep a attack potion for the slime boss if possible. You can triple block here for sure with PK in the deck and potentially another potion use. Yeah, 12 is okay. And it guarantees weakness next turn, so if somehow we don't draw lethal, we still block for 5 for free. And of course we draw lethal. Master Staff is okay with PK. Backflip is the first card draw. And yeah, we are digging here, So picking cards that don't need an upgrade also gets higher priority. Master Staff is probably slightly better into Act 2 and also very good into Slime Boss. Good with Gambling Chip and the Immortal as well. Because Gambling Chip increases the chance that we just get Master Staff turn 1 and then it's just a better backstab. For very short fights. Yeah, Backflip is nice and all, but with PK we also... the Master Staff also goes way up in value. Backflip, yeah, Backflip is okay. But is it really better than Master Staff? Probably not, right? Not yet. Way later on, of course, we would like it. But if we are stuck on 3 energy, for example, like boss predict 3 energy, then suddenly muscle stuff super performs, and backclick really doesn't. Into slime boss as well is way better. I think I want to keep these potions. And yeah, we're nicking. Auto lightning, we can auto PK. Bottling PK means that Act 2 is going to be decently strong, but it's not good into Slime Boss, because into Slime Boss I would like to draw PK on turn 2 and not turn 1. But it is PK plus. There's also potentially a line where we bottle the Alchemize. Like we bottle the Alchemize and we open immediately in the Slime Boss fight with Power Potion, and then we play Alchemize immediately. But with the shovel, Alchemize is never going to be upgraded. So that's always an 1 energy commit on turn 1, which is slightly weird. But PK on turn 1 basically means that we need to open Slum Boss on turn 2. Or we get a bad open. And I don't know how much I like that. The Fist and Sucker Punch is terrible form, yeah. I mean, it is Sucker Punch, not like a good punch. Man, if there's a terror here, then it's so easy. But there's not a terror. Bottling PK is if it worse into Slime Boss, it's better into Act 2. Bottling Alchemize is better into Slime Boss, but worse in Act 2. So are we completely fine against Slime Boss? Are we completely fine against Slime Boss that we can bottle the PK? Because if we do, we should just do it. Turn 1, let's say we can line up like 21 from here. Maybe 40 damage turn 1, and then turn 2 we have double damage is plus 12. 18, 24, maybe 30 on turn 1, so 60. It's based on like 50 if it's on turn 2 without the terror. And attack potion maybe pushes down to like 30. Actually, splitting turn 1 and 2 is very good. How so? You either split turn 1 or you split turn 3. Splitting turn 2 is basically the worst possible time to split unless you kill it outright. The split on turn 1 you don't get slime in your deck, and split on turn 3 you have like one more turn to deal damage. So your split gets better. We are not that good in Slime Boss, and I guess bottling Alchemize, if we cannot play Alchemize on turn 1, we can just toss it with the Gambling Chip, and we know exactly whether we can do it or not. So it's not so bad. It's slightly worse than this into Act 2, but it's not that much worse, because we can also just draw into this on turn 1 normally with the chip. Three cards only, because I do not want to draw into the PKF possible. I want to play this for free. We draw into PK anyway. Well planned? No well planned. 1000 cards is okay though. So the trade is quite good as well, but 1000 cards is also like very reasonable. If we pick 2 the trade, we are shuffling out 4 of these cards. Otherwise, we draw exactly everything we need 2 turns with the Immortal. This discounts the Eviscerate, but only by 1. And shuffling out 4 real cards is probably not very good. Maybe we can split next turn, depending on what we draw. Because if we don't split this turn, next turn our split is only going to be like 20 something. And we play 3 cards, we can still draw into 1, so potentially Muscle Sub draw as well. If not, attack potion can go. And I do not mind using another potion here, if the draw lines up like this. And yeah, I guess we're splitting this turn. At worst, we have 40, 46, 46, 50, 50, 53. So we split at 42, and plus this potion as well. Okay, if we did not draw into masterful staff, then I use this potion. If it's choke right now, it's slightly worse, but it's still okay. If it's finisher, it's still as good as ever. Yeah, we get both, so we just kill this turn. Oh yeah, shuffling forecast anyway, but we just kill this turn. And I don't care about this setup too much. Then under alchemize. With the bottle alchemize already slightly less interested, and there's also adrenaline. Alchemize is actually still good, by the way, but we can never upgrade this, and we are digging in every fire. And if we're stuck on 3 energy, this is better with the PK as well. And yeah, currently our deck has effectively 0 card draw. So if we're stuck on 3 energy, this is also not that easy to play in Act 2. Yeah, I don't mind adrenaline in this spot. Yeah, we are stuck on 2 energy. And of course it's Pyramid with the PK plus over Wristblade, even though Wristblade can do some stuff. Because this on turn 1 always costs 0. Every time we top like this, it costs 0. And then we can do Wristblade stuff, and then there's this, and that's it, Clone Dagger. But yeah, just Pyramid. The champ. We need to figure out a solution for the champ eventually. Hopefully that comes from Alchemize. But if not, we still have an entire act. So of course we want to go to early shop, but early shop, this shop means that we have to double shop. This shop, if we want 3 elites with this shop, we have to go to Burning Elite, and there's no fire today. Oh, this part sucks. Yeah, this map actually sucks quite a bit, I have to say. Okay, go, yeah, boss relic did not break. But yeah, the map layout kind of sucks a little bit, so I don't know where are we going. We probably still want an early shop. Yeah, we probably still want the early shop. Double shopping here gets 1, so we give on floor, but we gain 1 elite. That's basically it, right? We give on floor for 1 elite. Trade off is 1 advance always 1 question mark. This is exactly the same. Afterwards, 1 elite here is the same. Into shop here over question mark. Into elite over advance always. So effectively we trade these floors, and then we get to the same path again. Okay, brings the relic, serve the relic bar. I don't know, maybe lack of bullet. I guess we can always go here and decide. We go to these 2 fights and we lose too much HP in these fights, and we do not want to face advance always immediately. We take question mark into the earlier shop. Yeah. So we start with these 2 fights first, and then we observe. I do want to draw into this as fast as possible and this as fast as possible. So we can probably toss everything away here and play Alchemize when we redraw into it. Yeah, Shovel no fire is like a sad story, but what can we do? This is better next turn. We are currently taking 6 though. Maybe it's not, because it also makes the muscle staff cost more than 1. So if we draw right now into one of these 2, we gain a lot of energy. Yeah. How much damage do we have actually? Because this A plus this alone is already full block. So this is 33, 39, 45. We need to play every single thing to actually kill this. Even the neutralize here. And then we take 3 damage. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's 3 energy, so we can still get to draw 1 card. Speed potion can be used, but using this for 3 is a little bit weird. Yeah, we're still hitting this guy. And we can start with Survivor first to draw a card before we play Neutralize. If we draw into an attack like here or here or here, we kill this guy and then full block this with Neutralize. Yeah, I guess we just full block then. Unfortunately, Survivor discard, so we cannot actually do Strike, Neutralize, kill this, and discard 2 and keep this in hand for PK next turn. But I guess that's fine. Next time we know that we always draw into enough block, so Survivor can go on to defend. And damage in hand is better for next turn, but next turn we play 2 energy on block anyway. And then maybe you can also draw into Dagger Spray. So playing Strike right now, even though we have PK damage next turn, is probably okay. This block for 17 next turn, so this is only one shot thing. So that means we can do PK Alchemize and do some other stuff. It breaks Immortal, but Immortal is slightly less important with the Pyramid. Slightly, it's still important, but not as much. Aimless Blue is quite strong with this, so if we see a potion, we toss this away. Okay, never bite. Apparently it's the same potion. Deflect on 3 energy seems good. Yeah, Deflect Pyramid like, also better than usual. Deflect the Speed Potion for one fight also reasonable. Of course I would prefer to see something like Piercing Whale here, but Deflect is okay. And yeah, still go here and then decide. Shadow, so I'm willing to use the Speed Pot in this fight. If we use Speed Pot, it's blocked for 10 this turn. We guess potentially still taking 2. Do not think Alchemize comes down this turn ever though, so we can toss 5 away. Taking 1 already a little bit weird with the Mask Boost stuff, but not having any block in our hand for next turn also slightly weird. With PK though, I actually want this to cost 0 next turn instead of 1. And this potion is way stronger, so if we use 1 potion in this fight anyway, I would like it to be this one. I guess we can even play like 3 blocks. I guess Ink Bottle as well. If it draws exactly the Viscerate, I play Viscerate right now. Yeah. Even with double damage next turn, because there's only 1 discard left in the deck, and I do not use this potion next turn. Not redrawing into Alchemize is slightly bad. Blocking this guy next turn is also going to be fairly difficult if I do not kill right now. We are full blocking this turn though. So next turn we only need to deal, if we play another shift here. He goes to 8, he goes to 8, with 6 is only 14 damage. So 14 we can always kill next turn. If not, we can Sucker Punch and maybe block in if we draw enough block. Taking 4 potential Alchemize. Not really, right? Yeah, no, not really. Yeah, not really. A potion is like punch plus. Or dodge and roll plus. Dodge and roll plus, if we see next spot or footwork, can be a potential solution for the champ. We actually pick up a green card. Be a Sucker Punch or the thing. But we have two weakness cards already in the form of Neutralize and Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is unupgraded. And with the Pyramid, we can also use the weakness like more effectively. So that already speaks against this thing a little bit. And it speaks for this thing. But PK does speak for the Sucker Punch a little bit more. Not that much though. But it still costs 1 energy. Yeah, Specimen doing real work. Oh my god, relevant poison applied 2, guys. It has applied like 2 poison. And we got it from floor 0. But yeah, Dodge and Roll Plus is probably better because when you are on 3 energy with no energy gen, having a card with this much output in one card is probably also something you would like to have. With no potion, I don't know how strong are we. Yeah, how strong are we? Because we have not taken any damage in the easy hallway fights, but we also did use 1 potion in both fights. Actually no, the Tease fight we did not potion, but the Avocado fight we potion for 7 HP. 7 HP and 1 energy as well. And we still barely kill in time, otherwise we'd have to take 4. How are we against elites? If PK doesn't line up, we are not exactly super good against the slavers. Against the book, we are actually quite bad. Against the leader, we might be okay. But against the other two, it depends a lot on our turn 1 draw. Yeah, that is already telling me that Porphyry should go to the path that doesn't have double shot. Because if we cannot guarantee to take these elites, then this path just flat out better. Because it gives me like 1 more question mark over a guaranteed death floor. And yeah, I guess we take 2 elites into late question mark in next 2 and a deck here. Okay, definitely glad that we are going on this path. Yeah, because of this garbage, I don't even know whether we are taking this or not. Because now we can actually avoid 1 advance always and 1 edit. And go to like double question mark instead and still get a deck here. Depending on what's in the shop. If the shop breaks, we are probably not even going here. But yeah, like absolute garbage event. But we take this. We are still at 40, so it's not like we are like that unhealthy. Orrery is good. And here's the footwork if you would like to do that. But before I buy footwork, I always buy Orrery. Yeah, free minus health, like no kidding. Wow, Elephant plus guy, amazing card. Activity is okay, concentration is okay with Pyramid. And Eviscerate. Prepare is actually quite good, but Prepare minus is a little bit sad. Bane plus. If we pick up Creeping Cloud on this screen, maybe Bane plus is a thing. And there's another Eviscerate. Masterful Staff is still a good card, but second Masterful Staff in the Pyramid is quite weird because the moment we take damage, we suddenly have like 2 curses in our deck. Doppelganger gets worse with the Pyramid for sure, and Eviscerate gets better. Especially if we do Eviscerate into Prepare, but this Prepare is never going to be upgraded. Unless you tell me that we are willing to upgrade Prepare to enable 2 Eviscerate at the cost of 1 relic. But just taking Eviscerate with Gambling Chip probably also is also clear. And Piercing Veil is absolutely clear. Yeah, I'm not interested in Catalyst minus. And this is probably also clear. With the Gambling Chip Pyramid. And yeah, now that we have 2 Eviscerate in the deck, like this has to be good for even minus. And if we really see good synergy for it, we can upgrade it. And then like reflex, for example, and suddenly that's just a lot of energy. Let's do witch chain. We do need a witch chain against the knight eventually, especially if we also buy the football in this shop. Another deflect. There's Bane Plus, but only if we pick up the cloud, and I do not think we are picking up the cloud over the deflect, so probably not Bane Plus. And prepare has to be good here. Even prepare binders, and this card is a little bit weird now because we do have 2 eviscerate, so the value of concentrate goes way up, but we also added a lot of zero cost cards, which makes the value of the concentrate goes way down, because if we don't have problems emptying our hand, then we never actually have discard for the concentrate. Like discard 3 is a very big number. So before we get backflip, before we get acro or actual positive card draw, the concentrate is not going to perform. On the other hand, this is always going to deliver against the knight. And yeah, at some point we also need to secure Witchet, so why not now? Because this card is not even, I'm not even sure whether this card is positive or not, but this card is always positive in the boss fight. Can take card remove, can buy a football. But football is a little bit weird because football also is a card that wants an upgrade. But with dodge and roll plus and 2 deflects, the value of it immediately goes up. It's not good into elite fights though. And it needing an upgrade eventually means that it costs 1 relic. So we probably should just take card remove here. If we take card remove, cannot buy a potion. But these cannot be cleric. If we even go to these notes instead of taking the elite. With this Orrery and the Gameless Brew, with 2 eviscerates in hand, this Gameless Brew is like 42 damage. With the PK, it's 84. 84 damage is enough for us to actually fight the elite. Where do we get to rest after this? Okay, very far off. So it is slightly risky, and we cannot take bites right now, with especially if we remove another strike. What if we just buy regen potion and go for the elite? Instead of taking strike remove. I mean, of course, buy straight with 3 strike only is a little bit weird, but with the pyramid it does get better. And if I do not buy a regen potion, I don't think I would actually like to go left on 40 HP. Hello, Derek. Regen pot then Dick? No. If I buy regen pot, I go left and take the elite. Elite fight is still better than way better than Dick because the rare card chance, potion chance, and of course the gold. You dig, of course, you avoid the HP loss, but you don't get the rare card chance. And 30 gold. And 30 gold is quite a lot. If I go right from here, then I absolutely do not buy a potion. Because any of these being operation suddenly means that the potion is wasted. But the HP will almost always play in these 2 nodes. I think I actually do that. I think I just buy regen pot and then go left. Oh, bias would be good here. Can use this right away and we are still having 24 damage. His cards we no longer have guaranteed 24 damage, but there are a lot of attacks in the deck. Yeah. Attack pot. Currently, potion chance is 2 fights on potion, so 40%. And this potion is very good for the elite fight, so if we can save the potion, I would like to. Repair is still good to ED now hand. Exactly 33. Wait, I just have used PK in, but next turn we don't have any attacks in our hand. That doesn't matter. We wanted to not attack next turn anyway. Need to play one more attack, otherwise she still attacks. Oh, maybe her attacking one time is not so bad. We had the next wave after. Oh, but if she doesn't attack, it's still good. We want to stall this fight anyway with the thing. It also doesn't need to be set up, but if it's set up, it's fine. $17. So if we can kill this turn and set up Immortal, it's perfect. And we probably can. No potions, 50% potion chance now. Garbage. This could have been good with the concentrate. Maybe extra T minus, not really. And with the pyramid, if we don't have concentrate in our hand, it's also complete garbage. And yeah, unavailable cast not interested, right? Leader, she does not attack turn 1, but this needs to stay in our hand. Probably this. Did not draw into the eviscerate. Yeah, I guess we kill one of them then. The other one is left in here. I guess we keep these cards. If she attacks next turn, we can piercing go to block. If not, we can have PK for the turn after. Hello, someone? Yeah, this is second run. First run was sub 2 hours. 1 hour for Act 1 and then 40 minutes for the rest of the run. We had Act 1 we had like physical damage, the boot, riddles with holes, Akabeko, Vajra and whatnot, but suddenly in Act 2 after a few floors, we have double red form, double catalyst, 3 apparitions, and a freaking funnel, and then we have the burst, and then the third catalyst, and then the third red form, and then we just finished the run in 40 minutes. It was really stupid. And Oracle as well. It was really stupid. Piercing Go alone is enough block for next turn. I want to play PK. And also want to make hand space. And I want to save prepare for the 2 Eviscerates coming in next turn potentially. Weakness on the leader can be played immediately. But I also want hand space to draw into Dagger Spray plus next turn. Maybe one ship can be played. Maybe this can be played. Attacks. Did not run to Dagger Spray. We can fix that with the Gameless Rule, but the Gameless Rule is also very powerful. Potion Gen is 50% though. Potion Gen is 50%. If we survive and then Piercing Burn, then we cannot actually play O3 Eviscerate or O2 Eviscerate. I guess Gameless Rule right now is acceptable. How much is she attacking for anyway? It's like 11, so it goes to actually 9 damage only. after we play Piercing Will. And we always draw into a defense, which we don't even want to play. But we only need to discard for 2 actually. This is never play, yeah? We only need to discard for 2. No guarantee we draw into this if we discard for 2 though, so maybe discard for 3. 1 energy from this, 1 energy from this. Actually, no, we discussed the freaking survivor. What am I talking about? And 1 energy on the defense, 1 energy on deflect. She attacks for 9, so this is full block. So yeah, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, and that's our turn. And yeah, the fight is not even over yet, which is why potioning was also something that we maybe would have liked to do. If she attacks again next turn, we probably need to potion again. We have detour here. 20, 30, we do have exactly 24 cards. So that's perfect. Wow, the specimen. Wait, that's cheating. It counted that as a relevant poison apply. Now that's just straight up a lie, guys. That is just straight up a lie here. So okay, so now we know that we cannot trust this relevant poison apply. Garbage. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, at some point we need to play against the champ. At some point, not yet, but at some point. We do have the gambling chip. We do have some discard that we also would like to pick up to eventually get rid of this. And yeah, they say that we need a freaking plan for the champ at some point, so that any scaling relic would give us, would point us in the right direction. I just clicked this, even though the right with pyramid is usually terrible, but we do have this to mitigate. Not quite the direction I'm looking for, but I guess it is something. Infinite? I don't know, we just freaking added a curse to our deck, so maybe Infinite is not on the table. We just added a curse to our deck. But yeah, not really this deck. Because if we take this, it's always advance always in the second half of the act, and no fire for the deck. And late question mark in Act 2, of course, you look for potential Colosseum. And this also gives us one more fire to potentially nick, potentially upgrade, prepare, potentially upgrade something for the champ. Because yes, we actually did the champ answer. And shot remaining, no shot. But doesn't matter, we don't need to remove the curse yet. Attack potion is okay, but I'm willing to use it in this fight because we also don't have a lot of AoE damage. We only have one card that deals AoE damage in our entire deck. Adrenaline is better next turn. This is also better next turn. Using Blade Dance right now saves on energy, but it reduced the hand size. So probably not. End turn? Yeah, end turn, I guess. Use this first in case it's like choke finisher. Wow, attack. Technically a synergy with this, but how much do I trust this? Probably not a lot. It's 42 plus 20. Use the cards that are important first, and then we can maybe wall attack. actually perform. Wait, bronze scale kill this. I don't want to bronze scale to kill it yet. I want to advance immortal a little bit. No potion. Backflip. Would be nice with the concentrate that we skip. Probably still good, but doesn't exactly kill the champ. But it's probably still good with double deflect in the deck and PK plus. And if not backflip, then there's nothing here. We only have weak chain in leg sweep plus. In the leg sweep and the sucker punch neutralize. Music. It's okay to pick up because these can also be shot. And we are missing 15 HP. And yeah, we do pick up almost any energy after this sack. So coffee drip, having meal ticket makes the dripper like slightly safer. And of course it gives full heal in Nightfall. Yeah, not scaling relic. I'm actually quite worried about the champ. Hopefully we can deal with him. But I am pretty worried. We can drop, but let's not. If we play this now, this also cannot be cleric, so it increases the chance of this being potential Colosseum. Hourglass doesn't kill the champ. Yeah, the Colosseum is right here. So hopefully this kills the champ. I sure hope this actually kills the champ because like, we are running out of time soon. But we do get one uncommon rare relic and 100 gold from this. So that is fairly strong because I think we need to make the prepare upgrade at some point. So it's here, but at least we get on more relic. Or them kills champ? I don't know. This can also be like Darkstone prepare up into unseizing top and then it doesn't kill anything. And the gold doesn't play. This fight is not free, by the way. This fight is definitely not free. It's not quite a real slavers fight, but it's not free at all. Let me toss the backflip. If I toss Alchemize away already, then I probably do not want to fear potion this fight. Maybe next fight. 21, 27, 27, 37, 37 plus this is not exactly a kill. So we actually need Fear Potion to kill them right now. And actually we can fish first by doing like neutralize slice on this. And if we draw nothing good, then Fear Potion can still come in to kill this. If we block this turn, this guy goes to 19, so we are only taking 3. 3 damage to preserve Fear Potion. Fear Potion into the next fight is okay. It's not that important, but it's still okay. It's only 3 damage. Yeah, preserving potion is probably just better. Well, there's also no guarantee that we can even play Alchemize next fight. And then Fear Potion is very good here. Or into the champ. Yeah, probably this is our potion for the champ. And this is our potion for the elite. So if we can redraw into Alchemize, maybe it's good to replace this, but maybe not. Advancing Sundial a little bit is fine too, as long as we can still block. Wait, hourglass. Okay, I forgot the freaking hourglass and the taunt is at 6 per turn and not 3. And this is if upon powerful fight, yeah, to kill the knob. Whatever, Sunday was not that important anyway. Eviscerate, and with Alchemist still in our hand, I'm willing to reroll potion depending on what we draw. Okay, whatever. Ever Coward? Not really. Because abandoning the second fight in this run means that you are way too weak at the end of Act 2, and if you don't take the second fight, then the run is in a mega loss position already. And second fight is usually easier than the first one. So even on the lowest HP I have ever taken this fight on is like 2. And yeah, I took the fight and I won the fight, and then the run was back on track. I have died to this before. I have definitely died to the second fight before, but even when I have to chance to die here, I still take it. That's because the reward is like so ridiculously good. Yeah, if you die here, you probably always lose afterwards because this event only shows up in the second half of Act 2. So the boss is already like nearby. And if you cannot beat this fight, then what the hell are you doing against the boss? This is 36 and this is 24, so that's already a kill next turn, and we block with 2 energy. So we don't need to actually draw all the cards next turn. What's the time Colosseum was dangerous? This is still dangerous. But of course I know it was like double knock before, yeah? And seems pretty annoying to deal with. Deck losing to this beating automata. If your deck is a deck that's scale infinitely, but it's really slow to start with, then maybe. But yeah, very rare. And if you do that, you beat automaton. What do you do after Act 2? You're probably still dying like first or second fight of Act 3 if the deck is that slow. So yeah, exceptionally rare. Maybe sometimes it happens, but at least for me, I have never encountered a situation where skipping this is the correct choice. Sanayo would be nice. Yeah, what's Sanayo? And 2 more cards. Okay, get the right state in our deck, guys. I guess the right state in our deck, guys. And hopefully this beats the champ. Question card doesn't beat the champ, but this helps a lot, and this actually also helps a lot. Oh my god, this helps a lot too. Okay, maybe we beat the champ. Defensively, we still suck, by the way, yeah? Defensively, we still suck completely, but our damage is suddenly like going upwards. And with the terror already, this is probably worse than this. I mean, this is probably worse than this because of course we take the push. And of course we fight elite because we just saw the basically the best event in Act 2 already. So we do not take event away elite. If only we had dropped the Vagrant, we would have like 3 strength by now. Maybe this fight we don't need to potion. I also don't want to potion, but this potion is decent. It's not that good into the champ. Right now we have no loop target. Like what are we even duping? We don't have like footwork, we don't have accuracy, we don't have after damage, we don't have anything like that can be duped. So what have we been duping? Like maybe PK sometimes. But then that also means that we are stuck with the freaking Alchemist in our deck. Yeah, like on this turn we can loop Adrenaline. Loop Alchemist, yeah, sure. On this turn we can loop Adrenaline. And that seems good to me. Because this version is really not even that strong into the champ. For our deck currently. Play this one to fish. Now I can play this. Oh yeah, and the Eviscerate this turn is also phenomenal. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is very good as well. So if we can keep Gambler's Brew, sure. It can be our potion for the champ fight. This fully blocks on turn, so we probably don't need to. We don't want to use it this turn. Probably this is the line then. Yeah, next turn is the big hit, so now this turn we can Piercing Will. And dodge and roll for next turn as well. And this is for next turn. And with the Nuvodo and Terror, we don't even need to line up PK anymore. This is already a kill. But I want to advance Immortal and maybe pop Sundial to 2. So we try to full block this hit. Which we can. And yeah, next turn one card lethal. Bottle to 9, Sundial to 2. Anchor's fine, weak potion, not as strong as this. Nightmare? Nightmare Pyramid usually very sick. In our case, if we don't have anything to loop, then there's also nothing to Nightmare. But with Nuvu, next remove his strike is still right. It's definitely not the right. We have both Anchor and the Gathering chip already. So we always keep this around. Honestly, remove might be defend as well. But we'll see. It's probably still strike. Oh yeah, Nightmare Pyramid usually super sick. And with the Nightmare Pyramid slightly good. And we probably do not upgrade anything except this card. I think we need to upgrade Prepare before the champ. But besides that, we did. If we see Apparition right here, then suddenly Nightmare almost solves our defense as well. Nightmare Alchemist, for real, the Nightmare Alchemist is a thing that we can do in Act 3. In the champ fight, I think our Nightmare target is going to be Eviscerate. After we upgrade the Prepare. And then we have Prepare plus another discard in our hand, which is like maybe Survivor. Yeah, then we have like Prepare Survivor in our hand, and we have like 5 Eviscerates. With a double damage turn, and that murders the champ on the spot. It's hard to line up though, because Nightmare costs 3 energy. So the turn when we use the Nightmare, we at most have like 1 hand space in hand. So it also needs to line up with the Sundial turn. Or we have to upgrade Nightmare, and that gives up on Relic. But this is definitely still very good, especially with Question card. Increase the chance that we just see red form after this fight. Or even after image. We don't even need red form. Like Nightmare after image also a very real thing in a deck like this. If we say that this upgrade needs to happen eventually, then we just do it now. Because if this is Duplication Shrine, for example, then honestly I could loop the Prepare Plus over PK or the Adrenaline. I would actually just loop the Prepare Plus. Okay, let's just upgrade first, if the upgrade always happens. Well, Cleric is fine, and I guess we remove. And yeah, is it strike or defense? It's probably strike, yeah. It's probably still strike. Yeah, it's probably still strike over the defense. But yeah, blocking our blocking game against the champ is like super weird, by the way, even with a permanent weak chain, with no footwork, no next motion, and no nothing. And yeah, we nick here. Wow. Yeah, we can Nightmare Alchemize right now to find a gem solution if we would like to do so. We can also Nightmare Prepare instead. Nightmare Prepare is actually not even bad. But yeah, okay, how much damage do we have currently on an open turn? With double damage, with Eviscerate, the Eviscerate right now is like 9. With 9 it's going to be 18. 18 is actually 27, so 81 damage for Eviscerate. With 2 Eviscerate in hand, that is 162. That is not enough to kill the champ from above half, but we always have Ghost in the Jar to mitigate. And if this Nightmare Alchemize gives us any Strength Potion, any Flex Potion, any Cultist Potion, the champ is super mega dead. And if we can use a Nightmare right now, then we probably should just do it, because this turn we have Anchor Block. After this turn, we don't have a free turn to Nightmare anymore, ever. So probably should just do it. Okay, 4 damage. Yeah, it's fine. And then we can game the screw next turn. To draw into like maybe Terror, PK and whatnot. No, maybe is it? No need, no need. Because I was thinking back to it that it only lights up on the turn where we have Sundial. Otherwise, it cannot actually play because we have 10 cards in hand. We have 10 cards in hand and we play the Nightmare, it makes us 9 cards and then we run out of energy. So effectively next turn we only get 1 more Eviscerate in our hand, which is not even that strong. There's an attack this turn, some free turns for Nightmare, but then you need to keep like 2 garbage cards in your hand. Third one we only pay 4 HP to do it, so just do it right away because you also have to pay 4 energy to play these things afterwards. Like right here you see, we have like 4 energy worth of things in our hand and we need to spend a whole turn for this. And this is okay, and we are playing most things already. Honestly, I don't even think we need to keep this in hand right now. But probably toss back a punch instead. But this costs 0 and pushing damage in this fight is also what we want to do. Oh my god. Well, energy concern gone, at least for now. So wrong order, yeah? Wrong order, because if I play the Alchemize first, Eviscerate will be upgraded now. So immediately I lost 6 damage. And 6 damage in the redraw, also 9 damage with the Terror, 18 damage with the PK, so hopefully that doesn't come in play. Because losing 18 damage is actually quite a problematic thing. But yeah, we can play this into the other Alchemize right away. The thought is okay, but I don't keep it, right? Outlets can be used immediately. Okay, was hoping for Apotheosis for like never punish, but we are getting punished a little bit. But Chrysalis is free to play. Yeah, Chrysalis is probably good. Anax is okay too, but Chrysalis is probably just better when we're stuck on 3 energy with no way to create. Wow. Yeah, this could have been like Panacea as well. Well, I guess we have no more potion for the champ fight, guys. But yeah, we play this right away. Free Lexi is good, free Cloud is whatever, free Piercing Whale is also whatever. Fairly mediocre. But it's okay, I guess. 18 next turn he applies Wicked. This is better near the split to just to deal like a little bit more damage. But of course if we don't play it right now, it also is stuck in our hand. I'll probably wait for the poison stuff before I actually play this. This can get out of our head. Next turn the champ doesn't attack, so apply weakness also doesn't matter too much. But yeah, he buffs once already, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, poison stuff is here right now. We can save adrenaline for the split as well, if we say that we have no way to cleanly split. And maybe that's what we want to do right now, after the Nightmare Alchemist failed to give us any scaling in this fight. And probably, and then with the leg sweep plus upgraded, and the second Zero cost leg sweep, we might be able to stall this guy a little bit. So keeping this in hand for the split turn is probably what I want to do. Because if possible, I do not want to just waste the ghost in this fight. But if we don't cleanly kill this guy and we do not have a guaranteed block, we actually have to go, or we die to execute. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But this can be played right now. And I want PK to be shuffled in. So this guy is still very far away from halfway point. This can be exhausted. It's like pretty garbage in this fight. It's only good after the execute, but that's when we want to draw the freaking damage. And not this. Dodger roll can be played as well, potentially better next turn, but we're also getting frailed here. He's buffing again. We have double damage this turn now. This is actually good in our hand, so maybe we can stay. Need to be careful that the taunts and the hourglass will not proc, but hourglass will not proc, so we only need to care about the taunts and the poison. This is way too much damage, and this is also way too much damage. Probably cannot even do anything this turn, and we have to play this next turn plus next week. And we try to open the next time weakness runs out, so 4 turns from now. We poison go to 7, 7, 6, 5. He attacks 2 turns, so it's another 6. 24, he doesn't split. But that gets like really close, so if we don't draw into PK in time, it's really weird. And yeah, Master of Staff is going to be a curse from now on if we don't play it right now. So maybe just play this to get it out of my head. X7. It's too much damage. This is reapplying weakness, but also not needed. 913 plus 2. We need to draw into freaking PK like soon. Yeah, all block casting here, no damage. -2, it goes to 337. 37 goes to if we play this, like, can we do 6 poison and 38? So in 3 turns, if he attacks twice from now, he's going to go to 217 and he splits when we're still weakened, so that's terrible. I guess we actually cannot play Poison Staff yet. But this can be played. They can Viscerate in hand already. Yeah, PK needs to be drawn soon. By soon I mean in like 2 turns from now. Ideally next turn. Goes to 9. Deals 9, so he goes to -4 to enter 30, 28, 25. 25 with poison goes to 24, attacks again goes to 21. So we still do not split him next turn if we do this. Double check. We don't have the boot. So fall 28, 28, 27 from poison, 27 poison, 24 from the taunts, and he attacks again is 21. So still doesn't split. Yeah, skilled. I counted the skills already, so no problem. We have to open next turn, but PK is still not in our hand. But that's fine. This turn we can actually do this because it means that he goes to 4 poison, 221, but he doesn't pierce the skill. He doesn't pierce the armor. And we open next turn anyway when weakness runs out. And this discard 2, this discard on, and we are using both Eviscerate the turn after. Actually, that's wrong. We are proccing normally into using double Eviscerate the turn afterwards. So Survivor can go on the right here, because Flex Sweep costing 0 still in the deck, Deflect still in the deck. We are shuffling out both Eviscerate, so like bottom decking PK means that Eviscerates are shuffled out if we want to line them up on the PK turn, so that gets slightly weird. But we do have this upgraded. And yeah, I need to make sure that we actually draw into the things next turn. Okay, PK is here. And of course we split this turn. Next turn we go in with this. And we only need this costs 2 energy, we have 4 energy next turn. So this is 1 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy. We still have 1 energy to spend elsewhere. So that means the attack this turn we can play can be the slice. Torsion Roll is better next turn, but we can just get it out of our hand to draw actual attacks next turn. Yeah, this is the best we can do. And we have 0 debuff. It shuffles out both Eviscerate, but I guess we have to live with that. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, Nightmare After Image. You can also see like Pyramid Grand Finale. But it's just Nightmare After Image, right? We really need defensive scaling at some point. Right now we don't have any, and this is potentially an answer. Yeah, Grand Finale almost pickable with the Pyramid, but it's not what we need to win this run from here. Yeah, seems like easy Fusion Hammer. Seems like an extremely clear fusion hammer. We need energy, and we also have the shovel already. And the one upgrade that we need to make the prepare plus, we already made it. That seems extremely clear. And we also don't have Nightmare Red Form. We don't have Red Form to upgrade right now with the Nightmare. The time is annoying 5. Oh my god, force fighting is so terrible here. Holy crap, this part is bad. We have a 4 elite part on the left and we are forced to go to 1 elite part on the right side. Okay, so this is one of the runs where we get screwed over by the force fighting. We lost 3 elites from this. That is 2 fires at least, so a little bit of consolation prize. But 4 elite part also has 2 fires. Okay, wing boost here, guys. Wing boost over here, like easy. Wing boost in this zone. Yeah, no shop as well. So we don't even gain any fire and we lose 3 elites. Yeah, we just do braces, so right click into wing boost, like super easy. Man, if we don't have pyramid, there can actually be like normalities, do voodoo. Man, this is sad. Taking to that branch, potentially a bad idea. I don't know, maybe slightly bad. That branch to me is not as bad if you have concentrate. And we also have both concentrate and potentially gambling chip, potentially energy from this, and 4 energy upfront. And a bunch of 0 cost as well. So it's not even, it's not a guarantee death in this spot compared to a normal spot. But we only pick it up if we are like desperate, is what I would say. Nightmare after image, but in this spot, probably just Nightmare Muscle stuff into the PK. Or Nightmare the Dagger Spray, and then next turn we play 4 Dagger Spray, 64 damage AoE, and that kills all of them. Well, that seems better. And that seems better. Also doesn't even break the ink bottle. Actually, this is like 12 is 24. 24, yeah, 96. They all die. And yeah, one more, then they die, so we play that one other card. Alchemist play already. Tripod not needed. Fishing wheel, catalyst. Catalyst unupgraded. Not too interested even with the Nightmare. Second fishing wheel is okay. Accuracy is bad. So again, yeah, second fishing wheel is completely okay in pyramid. Fire potion slightly better than speed. Not by much, but probably still slightly better to deal with potential spiker here. I mean, spiker, we have both hourglass and the bronze scales. It's not a huge problem. Was Catapult? Yeah, Catapult I would actually pick. With Nightmare Pyramid, Catapult, and potentially any poison potion he can do. Any one poison card suddenly can do. This alone is not enough, but one deadly poison suddenly does enough damage for, yeah, most fights. Especially this annoying guy. But Kata minus is a big difference. Not very good. Yeah, we have question card and this is still not giving us the good stuff. Of the Apotheosis, Fusion Hammer, and a deck that barely has any upgrades, like super good, but we don't get that. Besides Apotheosis, there's still Dark Cycles, completely nuts, and then Secret Technique to line up the Nightmare. But we don't get any of those. There's also Deep Red with Sundial, but Deep Red minus, I don't know how strong that is. Madness Nightmare, Madness minus into Nightmare, it's not even that strong. If it's Madness plus, it's very different, but Madness minus, you pay like 3 energy upfront for the Nightmare. And then you pay another 4 energy for the Madness. No, you are talking about like madness into nightmaring whatever the madness hits. No, that one is actually decent. But we have no way to force the madness target. But nightmaring the madness itself never works. Before we get more cut draw, we need like way more cut draw for that to work. Because you are paying 7 energy upfront to gain 4 energy in the one deck cycle. This guy try for the force, but even like no matter how much you force, 50% of the time it hits the nightmare itself. And then life is set. Because you discard everything, you have like 2 targets left in hand. Nightmare and the card you want to nightmare, and then it hits the nightmare, and then you are set. So if you cannot nightmare the madness itself, or you have like you have a way to force it before the nightmare comes down, like the bullet time for example, then usually it doesn't work. But yeah, Deep Red Sundial, like how bad is it? It's honestly not too bad, right? And with Pyramid, like the cards we have, the important cards we already hold in hand. And Finesse without Dexterity, not too interested. There's also Panacea. Panacea with Alchemize is potentially a way to scale in some of the more dangerous fights. But without Potion Mail, I don't know like how much we can justify holding on to a Flex or a Speed Pot here. If not, there's also Panache. And honestly, Panache is quite strong. In the sense that Nightmaring Panache is like insanely powerful. Holy crap, that is strong. Nightmare Panache is especially strong because it works immediately on the turn after you Nightmare. Like because the Panache also count themselves. If you play the first Panache, Panache doesn't really slow time meter. You really think so? When we deal like 40 damage for every 5 cards played. Like, do not forget, 40 is a very big number. So every time this guy, the time meter gains 2 strength, he might take like 80 damage for free. And that's also ignoring whatever damage we can deal elsewhere. And the good thing about Nightmare Panache is that yeah, Panache count themselves. So immediately on turn 2, yeah, you have 1 stack with Panache already. 1 card deal 10. So you have like 5 cards play to deal 10. You play 1 Panache, it becomes 4 cards play to deal 20. You play the third one, it becomes immediately 3 cards. So it counts itself, but the damage number still keeps going up. So the first stack is like, the first burst of damage is completely free on the turn where you play the Panache. So it's effectively, if you Nightmare the Panache, you use the Nightmare for 3 energy and you gain 40 AoE damage the turn after. So this is basically the faster bomb, and also gives us like 4 Panache later on in the fight. Too much Nut for Nightmare? Not really. If anything, I say we have like too little. How do I know Panache works like that? Because I have done it like multiple times before. With both Dual Wheel and Panache. Dual Wheel and Nightmare. But yeah, like right now we don't even have that many Nightmare targets. Like, what are we Nightmaring? After Image? Yeah, sure. Alchemize? Okay. And after that is what? Against a heart, I can maybe see Piercing Will. But other than that, like Adrenaline sometimes. And then it's just like according to the fight, right? For example, in the Darklings fight with Nightmare, the Dagger Spray because of PK. But otherwise, you don't have the quote-unquote real Nightmare target. Besides this one and maybe this one. But Nightmare with this one doesn't solve the later boss fights, by the way. It's just for a fight where we can control already and when we roll potions. And Nightmaring Piercing will only works against the heart. Oh yeah, so most things, yeah, but you need to line these things up. Like, these things do not come in your hand on turn 1, you know, every single fight. If I know that I get Nightmare AI in every single fight, then it's a different story. But having more Nightmare targets in your deck just makes the Nightmare attack much faster, because you can settle with some alternatives that also win the fight instantly. Yeah, this happens a bit more often, yeah, but you also saw in the Darklings fight just now, like, did it happen? Like not really, right? So the earliest it was on turn 3. We even draw into this one on turn 3, and then turn 4 it comes down. And then we still need to pay 3 energy on this. Into 4 energy for the up damage. It's not free to put these things in play. I just see the Panacea, like, because Panacea... Well, right now Panacea also doesn't really perform. And without Potion Bell, I don't see this. And yeah, Deep Breath with Sunlight, how bad is it? The forecast not much draw. That's even more... Like, if you say that we have 30 forecasts and not much draw, that's even more reason to have the Panache and not have only the AI. Because the less consistency you have, the more options you want to have. It just makes sense, right? If you say that it's only hard to line up the Nightmare, then of course you want to have more targets to Nightmare. Otherwise, how many turns are you waiting? It just doesn't make sense. This one though, I don't think we pick this one. Even though Nightmare Sadistic is almost as funny as the Nightmare Panache, it's not nearly as strong. And here it is actually a good cut. There's actually a very good cut with the Pyramid. And yeah, I think Deep Breath is slightly stronger than Finesse because we don't have any dexterity at the moment. And this works with this. And yeah, Panache. Wow. We have a Nuvodo. Unfortunately, we also have the Pyramid. And sad story, the pen doesn't get out of our head, guys, at the end of the turn. So I don't know, because our sustain is also not really super through the roof. We have a meal ticket and that's it, and we don't even want to rest at fires with the future hammer. We want to freaking dig. Yeah, pain probably kills us, so it's the upgrade. I can see Deep Breath upgrade plus 1 cut. I can see Nightmare upgrade -1 energy, and this upgrade actually matters. After image upgrade guarantees it has in the opening hand. So anytime we draw into Nightmare, we can do it immediately, but it still costs a lot of energy upfront. One strength, 1 hand space. No, not just 1 hand space. It's 1 HP every cut played, but it's not the pain is not the injury here. If it's the injury for 1 strength, sure I take it every single time. But unfortunately, it's not. Like we Nightmare Panache and we have pain in our hand and then we cry. Honestly, without any scaling option, I can see the upgrade goes on the Nightmare. Because right now this is the way we scale in the boss fight, so we need to put this in play ASAP. And 3 energy upfront with no way to generate more is very hard to front load. And upgrading this also doesn't make a lot of sense with the gambling chip. Yeah, we just upgrade the Nightmare. And in some fights we can do... I don't know, Nightmare Deflect is a little bit weird with Deflect minus. But Nightmare Dodge and Roll Plus can sometimes play if we get Dexterity somehow. But yeah, no wing boost, guys. So either wing boost here or wing boost here, or we are stuck with this garbage part. We do 5 potion and go immediately. If we can Nightmare Alchemize, I would like to do so as well, but this fight is not super free to control. Is it free to control? now I'm getting like a little bit greedy. I guess we have a free turn next turn, yeah? We can play the AI, we can Nightmare this Alchemize, we can play the Alchemize itself to full block this turn. And next turn we can do Lexiu into double Alchemize, and that's also full block. Yeah, it's free to try, huh? Yeah, we can try. Tons Mercury? No, we are not scared of dying. I'm scared of taking damage here, but we are not scared of accidentally killing yet. This guy has a 72 HP. He's not dying anytime soon. Panacea would be good. Wow. More strength for us. Dual pot? Okay, dual pot is very good. But do we really want to play the rest of the deck with no potion? And Alchemize being the slime. I mean, Alchemize being slime is not so bad because you can just toss it on turn 1. And this potion is exceptional. Yeah, this potion is exceptional. We just duplicate Nightman. We have like 7 up damage in the hard fight. And yeah, the hard is completely dead. Or we can even have like 7 Panas and we deal, I don't know, 140 damage every turn for free. This potion is exceptional and we only have the Ghost in the Jar to wish for fun load. And yeah, if we only take 1 elite in this act, then of course, potion use also... The necessity of potion use also goes down, right? So can actually probably keep this potion until the end. Yeah, no Alchemize for play. Maybe we can probably keep this potion until the boss counter. Because this potion almost so scaling single-handedly for one fight. In any fight where the Nightmare doesn't line up. Or, okay, Awakened One is going to be a pain. Okay, Awakened One is going to be pretty annoying for us, I have to say. But we do have Piercing Will to strength reset, so hopefully we can do something. Unfortunately, you cannot kill this guy in one cut, so we break the Immortal. Maybe we do. We can block this guy instead this turn. Three cards. Oh my god, we even get to advance the Thunder Windy Breath. It's here again, guys. It's still minor, so not interested. Not these, right? Yeah, burning in. Marcus with Nemesis. A little bit weird, but manageable. If next turn he decides to be a jerk, we have like no block in our hand, so hopefully not. Because this guy apparently has a lot of HP. Yeah, Alchemize basically in this slab. Unless we have to use potion in this fight. Or the damage is not even that much. We don't have Terror, we don't have PK in play. I'll probably play this to see on more cards. Yeah, Nightmare Panache right here. Next turn we can go in. But we take damage this turn. Maybe not. Damage. But we cannot activate the second time, so we have to wait for 2 more turns. And I think I want this in our hand next turn because we also need to freaking block if he attacks for 45. Take 1. And we kill with 2 cards. And bottle 2-9. Nightmare Panache already played here, otherwise we have to drag this fight out for like maybe 2 more turns. Another dodge and roll plus another eviscerate. I mean, I guess another dodge and roll plus is not too bad. This is one of the most efficient blockers in our deck at the moment. And if you can keep chaining dodge and roll with dodge and roll, it's way stronger than if you only have 1 copy. Because this is effectively, this kind of works like the blur. It's slightly different, but the concept is the same. If you can play 1 copy of this card every single turn, it's very strong. And yeah, also turns to be a potential nightmare target if we do that. It's not too bad. And if it's not this and eviscerate minus, I don't even think we want another copy with Nightmare Panache potentially in the deck as well. It's okay, and hopefully we can see some dexterity at some point, but we are still stuck on a freaking garbage part. Transformer card. Yeah, can transform a strike. Oh my god, we have had the pain, guys. Dodge and roll stacks? No, don't know that. Dodge and roll stacks. You burst dodge roll, you just get a tail block upcoming. Oh, if you're talking about the stack just keeps going up after every turn, then no. But what I'm saying is that like if you have dodge and roll, if you have a dodge and roll play every single turn, the chance that you waste, the chance of you wasting the extra block is extremely low now, because like, yeah, every single turn you just like, massively overblock. But you play dodge and roll every turn, so just keep chaining like yeah, 6 extra this turn, 6 extra next turn, so every single turn you gain 6. While blocking normally, it's just strong. Normally the main problem I have with this dodge and roll, I have 2 problems with this card. Problem number 1 is that it doesn't really get powerful until you see until you get all your dexterity in play. And case number 2 is that sometimes the extra block just goes to waste because you overblock anyway. Or yeah, the enemy doesn't even attack. But if you can chain dodge and roll with each other, you are not going to waste the block, like ever. And right now it's still probably the best block card in our deck after weakness is down. Okay, maybe not as strong as this, but it's good enough to be nightmare. But yeah, we could have picked the pain, and now we transform the pain away into the normality, and that loses us the run. Wow, we have plus on strength. But yeah, we are probably transforming strike. Unless you tell me we should transform a colorless card into apotheosis. Yeah, okay, I am listening. It's probably still transform strike. Because a lot of quote-unquote weird things can work with Nightmare now deck. Okay, maybe not that much better. It exhausted this. And we do have ultimate, so it's not even that bad into the heart. But yeah, we don't see wing boost, so now we cry because we have forced it into this garbage. Do I see +1 strength? Do I see +1 strength here, guys? Because I think I am looking at +1 strength. Real talk though, is that good? If it's good, actually take it. It's a little bit weird with pyramid because it doesn't go out of our hand, but we do have a lot of these cards. Okay, maybe not a lot. We've actually only have the prepare. Besides the first turn, we only have the prepare to empty hand space. But we have energy, we have nightmare plus. Emptying the hand is not a huge problem for us at the moment. I guess I don't intentionally try to get it, but if I accidentally get it, it's acceptable. It's not, honestly, it's not too bad. Man, losing out on 3 elites and then not going to the shop is actually a huge blow in this side. So phosphating is completely screwing us over in this run. E-Press is okay to be played. Alchemy is never played. Single can be played here. I don't want to rejoin to A20H though. But keeping this right now, if this roll bad attack, we're also taking damage. I guess we can just do... it's fine. Maybe it's not fine, but we also draw +2 from this and +3 from this. We do have Centennial Puzzle, so if we see like blue candle at some point, it can also be a thing. Let's defend and then pass for the PK next one. Yeah, like I reroll this hit and with the curse, I accept the curse. It's not the curse. Debuff is slightly bad. If we play Panache right now, there's no more Nightmare target. I guess we can Nightmare some of these cards. Yeah, debuff is fairly nasty actually, but we cannot reroll this anymore. And yeah, if I am debuff, I also don't really want to attack because without like real block cards in my hand, because otherwise we are facing potentially 57 this turn. And this only blocks for 1 turn. But this can be left here. Yeah, we can accept the curse. And honestly, I think it's fine. I think it's actually fine because like, rerolling right now is also like very dangerous when we have the freaking debuff, and this is not even that bad. You can do Parasite become not positive right opening hand. Yeah, but we can just exhaust this thing in the longer fights, right? So it's just good. But of course, we don't even see another elite after this, so there's only nicking. Like, holy crap, cross parting, guys. So it's so freaking sad this run. We accept the curse, no? I don't mind too much. On strength. Now we cannot curse us again, so we can do whatever the hell we want. Kenny Avanti, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, people should definitely not better than this. Would have had 2 catalysts. We could have had 2 catalysts with Nightmare, now we have Deadly Poison Plus. But you're not interested, right? With 3 strength right now, with Terror PK, we need to just find more defense. Find more defense is basically the name of the game. If we dig up a Wing Boost here, can we still salvage like anything? Maybe? 1 floor, 1 elite. 1 shot, 1 elite, and then a whole way fight. But we give up on 1 dig. And this sucks so much. I'll keep this. This one can hurt. Hopefully it doesn't, but it can. We did roll for like 25 this turn. Not exactly easy to do. So we actually cannot play the Nightmare here. And I guess that's fine. We're still taking damage, by the way, but not that much. Okay, we can kill this guy next turn. That's so just to do the thing. Yeah, this will kill, so we play one more card. Are we here again or what? This is our life though. Like for real, this is actually our life now because we do have bronze skill. Damage is not exactly the thing that we're lacking, but this is another thing that can be Nightmare. And we do have very short-term block in the form of the piercing wheel and the panic button. Yeah, we don't really have defense this time. It's true. And next to it is a piercing wheel. And yeah, I think in this part piercing wheel is probably better than Couch Shock Plus. Yeah, we can die together with the boss. It's probably just this. Here we can dig first. Potentially can rest once, but if we see like lizard tail in the 2 digs, we can only get one chance. But maybe we can see something here. HP range is still above bow ahead, so no need to rest to get a real event here. Ew. A shop. Bad shot though. I have to say this shot kind of sucks. Yeah, we can remove pain now, but of course if we get 15 health then we're digging twice. The abacus works slightly with the deep breath, but only that. And oh my god. Okay, do not tell me that the playing line is actually nightmaring the deep breath. Buying the abacus to nightmaring the deep breath is certainly a line. If only it's deep breath plus, like holy crap, if it's deep breath plus, that would be super legit by the way, yeah? It's actually real. But deep breath minus doesn't exactly draw cuts. It's not weak. Honestly, it's strong, but it does also cost us 160 gold, so we don't get to have a Knight 4 shot. And honestly, I think I probably should just save for like 4 shot. 169 as well, it's not even cheap. We probably should just save for the X4 shot, we don't even take card remove here. And go dig twice and beat the boss with something. Like we nightmare something into beating the boss. Bullet time, I don't think you want to pay full price for this craft though, because yeah, you also see we already have on war fight. So it's plus 15. If I buy this right now, we go to 120. And 120 is not enough to do anything in X4 except removing. And if I see a potential like apotheosis here in X4, maybe I just buy it. Like already, we have already bought. Frozen Eye, actually Frozen Eye is very strong with the gambling chip. 2 box as well. Can also be membership card and damn set, but Even then, they are actually just like very good things to do in Act 4. Bullet time is not bad though. Bullet time is not bad. But with the Nightmare upgrade already, maybe we can just pay some front load HP to solve the boss fight. And we do have 3 piercing wheel to front load block with this panic button. I think we can just leave this shop. I think we can just leave this shop and do Act 4 shop instead. And yeah, dig here. I'll recall first maybe. In case we lose 50 HP in this fight for whatever reason. Probably doesn't happen, but no. If we dig right now into a more bank, we actually gain more gold. Yeah, if we dig right now into a more bank, we actually gain more gold. Can we even dig up a more bank here? I honestly don't know. Yeah, at some point more bank also turns off. So if we dig here, we also don't get the more bank. So is more bank here positive or not? It's okay because it does give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 72 gold. But this is a card for a lot of reasons. Yeah, something like Prayer Wheel as well, yeah. So maybe just recall first. Because like more bank is a consideration, but something like Prayer Wheel, I actually don't want to see it here. Like, I dig up a relic here, I also don't want to see some garbage crap that only works for on floor. So I'll probably recall right now and take the fight and then dig here. And yeah, digging is stronger than token. At least in our spot because we are lacking a little bit of scaling. They are pissed, guys. They are extremely pissed. Maybe it's this. It's probably I probably toss this away and keep these 3. Yeah, pissing wheel is here, so everything's fine now. We need to block for 22, so this is enough block. Well, it's like we have strike dummy, guys. We don't actually need to terror the spiker. I do not want to actually shuffle the deck with deep rest. So here is when we can maybe nightmare dodge and roll. Because from now we just need to block this guy until he dies to our taunts and hourglass. But this fight will be long. Maybe not that long. Need to set up Immortal as well though, before time meter. I do not want Panache to proc. And next turn we can PK this turn until next turn panic button neutralize, and that kills in 3 cards. Okay, time meter suddenly got a fair bit easier. Time meter suddenly got a fair bit easier, guys, in one floor. Another nightmare target as well, yeah. If we nightmare Malay's time meter is I wouldn't say it's completely screwed, but he's almost screwed. Time meter so only if we draw into this quickly, because time meter can still output a large amount of front load damage. But long term in the fight we are probably okay. But yeah, we need overtop. Doesn't help. Okay, maybe it helps a little bit. This can be kept in hand, and this is a lot of damage. We can take the puzzle damage, that does increase the cost of this, but it also allows us to put the thing. And also just play survival and keep neutralized in hand, because weakness, actually weakness plays less because we don't have less speed and Malay in our deck. Intentionally taking tools to another line, but not yet. With Malay's after image as nightmare target still in the deck, I think we can freely play the panache first. Terror can come down second phase, but Terror in first phase to force a strength reset soon is also potentially good. We probably play one wheel this turn though. End turn, forecast next turn to block. Endless Agony can come back again and again. Nightmare Aftermath still not in play yet, and Witch Chain runs out next turn. So I guess it's when we play like dodge and go, yeah. Yeah, I do not want to head to Malay's first cycle with this. Need to make hand space as well. I think Deep Breath in this spot is seems a terrible idea. It does give energy for the Malays. So after we see the Nightmare, for example, we can actually just do like Deep Breath Malays. Probably should just play like 5 cards here and pop this turn. Probably should just play 5 cards. Unfortunately, this is like not quite 240. PK deflects better next turn, so we can play PK here. The root hit. This is still piercing armor though, so we can panic button safely this turn. Yeah. So panic button can be played here, next turn we are safe. Yeah, panic split there, of course. And we play all the blocks. Full block as well. Next turn Sunday is wasted though. But I guess that's fine. Draw debuff actually doesn't waste Sanayo. Holy crap, this guy's so bad at the game, guys. This is actually so bad at the game. Like, he actually gave us 2 more energy to Malay's next cycle. So, for once, the draw debuff actually works in our favor. I actually forgot about that. Oh no, no, it doesn't work. We are also bad at the game. Yeah, we are also bad at the game because Immortal Betrayal just immediately. So unfortunately we don't get to Malay team for +2. Use a shit, but I guess that's fine. And yeah, we nightmare Malays over AI. No, it's not the freaking battle trash. It's not the minus sword debuff. This has to be played. This wants to be played, and we play 3 more cards, which means slide into deep red to shuffle Thunder up by 1 again. And then we can exhaust Alchemize. Oh, maybe exhaust this instead. This costs energy, this costs 0, so exhaust the Alchemize. Big hit first, which is definitely the more annoying one, because multi-hit we just will and then the fight's over. So he comes up with 1 last attack. The final attack before he dies, guys. And we do take some damage here if we don't draw into something good. Defense is okay, I guess. We are still taking 5, but I guess we pay the time meter attacks. And yeah, we do have a full heal in Act 4, so as long as we don't die here, everything is fine. Oh, we have not even taken any damage in this fight yet. So I guess that's fine. Big hit again. Okay, this guy is actually quite good at the game. He heard me trash talking him and now he's just like playing his best. Because any multi-hit deals 0 damage to us, but it has to be big hit. So I guess we have to play like tax on more time because we cannot block this hit no matter what. This is never playing. Yeah, we should not really not insult the time meter. Apparently he's pretty good at the game. This block for more than defense, I played this. Like 7 again. Debuff again. Holy crap, this guy is actually okay, this guy is actually playing out his mind. He knows that the only way he deals damage to us in the second half is just chaining debuff into the big hit. And he just keep doing that. Okay, that is fairly annoying then. But that's actually fairly annoying if he doesn't multi-hit next turn, because we actually cannot block the big hit. But we still have to Malays for 4 here. Oh my god, he's so good at the game, man. This guy is like actually insanely good. I should not have said that he's bad at the game. I really should not have said it. Like, he's actually so freaking good. And we're just taking damage here. Yeah, like debuff is, I don't know, debuff is 25%. No, debuff is 20%, yeah. Debuff 20% into big hit is 45%. So he just keeps doing that. The chance of this pattern happens is 9% every cycle. And it happens like 3 times in a row. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. And I guess we have to take damage one more time, because this guy is way too good for us. Like another 12, holy crap. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I am losing my mind, guys. I am actually losing my mind. If he freaking hit me again next turn, I am freaking filing a formal complaint to the Spire. But the chance of this cycle happening is 9%. And it happened 3 times in a row already. It can happen again next time. Okay, finally he plays like a normal person. But holy crap, this guy. He, like, even in the end, he sneaked in 20 more damage to our face. Because we were taking 0 damage in this fight, and suddenly now we are at 36. So hopefully the next fight is slightly better, otherwise we might need to potion. And potioning is quite bad. If he makes his next turn, we can still block. If not, we can just do nothing. Bronze Scale Hourglass also deals damage. Yeah, now we can just do whatever we want. He never deals damage next turn. Yeah, you also see this tweet right here. The number on this is the time he did the debuff into a big hit, because otherwise we don't take damage. Actually, no, that's wrong. The very first time after the thing, he starts with a big hit. Okay. So it's only twice. The debuff into big hit only happened twice, but he starts the second cycle with a big hit. So it's like big hit into debuff into big hit into debuff into big hit. And yeah, of course, that's the absolute worst possible attack pattern, but he did it, guys. He found the line. Like, we try to find the optimal line, he's also trying to find the optimal line. And he also found it. Debuff again, but this time we can deal a little bit of damage. Honestly, I think I want to play double dodge and roll in case of garbage happening next turn. So we can delay dealing damage a little bit. Can use panache as well. Okay, only 0 times 3. Deep Breath right now breaks the Sun Arrow, so don't do that. And next turn we always have full block in our hand, so there's no need to play anything here. Yeah, so now that he outputs like 20 damage on face, he decides that it's time to sleep. So now just multi-hit into our thought. That deals 0. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh yeah, draw pile is empty, so debate right now doesn't break Sun Arrow. Okay. But we also don't need to play this. Debuff. I want to keep the immortal if possible. If it's a debuff next turn, we might take damage again. Okay, how much are we blocking next turn with the big hit? We are playing 4 card. So he's going to gain to -9. -9 is 23. 23 weighted vulnerable goes to 25. 25, we are frailed. So this is going to be 8. It's going to be 4. Is going to be 3, this is going to be 3. So 8, 4, 3, 3. It's 18. 18 plus 4 from after damage, we are blocking for 22. So we are taking 3 damage next turn. I mean, Sunday will not be that important next fight, right? Because next turn, no, I don't play a single card here, I can play 4. And my 4 cards is 4 energy, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 0 energy. So that's 4 cards. And we take 3 damage next turn. If it's a multi-hit, we take 0. Pay 3 for a better setup. Not even guaranteed to be a better setup though. And breaking Sun Arrow right now also doesn't cost a lot. Yeah, whatever, we just break Sun Arrow, right? Yeah, because if I draw into this lethal immediately, I also break the Immortal, but I just got out of here. Just get me out of here, man. Donuts. Definitely Awaken one is probably easier for us now that we have like the Malay's Nightmare. But if we get Nightmare Aftermath or Nightmare Panache in play, this fight is also not a huge problem. But we need to get online fairly quickly. And yeah, Malay doesn't really work in this fight. But with the pyramid, of course, after we kill this guy should not be a huge problem. Could have not played the PK, I guess. Yeah, definitely could have not played the PK. Oh my god. 30 damage. So yeah, I need to remember like Akabeko PK with Eviscerate. That's a lot of damage that can be wasted. This block for tail, so it full blocks and also strip artifact here. Yeah, probably what I want to do. And I don't care too much about Akabeko. Yeah, dodge and roll definitely playing in this fight. Nightmare is here. We can Nightmare Malaise. The Nightmaring Malaise in this fight is honestly probably not leading anywhere. Malaise for 3, he goes to 12, goes to 9, and we take 3 damage. Extra draw next turn, no energy though. But Terror is in the deck. Yeah, Nightmare Malaise in this fight does not so. Exactly. So I do not want to do it. Malaise this guy for 3 does slow him down a little bit and guarantee weakness next time he attacks. Force up front is 3 HP. There's no deep breath in the draw power to foster this thing, and there's no prepare to actually discount these things. So this side is like fairly troublesome, yeah? From here. There's probably still PK to Malaise here, take damage, and then we overdraw by 2 cuts. Because if we play defense to Malaise, we take 0 damage this turn, but then this third guy is not weakened like 2 turns from now. And after this guy is dead, this guy is also having 1 more strength. Yeah, Nightmare Panache, however, can do something. And next turn, this guy has 15, 15 is 11, is 22. This turn we are taking fairly heavy damage now. After image not in play yet, so playing Panic Button right now means the next turn we are facing 22 no matter what. Facing those are all gone. But if we can always kill this over 2, then we can do that. We can Panic Button full block this turn, and then next turn we have like Nightmare Panache and kill this over 2. And yeah, we probably have to start with Nightmare Panache because otherwise this fight also gets nowhere. We can block this turn normally and then Panic Button next turn instead and kill this over 2. But that's probably way worse than the other line. Hopefully you don't need to ghost this fight, but getting dangerously close to the time where it's forced. How much damage do we have next turn anyway? Like P-Start Sucker Punch on this is 38 plus 3, and you can play Deflect Panic Button for 10 more damage. $38, 41, 41, 51 plus 3. So 54 only. Terror is not down, PK is no longer in the deck. And this is only dealing 40 damage. If I do not Panic Button this turn, we don't get to actually play our damage card. Then it's only Sucker Punch, Defend, Deflect, and we take 17 still. Yeah, Panic Button comes out this turn, and if we cannot do it 2 turns from now, we have to go. Maybe duplication can happen next turn. Because I think duplication is slightly worse than the ghost. But this raw order is not exactly making our deck super fast. Yeah, that's just the line, yeah? And what the next turn this guy attacks for +3, so it's 15, it's 22 only. So potentially go to 11. Okay, after image is here. And after image can be played first, it doesn't block anything, and we block for a little bit of damage. I thought you also don't draw to damage all the terror aura then really. But yeah, 40 damage now. This is 30 damage for free and always cost 3 no matter what. So instead of blocking 3, I think I want to deal this 30 damage here. Because if this guy doesn't die next turn, we are also forced to do some very annoying things. If I block for 3 this turn, we take 16, go to 17. And next turn this guy has 9 strength, so he's at 21 base. 21 base is actually only 30. So let's see if we can still block. 30 is this block for 12 already, so we take 18 and most. If I play this right now, it's just better to eviscerate, right? Because otherwise this card's just stuck in our hand. Like it's cost 3, it can never get away. And right here it's only 330 damage. And doesn't even break Immortal as well. If I play like triple defense right now, we also draw one more card that we cannot even play. Maybe it's Terror though. But even if it's Terror, it's still better to eviscerate this turn. Because one eviscerate can only come down in one turn. The only way we can play both eviscerate is one turn is with the survivor and to double eviscerate with the adrenaline as well. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Sometimes we also have a kill this turn with the Panasta. Fully block this turn is 22, we take 8. No, it's 21, 22 plus 4, so we take 4. And then we gain block for next turn. Yeah, we are still okay. And yeah, if I play triple defense last turn, this turn we would need to be forced to ghost. So at least that did not happen. Still did not draw into adrenaline or the blade dance or the slide. This is weakened to 26 and we can still block 26, and then here the dodge and rolls are like super mega playing. Next turn we do not always have a kill on this. Terror can come down now, but I don't know whether even we want to do that. We probably do. Terror on this guy matters a lot less. Is that even true? Because now he gains another 3 strength. So this guy goes to like 9 strength now. We still need to block for 30 in every 3 turns. It's not that easy even with the pyramid. Not that difficult, but it's also not that easy. If we do not terror this turn, and we play, let's say like the dagger play or no, we never play defense. So dagger spray or alchemize is probably dagger spray then for 4 damage here. Goes to 49. Next turn we have terror, slice blade dance. Terror always kills. Without terror, it still sometimes kills, depending on 1, 2, 3, 7. So we draw 3 cards here. Yeah, we don't actually need to terror Dodo. And terror deck might actually matter. The terror on deck might actually matter because we I don't know how good we are at consistently blocking 30. So probably we can play this and save the terror for deck card. Or we can just play terror deck card right now. That is probably better. That is probably better. Just a terroring deck card right now. Because I don't even want to redraw to this thing. I want to redraw to block cards. And this one we always have these. Yeah, this red goes here lethal. We don't use panache. We can use panache this turn, but that involves using adrenaline or the. I can use alchemize to proc immortal as well. That's probably just way better, yeah. And that is way better. And now we have 2 block cards in hand with adrenaline for next turn. No weakness though. Can we kill here? Maybe we can, because of the terror. Yeah, we can kill here. We can kill here. Unfortunately, we break the immortal again. Actually, we don't. We do not actually break immortal because we can kill this with taunt instead. Like we play 1 card, deal 60. He takes 40 from panache and goes to 2. And the very first hit connect, 21 damage. We go to 3 HP. And then he dies to taunts. And relics perfectly set up. We have the meal tickets for Act 4. And this guy does take damage from taunts, so we do not die here if I enter. We have a full heal, right? If we go to... even if we go to 2. To 3. So we miss 68. Actually, we do not have a full heal. We are missing 2 HP if I do it like this. So it's immortal for 2 HP. Yeah, we are missing at 68. So if we are missing 68, we are missing 17 HP, and build ticket only heals for 15. 2 HP for immortal. Immortal fairly important to spear and shield. Yeah, I paid 2 HP for 1 card, right? I just paid 2 HP for 1 card. So we enter, and this guy dies to taunt, and then we enter. Oh yeah. Don't die same time. No, he dies to first hit from taunts. Second hit never connect. Like the same goes for the heart. If the heart dies like in the middle of the multi hit, you win the run. And yeah, like missing 2 HP right now also puts us to 69. So perfect HP number. If we happen to dig up a freaking blood vial in Act 4. If we happen to dig up blood vial in Act 4, we also get a full heal. So yeah, we enter. 21, we have 24, so he dies with the first hit. Like 3 from poison, goes to 2, taunts deal 3. Well, this garbage happened all because the time meter outplay us, by the way. Otherwise, we always have a freaking full heal here with no problem. But we almost came close to being forced to use the potion. But this terror on the Donu really play. The decision to Nightmare Panache into terror the deck card. Definitely play. And yeah, we deck over top. Unless you tell me taking a strike is good now. Not really, right? It's still deck over top because if we take a remove from the shop, then this is our remove still. Or maybe it's this. Deck is still stronger. Yeah, deck is stronger, guys. Now, all our decking was all for this moment. We dug up like all the crap one after the other, like this thing. This thing, and then this thing, and then it was all for this. GG. Okay, no GG guys. We actually cannot use the kunai. We actually cannot use the kunai. We have only one red dance, and other than that, we don't even play a lot of attacks. Man, I really want more this card because the Eviscerate, like after turn 1, after the prepare plus, they are actually just complete trash. Okay, endless agony. Beggar Marbles is only one artifact strip in the Spear and Shield, but that one artifact strip might be relevant. Because we do have 3 Piercing Wells in the deck to block on turn 2. And Paper Crane right now, so playing weakness is more important. Prismatic Shard, yeah. What are we doing in the hard fight at the moment? Potentially Nightmare, potentially After Image. Ideally, it's like Nightmare on the After Image, and then we get 7 After Image with the Paper Crane weakness, and then the hard dies. Yeah, that's the ideal case, but it also takes up like 2 whole turns. We have to spend 1 turn on this, and then like 2 more turns to play all the after images. With our mummified hand, it's actually not that easy to do. So we can even settle with something the inferior copy. That we do Nightmare on after image, and then we duplicate the after image afterwards. And we settle with 5 stacks. Yeah, we will settle with 5 stacks and 1 turn faster. That's probably just stronger. But of course, that's the ideal case that we line up this thing early on in the hard fight. Might not happen. But regardless, yeah, we need to freaking keep the ghost in the hard fight. If we do not have ghost in the hard fight, it gets really troublesome. If that's the case, then we should pick the thing that give us the highest chance to not use the freaking ghost in the Spear and Shield fight. Unless you tell me that we really need the output from kunai to win the hard, to win against the hard. Kunai right now, how much dexterity does it give us? 1 dexterity from Agony, 1 dexterity from Blade Dance, potentially another one from like Slice Neutralize, and maybe 1 more from Eviscerate Prepare. 4 dexterity in the first deck cycle. It's not bad. Yeah, Agony is not always going to go, but even if it doesn't line up 2 copies, it's still 1 copy for 0. So playing 3 attacks on 1 turn, not that difficult. It's way too costly, right? Instead of buying this crop, I can just buy card remove plus 1 relic, like Beggar Marble to sweep artifact on Spin Shield. Or maybe I can even buy remove into leg sweep into Piercing Bow. Because weakness chain right now is very important with the Paper Crane. And currently, without the Malays, we only have 4 weakness. Like Neutralize, Sucker Punch, and the leg sweep itself. If we don't line up Nightmare After Image in the hard fight, though, we actually cannot block even with the crane. And then that is something that speaks for the kunai. That is definitely something that speaks for the kunai. Like even with the crane, we actually cannot block against the hard. The big hit if we don't get this Nightmare After Image in play. So effectively we will close out, like we will close every other out. And we only have this for the hard. And it does get slightly weird if it comes to that point. So I can see, I can actually see just buying the kunai here. Because even if we save goes in the jar, if this doesn't line up, we are not favored against the hard. Because yeah, when we have Death 3, the big hit is still going to be like 30 something. And we don't kill that quickly. We actually don't kill that quickly. And when we have Death 30 something, when we have Death 3 and he hits us for like 30 something, we don't have any dexterity whatsoever. After Image, if we don't get this in play, if we don't get Nightmare After Image in play, it's probably going to be duped, so it's 2 stack. But we are still losing 1 block for every block card we play. So this block for 5, this block for 3, this block for 10, yeah, okay, cool, but it takes half of our turn. And every other card blocks for like 4. So we can never actually block the big hit, and that is assuming that we still have a will for the multi-hit. Kunai does allow us to play a much smoother fight against the hard. It doesn't help against Spear and Shield. But hard fight is going to be better. And yeah, I can see it. I can actually see it. Because we do have gambling chip front load for the Spear and Shield already. With +3 strength. And Akabeko. It's not too bad. We can just buy it. Of course, I would buy maybe a food walker over this. But we can buy this, and that also almost perfectly spends our gold. Okay, I can strip 2 layers into piercing web. It's cut 2 right now, gain 1 dexterity. And then we leg sweep this guy into piercing web, but next turn I don't want to play panic button if possible. Maybe we just discard both agonies then. And do it like this. How does agony work? It stays in hand, but if you... Well, basically if your hand has 5 cards, and you draw 5 more cards, and one of those is agony, then one of the agony goes on into the discard. I sure hope I don't need to ghost next turn. And I don't want to deploy Terror on this guy, I would say. So it's like leg sweep into this, sucker punch into this. Panic button can be on turn 3. So leg sweep, sucker punch, Terror, and then save piercing wheel for next turn. In that case, we are taking... These are hitting for 33, and we block for 21 only. I mean, we can just strip artifact next turn. There's no need to do it this turn. It's true. So we can just play triple block instead. Let's start with this. 54 damage. If we play Terror this turn, suddenly it becomes like piercing wheel into Terror into Eviscerate here. Suddenly this becomes 81. 81 is quite a big number, I have to say. But it means that we don't have piercing wheel to block this guy next turn, and that's probably a terrible idea. So I probably just play this without Terror. Anyway, still want to kill this guy first. Because this guy eventually you can control with Kunai Paper Crane. And double block. Double block is still taking damage. So puzzle is wasted next turn, but there's nothing we can do about that. If they backflip into the deflect, we can prevent that a little bit. Maybe that's better. Backflip can also draw into adrenaline and whatnot. So I should have backflip first. Yeah, draw into deflect so we don't have to waste the puzzle. That's good. So if we play the Terror on this, we can actually apply both weakness and the piercing wheel. But we don't get the Terror debuff. So how important is Terror? Maybe not that important after maybe Nightmare Punish, maybe Nightmare AI gets in play, or maybe even Nightmare Malay's Nightmare Piercing Wheel. If we want to apply Terror this turn, we are facing 24 and this only block for 10. And Panic Button is safe for next turn and not this turn. So open with Terror, this goes to 6 times 4, and 6 times 4 is actually 3 times 4, so 12 only. And we block for another 5. We have to block for another 5, otherwise we lose puzzle from the bird. So we are still taking 12 damage here, yeah? Even with the non-greedy line. But yeah, I guess we can do that because say two more pacing wheels still in our deck. Actually, it's only 2 times 4, so we take 9 damage. And make hand space for the puzzle next one. Rude. Very rude, in fact. What do we do? Draw into a piercing wheel. So again, piercing wheel into neutralize here into panic button, and that's full block this turn. But before we do that, we get a kunai stack. And yeah, we can play dagger spray here. Attacking again this turn is slightly unexpected, which is also somewhat bad. So again we lose 50-50 here, but it doesn't cost that much. This guy's almost dead already, which means that Malay actually does not need to come here. But if we don't draw to Piercing Wheel or we don't kill this guy by next turn, it gets weird. Yeah, now I'm a bottom deck after image bottom deck. So if we do not buy the kunai and this is our draw in the hard fight, we are screwed. But this with the kunai, they are somehow. I'm Malaying this guy also gets way better after this guy's dead, but there's no guarantee we will draw a kill next turn. And if we don't draw a kill on this guy next turn, and we also don't play the Malays on this, we get destroyed next turn. It's not even going to be funny. We can prop one panache though. And we draw the we do draw a full 5 next turn. We prepare still in the deck, deep rest still in the deck. So we deal 10 immediately. This is still dealing 6. This is still dealing 8. So it's 24 already. 24 plus 3. 24 plus 3, 27 plus another 3 from Hourglass is already 30. So we need 12 damage next turn only to kill this. Unfortunately, this costs 5, so we have to draw into a Viscerate to kill. But otherwise, we can draw into a Piercing Wheel to full block. Piercing Wheel full block only happens if we duplicate it, but it will full block. If not, Deep Breath can draw into one attack and that also kills. On a Sundial? I don't know. I don't know what I draw next turn. But regardless, we can Malay this guy, prop the panache this turn. Yeah, okay, we draw lethal, so everything's fine. We don't have weakness on this guy next turn though, so he's attacking us for 39. And 39 is not a very nice number. But we can always prop the Deep Breath energy next turn. Oh yeah, Eviscerate here is clear, and to dodge and roll is probably also clear. Oh my god, the specimen guys, plus 1 poison. Relevant poison apply 5. It's actually 3. It's actually only 3 because 2 of the poison was from a deck Gremlin leader to the minion. Yeah, now we can nightmare after image. We would like to do so. Unnecessary from this point, but we can still do it. We have energy to do whatever we want this turn. And yeah, kunai is also blocking this turn, otherwise we cannot full block this hit. Nightmare defense instead of Sundial. We can just wait one cycle. Only if we draw to the weakness, but with Nightmare after image, we can probably full block, no matter what. Yeah, kunai stack as well. I don't even want to play a single card here. Because otherwise I cannot block this hit. Oh my god, and this Arrow Ninja just keep coming back, guys. The Headless Arrow Ninja just keep coming back. Can kill this turn, that breaks Sundial, but we lose too much strength already, so this actually needs this more than I guess we can wait. Yeah, we can go ahead, and then this way Sundial also gets pushed up. We can break Sundial right now, let's not do that. Yeah, we just kill next turn. And let's only is coming back. It just keeps coming. It never stops. And the next turn Eviscerate is one card cube, so we just put this thing to 8. Wow. Somebody predicted the Squad Beast statue. It's a blur plus. Yeah, there is a blur plus, which is another nightmare target. We do have kunai. Nightmare blur, it gets a little bit weird, but I think it is reasonable because we do have 3 fishing wheels. We do have 3 fishing wheel for the multi hits. So every single multi hit we have fishing wheel in hand with the pyramid, it's a free block. Then this is just good. Endless Rule probably not over these, right? It's very good, but it's probably not over these. Okay, 2 fishing wheel in hand already, and we get a kunai stack turn 1. We do not need to have 2 fishing wheels in our hand, so 1 is enough. And this way also give this to 0. Panache, we absolutely do not nightmare this Panache in this fight. So I can open with Panache. Also get to play dodge and roll for next turn. Doesn't really make sense though, because big hit we always go to the jar, and multi hit we always fishing wheel. So this dodge and roll is probably just better afterwards. And this is also much better afterwards, so we don't even play this. Hit on 50. So yeah, we open with the piercing wheel. Blur is not necessary this turn. We play this turn and proc the puzzle, and I guess that's fine. We can get a kunai stack. There's a way we can block next turn without the ghost. Maybe we should actually do that. Yeah, because we can just piercing will this turn, get a kunai stack from these 3 cards. This also guarantees weakness next turn, so we are only being attacked for it's 45 and 90%, so it's 40 exact. And then we end the turn with dodge and roll, blur, panic button. Not enough energy. Panic may block this turn, yeah, but we can we don't have enough energy to play the dodge and roll and blur. If we also want to get kunai stack, but I guess on kunai stack not that important. So okay, probably start with facing this comes down no matter what. Yeah, if we line up like blur, dodge and roll, panic button, it actually blocks next turn, and we don't need to do boost at the cost of maybe 10 HP, and that is absolutely worth it. Unless you draw to void right now. Okay, no void. We also don't need to play the attack. So we can also just play leg sweep. No, leg sweep doesn't cut it. It has to be neutralize sucker punch into blur, dodge and roll, panic button. Maybe sacrifice a little bit of block from the dodge and roll. It's actually not a little bit, it's like 10 block. 8 block actually. But in exchange we get a kunai stack. Do I pay 8 HP for kunai stack? Maybe I do, because that also means that we get to keep this card in our hand, and this card is also way better next cycle compared to this. So I pay 6 HP here. This is blocking for 10 now, so it blocks for 7. And this block for 32, so it blocks for 24. So 7, 24... How much HP are we losing if that's a lie? So I lose 6 HP from this. I lose 10 HP from this, and then block for 7 plus 24. So I block for 21 only. And next turn this guy attacking for 40, so I lose another 19 plus whatever I play. So basically minus 19, we go to like 38. A kunai stack for 8 HP. Maybe not so worth, because the first cycle, if we can save the ghost already, we can actually wait for this combo, and then afterwards we can stack kunai freely. This is going to be... Actually, no. Because kunai stack also increase the block by 2 this turn immediately. So yeah, I guess kunai stack is just worth it. I guess kunai stack is just worth it then. So neutralize, sucker punch, dagger spray into blur, panic button. I think we can also just start with dodge and roll this turn. We don't even need to blur, panic button, but that buys us some energy next turn to play other cards. If we draw to nightmare, I would like to accelerate nightmare next turn. But maybe playing this first is also... If I would like to do this, then I should have played it beforehand. You don't need to panic button yet. We can start with the blur and then end turn right here. And next time we can do block cast. If we don't draw into block cast, then we can just panic button normally. So yeah, I guess we play blur and retain 5 block. Also get the panache damage. Panic button does by 1 hand space though. Yeah, we draw to void this turn, which is not a huge problem. Start with a deflect into adrenaline. Wait, should not have started with adrenaline. We lose 1 card. Okay, that's quite bad. You can get another kunai stack here, but I don't really want to do it before after image is drawn. Dodge and roll leg sweep right now does not guarantee weakness in the whole second cycle, but we still have this to strip. Yeah, master focus, like, no kidding. Climb into panic button is fine. Clone dagger into panic button is also fine. But I want hand space. And clone dagger also plays on shift, so it's just slime into panic button. F4. I should block this turn as well. After image is here, but nightmare is not in our hand. But if we duplicate the after image immediately, we can go in with the kunai stack. And nightmare can go on Malays afterwards. Or even dodge and roll plus. Because we have kunai now. Yeah, I like the line of just duplicating after image and going right now. Like, we don't really have infinite time in this fight. And doing this right now also allow me to play any card because panic button debuff is still here. I like this. Can play one effect. And can play another defense to make hand space. Next turn is the multi-hit. We can strip with terror if we draw to it. But otherwise, you can also just weakness runs out. So when weakness runs out, hopefully you don't need to go next turn, but I'm willing to do so if we have to. We preserve the deflect for next turn, which is better there. Wow, terror bottom deck. So there are a couple of lines here. We can ghost this turn, nightmare the Malays and play the fight from, and then play the fight afterwards. We can nightmare the Malays, strip with the piercing wheel, play the deep breath to get energy from Sun IO, and then Malays for 2. That is still full block. And that is probably the best line. We miss the terror, but we have nightmare Malays in play. We can also just not play the nightmare. If we nightmare Malays, can we ever block at 20 times 15? Because that's when things get weird. Yeah, nightmare Malays also honestly doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just nightmare. No, nightmare with the whale also doesn't make sense. Maybe just save the nightmare. Unless for only 2 though. Ghost block, yeah, Ghost can block 20 times 15, it's true. And I guess 8 times 15 we can always block with triple Malays. And with Witness Paper Crane and 4 dexterity already with 2 after image, we can block any normal hit. That's probably the line, right? Even if we are behind on damage with the terror not in play, the taunts will still do some work. Because this is only still second cycle and we have dealt like almost half HP already. Yeah, I guess I like that line. Alchemize still in deck? Yeah, Alchemize still in the deck. But waiting for the Alchemize when we don't have real discard in our hand is a little bit weird. Nightmare defect with infinite energy. Honestly, not even that far off from the truth. I can see Nightmare Survivor sometimes as well, but probably not. Yeah, it's just Nightmare Malay. Yeah? This is just Nightmare Malay. Nightmare Malays into Piercing Wheel to strip this player into Deep Breath into Malays. Yeah, 0 damage. And now we freely get kunai stack. Probably I want another kunai stack though. So I just leave these two in hand because next cycle we can block no matter what. Beer red is 3, but that doesn't matter. We take a little bit more damage this turn, but I don't really care. Just get the kunai stack and Blur can wait for later and play the defense instead. Yeah, 2 times 50. What a loser. Defend PK. PK is okay right now. My hand space is also good. Yeah, this is masterful stuff. I can also see it. And yeah, we still have piercing girl to block. Like we can maybe even normally block the 20 times 15 with the piercing girl still in our deck and the crane. But I think I want to go to Malaysia for 2. If we Malaysia for 2, how much damage is that? Currently it's like 4, so it goes to 2, it goes to 1. We can block with deflect. And yeah, that also gives hand space for next turn, so that's good. Also proc panache one more time. Yeah, full blocking. Next cycle is painful stuff though, so we need to be very careful. And then next cycle is painful stuff, so we need to be very careful because we don't have actually have a way to kill the wounds in our hand. And we actually never played terror in this fight. Like holy crap, we actually have never we have not played terror in this fight yet. Like with this attack potion on the PK turn, actually quite good. Can drink it right now. Pressures 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that good, but it's okay. Yeah, it's 56 damage, guys. Ah, terror is here. Oh my god, Atlas only come at just the right time. And yeah, we max out. And Ghost is still here, so the fight is most likely over. Yeah, kunai GG, kunai GG. Kunai goes, yeah, kunai goes good. I mean, if it's not good, I would never even buy it. But it's good here, so I bought it. Wow, painful stuff, guys. Very painful. Like, if I don't think that we need the kunai to win this fight, I would never buy the kunai. And yeah, goes unused. I guess our damage is actually much higher than I thought. If we do not even play terror and we are still comfortably killing by painful sub cycle, it probably says quite a lot. But I guess it's true, yeah? We have taunts and we have 3 strength and then double damage. And yeah, panache as well. Man, without panache we would actually have to blow a potion into Donor Necker, so that's already paying off. But yeah, for 1 second run, not extremely grueling. This one is still fairly tough. This one is still fairly tough, but it's not as difficult as yesterday and then the days before that. One more run, probably not silent at least. Yeah, we have a lot of random damage, like the Hourglass, the Taunts, the Panache, the PK, the Akabeko. Only be a clan? I don't know. Maybe clan, maybe robot, maybe even watcher. I have been playing a fair amount of watcher recently off stream actually. And yeah, traditional watcher pretty fun. I mean, when the run gets in online, it just stops everything. But before that, it's fun. Watcher, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know, guys. I know. But this is cool, right? It's not even infinite. Like it's infinitely strong, but it's not actually an infinite deck. And yeah, I don't even have a freaking rush down in this run. And we are like, how much damage do we take? Oh my god, 0 damage. Yeah, yeah, 0 damage every single fight, and no rush down. Like who needs rush down anyway? Yeah, yeah. Black Star Spark will always give this kind of score. If you storm every single elite, the Black Star Spark also will always give this ridiculous amount of score. Lesson learned, yeah, yeah, it's lesson learned. It's actually establishment. This one's basically establishment scaling. Like, turn 1, play every single thing with Mama Fat Hand, establishment, ingredient, and then yeah, outscale basically everything from there with 3 mental fortress. But it's pretty fun. This is not infinite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not infinite. So nice. Okay, I ignore this guy. Nobody saw this. But this is the Giga chat run that happened to die deck for. With a Mega Marvel Shuriken triple backstab and just front load everything down. Unfortunately, this kind of deck probably doesn't beat the heart. It was fairly close though. To rest on infinite in this run? Probably too many cuts. I don't think it's actually infinite. Yeah, you can also see it. If it's infinite, it would never take 6 turns here. It's just like a deck that is very strong with double rush down the abacus, but it's not actually infinite. If it's infinite, this could take like 2 turns at most. But it took like 6 turns, so yeah, yeah. Like, time meter don't take 7 turns. Definitely not infinite. Hello, DLC. Am I anti-crypto? I mean, I'm indifferent. I'm not going to get involved with it, but if you're involved with it, like, it's fine with me. But yeah, probably take a short break and then I do a clicky run of some character. I don't know which one yet, so be right back. Okay, okay. I guess it's time to do the thing that a proper streamer would do. That is making a poll. How do I even do this? Okay, okay. Okay, maybe leave the poll for like 2 minutes, yeah? Am I tried Apple? No. I am not too interested in playing like model characters. Too much responsibility. There are a lot of mods in this channel, and nobody, almost nobody, ever, yeah, almost nobody ever does anything. So you can do a lot of things if you are a mod, but if you choose to do nothing, that's also fine. Clan and effect is high. Nobody wants to see Watcher, which is expected. Clan and effect actually also tied. Use AMA as question requires full image. Will do it? Yeah, sure. I guess the class like barely won over the defect. So we're clearly playing a fast class run then. Okay, so currently class starts on stream is like 3 win and lost, yeah. So let's make it 60%. It's 75 right now, but one run away from being 60. Oh my god. The greediest option in sports definitely taking curse for already. Go into shop also fine. Go into shop and into 2ADs also like completely fine. Would I consider streaming other games? I mean, sure. If I find any game I love playing and explaining as much as this one, then maybe. Want to do channel point edition, clicky runs? I don't really mind. If anybody wants to do it, then sure, go ahead. But I'm not going to do it myself. But yeah, if we pick the curse here, it might actually be a very fast run. But I want to do it. Curse for Relic probably has higher value compared to 100 gold. But for its own. Yeah, okay, cool. DK is not bad enough to remove, but we have a 4 shop either way. So probably start here 3 fights and then observe. Oh my god. Take 9 damage or what? Probably should take 9 damage with the freaking DK in the deck. And Triple Strike can kill this turn. Almost right. Seems like a good card. Ouch. Triple strike coming in next turn. Hey, doesn't want to buff. 18, 12 extend vulnerable, 12, 7 goes to 25, 25 is actually 30. 30 is actually 3 attacks. Double strike now is 18 goes to 19, 19 is 24, 24 is not 3 attacks. So much is better. There's also mass strikes as well. In case this happens, but if this is the case, we just triple defense. Next spot, Shrub, Uppercut. Boss is the Slime. Doing an upgrade can go on the Pommel, but early game Uppercut is probably just stronger. And yeah, into the Slime, this is also stronger. One more attack would kill, if not double block. Let's see if they have good card. Strike on sale is okay. No damage potion. So potion chance currently is a 50, yeah. We are full HP, so life loss you can take, and upgrade target already present. Present in the form of uppercut. We can calculate knock damage, but I probably don't want to do so. So maybe just buy strike on sale, and if we die to knock, we die to knock. But yeah, question mark, life loss can be taken. Yeah, life loss. Oh my god. Okay. Three kicks for Vaja is like okay. And we are posting a link. I don't think I have links blocked in this channel, so you can probably just post the link. Yeah, check out ClassGG, you can pick a limit breakdown. Oh my god. Our next one's gonna hurt. Unless we draw back into the freaking uppercut. That's a pretty garbage draw, I have to say, that this hand. We can die next turn, hopefully we don't. 21 right here, it means that uppercut plus strike will still need to be played. If we do this, it goes 26. 26, it still means the same thing. So I probably want to play double strike. Shuffling out every single attack and okay, we need to freaking next spot then. Or we are dead. And uppercut plus one attack will kill next turn, so we can triple defense. Oh, that hurts. Shockwave uppercut already in the deck, slightly weird. Power through is ridiculously strong. Shockwave is also ridiculously strong, but if we are worried of dying immediately in the hallway fight, then this is probably slightly better. Yikes. I sure hope I don't need Flex Portal to survive this hit, but it's looking likely. If not, we just die next turn. Maybe we don't, but Flex Portaling right now kills 2 cleanly and we take 1. Potion Chain currently still 40%. And yeah, we need to freaking heal a little bit, otherwise taking this fight also impossible. Garbage. Hey, is Iron Wave garbage? It's probably is garbage, but how bad is it? Maybe it's not that bad. We added 2 block cards already, but we don't need this. We actually got a damage card. It's okay though, but probably not good enough. Oh my god. There's no shot. So probably not running into elite without any potion, so we probably pass for this and hopefully he can still take this elite. If we don't die here to slime boss. We do not. We are wicked. But that's fine, this deals too much damage. Good. Oh my god, did not run to power through. We are not dead, but it's close. We are 1 HP right now. Everything's fine, guys. 1 is all you need. No potion. Power 2 second win. There's also a barricade, but it's probably just second win to resting. Also, no potion, yeah. Yeah, red card, red card. Probably not the red card that we want though. I mean, I don't know, barricades like one of the better red cards for a deck like this, but probably not in the shape to carry that thing around. I don't know, into Lagavulin is pretty good. 5 potion, we're taking it. Boomerang with Vajra, something, perfected strike with 5 strike, 6 strike, 7 strike. Blood for blood that can be upgraded, but into slime ball is terrible. We definitely take 1 attack. Which one is it? And anything we can pick here can be upgraded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is already 20. Upgraded to 27. Making to Laga is not good. Yeah, if you draw it turn 1, then it's okay. But only on turn 1, yeah. But with power 2 second win is that really not good, because I think we overblock quite often. Even if we have to play it on like turn 3. And with Vajra uppercut, damage probably not a problem as well. And yeah, it heals for 2. It also heals for 2. In this boss, probably perfected strike over the boomerang. Even if this cast costs 2. Because boomerang also terrible into sentries. Yeah, we can have power 2 second win immediately. Power 2 second win into a strike. That's not strip artifact, which is slightly weird because uppercut wants to land next turn. Power 2 and pass leaves 2 wounds in deck, but it's not that bad. Which I got in fire. Yeah, power 2 into bash seems fine. And 36. This is 21. 21 is 14. 14 plus 10 is 24. 24. Not really a threshold anyway. But I guess sometimes uppercut plus foremost strike can kill this without 5 potion. I mean, I don't really want to think about it too hard, so I just click the card. Alright, 29 now. Okay, maybe we were slightly bad idea. Was it the let's go big hot dog or let's go Apollo? Okay, give me a second. I need to need to look at this AMA. Yeah, why not? It looks good. Yeah, it definitely looks good to me. So of course, like if you have seen the things that the Vietnamese eat, then we absolutely take those. And yeah, it looks super good to me, like sweet and probably yeah, a lot of flavor. Yeah, absolutely. Looks delicious. Looks very delicious. But here is a little bit with this turn. We can do Pommel Strike into 5 potion into struck it off. And I guess that's fine. Yeah, sausage for the cheese. Sounds very good. Keeping track with other characters one, not exactly. I mean, I know that the Ironclad is like 3 win and loss right now because I have done only 4 runs on stream and somewhat recently. But not really doing a sample or anything like that. But yeah, the lazy line is just like Pommel Strike, strike here 5 potion, and I think I do that. Not this to say that was to end stream, yeah. But today we would. Oh my god. Okay, at least did not take the 10. And a war no potion. Oh my god, twin strike, guys. Works with perfected strike, works with the freaking Vajra, and yeah, into slime ball is probably okay. And the upgrade definitely goes on the perfected strike. Why are we doing this? I know it's bad, but I still cannot help it, guys. Oh my god, 46. This is okay next turn. Drawing everything right now, so splits for a little bit more. Split for more. Ouch. Big ouch. They're a little bit aggressive, I have to say. But we do have the HP to survive this garbage. The next garbage come, we cannot survive though. Back to 1, I don't know. I think I defend here over striking. This actually 24 is splits this guy, and we go to 14. I think I split then. Yeah, we just split. Oh my god, can you stop this? And we need to split this guy this turn or we are dead. Okay, maybe I should have split this guy, but that makes no sense. Yeah, splitting this guy doesn't make any sense. Now, if we split this guy, we are dead next turn. So, if we have to a way to survive this turn, maybe we should do that. And go to 4 instead. And hopefully this guy doesn't attack. And next turn we draw into Power 2 second wind and then something else. Power 2 alone can block this hit. And I guess Clean Strike goes here, and then next turn we have Perfected Strike into hopefully Power Through. And hopefully this guy doesn't attack as well. Otherwise we are dead next turn. Oh my god, we are dead here. We're so freaking dead here. I mean, Power 2 second wind does full block this turn actually. So for now we'll do. For now we do. Wait, it doesn't full block. We are still dead. Okay, never mind, guys. We are dead. But man, the slime boss is difficult for Anclan or what? I have not played Anclan in so freaking long that I don't even remember if the slime boss is actually so difficult. Maybe I should respect slime boss a little bit more on class then. That's probably harder on Ravage, yeah. I know the Hexagon is very hard for class because in theory, the advantage of Iron Class is that he has like high HP in Act 1, right? So Hexagon cuts that in half already. And Iron Class does have a little bit of trouble blocking while dealing damage at the same time, and Hexagon tests for both. Well, I guess the line was to buy 5 breathing in the shop. But yeah, 2 days on stream with I'm trying both to slime boss, so clearly something is going wrong in the slime boss side. Okay, we can play on defect, right? And after that it's probably ending stream. But half of almost half voted for defect, so after class it's probably the defect. Common relic. Seems like a fairly clear common relic. 4-6 elite actually. Yeah, it's still common relic. Wow. Amazing, guys. So this is probably this shop. It's harder, get our Hexa, shoot better, Swords and Snipe. Okay. Could have greened one, but don't want to think too hard about it. This one can green. Essence Darkness, oh my god, Doom and Gloom. That's so freaking dark this run. Okay, we need lightning to deliver here. The lightning has to deliver here. We can knock for 5. Or we can increase the chance. Blocking for 5 just makes way more sense. Because at most we lose 1 HP. At best you gain 5. And the chance is at 50%. Okay, easy every time. Kind of bad. Who's the boss? Slime boss? Rebound is okay, I guess. Rebound into Doom and Gloom. Rebound into like maybe dual cast Doom and Gloom. Charge battery does work with the Doom and Gloom. And we do have Essence Darkness against the North, so maybe that's the line. And maybe it's just freaking charge battery. Question mark 5. Application on Doom and Gloom seems okay. Loop into Doom and Gloom is good, but unfortunately it also demands an upgrade. And we have to upgrade target, upgrade target, upgrade target. Also, Loop into the North is like pretty terrible. Not that terrible, it's not good. Turbo, kind of good with the charge battery. And Barrage, not too interested without the upgrade. Into Slam Boss is okay, but against Slam Boss we have this already. So probably a skip. And yeah, with 2 potions we don't need to actually go here. But that means we're taking 5 fights. Yeah, hopefully Advanced Always Act 1 is kind to us. Otherwise, pretty sad. Even in this fight, I guess in this fight we can double defend to try instead of playing this. And let's try overdo a cut. But this fight will last for a bit. Well, if we draw into blocks, that would be nice. We lost the 50-50 this time. Hello, stab is up. Cold snap. Yeah, cold snap. Maybe you should just go to a shop to avoid the whole way. 157 cannot buy relic though, but it can still remove a card and maybe buy any card. Taking the another advanced always here right before here can throw away potion and to life loss for no reason. Because upgrade target is already here. Oh, Bergamo was cost exactly 157. This is definitely a sign, guys. 157 is the absolute minimum the relic can cost. I'm supposed to say goodbye to data disk and the orrery, but this is still good. Yeah, the marble is great. Okay, not so great into these guys. But we can... This potion is stronger than this, so I'm willing to use Duport or Doom and Loom in this fight. And yeah, Dark Ops charging up, so triple defense. Wait. Okay, I forgot charge battery. A little bit too clicky, I guess. Yeah, just a little bit too clicky. And yeah, this still kills this. So we can do that. We can do this instead. This is better. This is better. Then Strike can go here. Then Loom will kill both. Okay, 50% guys. Not easy every time. Well, I guess Dreamcatcher value coming up. Calipers on the defect. Steam Barrier with the Knob coming up. Seems not very good, but this guy is quite nice. And yeah, actually punish, because if we did not miss a 6 HP, we would actually lock for 10 more. So clicking costed 10 HP. Yeah, Barrier is very good into Lagavulin, it's good into Act 2. It's not good against the Knob, against the Knob we still have this. And get Dreamcatcher value. We just fought the Sentry, so this upgrade becomes less effective. Wow, rare card. We have a lot of ops generation already and no compound driver, so not too interested in this garbage. Recursion with Dark Orb is somewhat interesting, but we are not fighting Hexagons, we are fighting Slime Boss, so also not super necessary. If it's not on Dark Orb, it's actually on energy deal 8 random damage, which is not exactly super good. And consume also kind of trash in this spot. No. Essence Darkness into Cold Snap seems fine. Got the lethal next time, so we can block here. Khó bang. Vision is actually good though. Vision is good, can be upgraded here. Not necessary to be upgraded, but it's still a very good card with this much option. Okay, maybe we don't have that much option, but we do have some option. Okay, how bad is Burning Elite really? Well, I guess we'll find out. How often does the effect go infinite? I honestly have no idea. I have not played nearly enough defect to know this, but probably can do it like fairly often. Maybe not actually true infinite, but something like pseudo infinite happens decently often if you actually build for it. At pseudo infinite, you just do hologram, turbo, skim, compound driver, cool headed, and just loop these things over and over and over. But yeah, vision upgrade seems fine. Doom upgrade is fine too, but with our potion, vision upgrade is probably slightly better into Lagavulin. Alipus can sometimes play here, usually not. Well, I guess we wake up right now. With Doom and Gloom, we need the Dark Orb. Which character easy to go infinite is definitely Watcher. Yeah, it's definitely Watcher and it's really not close. Now, unfortunately, lightning works this thing up, so we have to open it up. Full block. And I think I got lightning in front. I want to evoke this thing, so can evoke the lightning right now. Okay, regen potion apparently not needed. Beam cell Windbag marbles already gets slightly worse, and we also don't want to upgrade it. Like this upgrade goes first, and then maybe it's the Zap or the Cold Snap. Driven Tear is okay, but not really. Second Thief Barrier extremely good. Wow, GG. Is it even good on defect? I mean, I don't know, but we do have calipers, and maybe sometimes reinforced body can be a thing. Or and Steam Barrier with it. Any FTL can pick. It's probably okay. How bad is it really? We can make 2 upgrades. Yeah, GG with the wrong character. But honestly, Kunai on Watcher is probably stronger than Silent. Like, real talk, Kunai and Watcher is probably much stronger than on Silent. And Kunai on Watcher is actually close to GG. Like, no kidding. Kunai on Silent, you need like a bunch of things, but Kunai and Watcher is single-handedly so slow. Oh, they have luck relics playing with Silent because we don't run into Burning Elite Act 1. You see right here, we take maximum elite with Burning Elite Act 1 and we are still at 42 HP because the effect is insanely strong in Act 1 as well. Unfortunately, Silent starts the run at the bottom of the barrel, so sometimes you actually just cannot fight elite. And of course, if you fight more elite, you get more relics. That's no surprise. It's pretty good. I mean, they are not that good. This is okay. This is better later, but use this now. This thing, whatever. This thing is like a little bit of healing. This thing's whatever. This thing's value for later. This thing is okay, I guess. Potion, another cold snap. Melter is okay too. Melter is better into slime boss. And cold snap slightly better with the fission and give us another way to evoke this dark orb. Melter is slightly better without focus. And we did pass later this already. With the baseball and Act 2, I guess baseball we don't really care about. We have a double force orb and then dark orb still evokes and still kills it. It's probably okay then. Are we dying to slime boss again or what? Because I am reasonably afraid. Avocado... I guess Melter also works against Avocado. But I guess Avocado Frost Orb is just better. No? This upgrade can be zapped a little bit with a charge battery, but it works better with this. If we see any cut roll like Compound Driver, it also works better with zap upgrade. Okay, how good is the effect against slime boss? Because we are finding out right now. We have like no potion. And garbage opening hand. This is probably better than redraw. Okay, we both break Doom and Gloom, guys, so maybe we die next turn. And Slime Boss is apparently the hardest boss in the game for other characters, and it's easy for Slime Boss, for Silent. Apparently. Maybe we can evoke the Frost Orb next turn. So Frost in front. This is not going to retain block. I mean, we are not dying here. So Doom and Gloom into dual cast seems fine. Yeah, dual cast over Cold Snap. Ouch. How do I get rid of this garbage to evoke the Dark Orb? Maybe Fission can do it. It's 83 right now. With the strike, it goes down to 77, and then next turn I have to split if I play the strike now. And I don't want to split next turn. Fission is right here. Vision open immediately is probably dead. We probably have to wait for one turn to line up with dual cast afterwards. Interesting hand. I guess we open on like 70 something. Because if we don't, we are dead this turn. Gloom bottom deck as well, yeah. So Cold Snap into dual cast, like kill this on the spot, and that's probably what we need to do. It kills this one. That's I don't know, because next time this guy attack for 18. And there's no way we can split him. But we can evoke the Frost Orb. We can evoke the Frost Orbs. So the Vision is finally here to freaking save the day. And I think I want the Dark off like afterwards. It's 34 Dark Split and do not want to split right now, so I just fully block this turn. Okay, I guess we split this turn then. And kunai stack. Do this into dual cast and then we win next turn. Yeah, no problem. Apparently the fight is pretty good against Slime Boss if you can win the fight from 71 split. So I guess on Dark Orb alone is enough. If you can win a fight from like 71 split, it means the Dark Orb is fairly overpowered in this guy. Electro? Not exactly that good, but with the Fission it does get a little bit better. If not Electro, Thunderstrike is complete trust at the moment, and Machine Learning is okay, but not quite right. Battery is okay, Dome is set, but the battery gets better with the Fission. Opens up any compound driver pick. And if not, there's freaking Tiny House. We do have like quite a lot of off evokes, off channel, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the plasma is going to go away fairly quickly. But I probably don't want to deal with it though. Maybe Dodo is the correct pick here without any compound rival in our deck, but I don't really want to deal with it. I can't die, yeah, I can't die to Slime Boss. Very aggressive slimes. But it got the guy in chat again. Battery easier to manage. Yeah, Slime Boss OP. The Slime Boss almost got the defect as well, but apparently the defect is slightly better against Slime Boss compared to Ironclad. Yeah, swap into maybe too late at least. This one is optional still. If not, we just take the other fights. Force Strike with Blood Virus or Bite is takeable. I suddenly go to the shop and then decide afterward. We do have taunts. Unfortunately, taunts still mean that we are taking damage. Maybe not that much. Because this guy is going to die in 4 hits. So we're only taking 1 here. Actually, we are taking 2. Battery, again, not too interested. AoE from Electro already, so don't care about this. And yeah, for energy in the opening turns, don't care about this. Melter would be good here. And I think I want Dark Orb in front of the Frost. So, Doom and Gloom Coast now. Channel all the orbs right now. Why not? Blizzard. Consume with no slots. Still not too interested. It's not that bad, but also not so good. It's slightly weird with the battery sometimes. Because it makes the plasma evoke faster. And Blizzard, not interested. Claw, yeah, okay, cool. Damn it. For our nothing. Can make reinforced body kunai, the GG package. Here is probably just anchor remove. Anchor is quite good on the defect. And if not anchor, then there's nothing here. Other war is like okay as well, but we pick up so many attacks already. Maybe not that many. If we remove a strike here as well, then not exactly. Maybe we can buy 2 relics instead, and that still opens up the buy trade. Yeah, maybe just buy 2 relics. Let's buy 2 relics. Make the relic bar longer, so it makes me happy. Oh my god. Okay, good thing we have anchor. Vision immediately is a little bit weird, but if I don't vision, the hand is kind of trash. If I do vision, no, next hand is going to be trash because I have 3 energy only, and these cards are expensive. Oh, and I see that's so crazy with aggregate. Yeah. I honestly don't know how good a card aggregate is because for my limited experience with the effect, I feel like turbo is like so much better. If not turbo, then double energy. Because aggregate is fast. Aggregate is fast energy, but only if you draw decently well. Like if the aggregate is bottom deck, yeah, it does nothing. And that's doubly bad because then you're already slow. You are only slow if you cannot draw into the aggregate early, and then now the bottom deck of your card, bottom of your deck also has a card that completely breaks you. So it's like a kind of a lose situation. Not really lose, but it's a lose more situation. When you low roll, it's just low rolls harder. But turbo always give you energy, and double energy like the same. Like 1 click energy for 1 turn, and it speeds up the setup. But yeah, vision right now and just make next turn suck. But if not vision, then we're just taking out of war doing nothing. And we can play vision and then take a card of war if we don't draw into like dooming room and such. I just don't like passing this turn, you know. Seems kind of bad. I guess we have to pass anyway. And yeah, of course we take out of war then. And maybe this deck sucks. Maybe this deck just sucks if we have nothing to do on turn 1. Dark Oak in front is fine. Well, Dreamcatcher value coming up, guys. If we are still alive after this fight. Actual bottom deck, not like we care about it too much. Dark Oak can stay here. Yeah, Dark Oak can stay in front. If we play Electro next turn, then maybe we can... No, Evoke Dark Oak right now doesn't even do damage. Oh my god, this guy is also hitting for like freaking 31. But that's pretty good. Okay, just dead this fight. Yeah, maybe we're just actually just dead this fight. Like, what about that? Is it too late for Strength Potion? Not really. Yeah, definitely not too late for Strength Potion. Hologram seems good. Sick. Algorithm. On Power Driver, FTL. It's probably sick, right? Yeah, it's probably just sick. Dreamcatcher? Okay, I have no idea what I picked here. I actually have like zero idea what I should click here. But my gut feeling is the self-repair. Because the defect also demands an upgrade, which we might not actually have. And Force Elite is right here. Yeah, I would also like to take O3, but it's probably self-repair plus. If we fail to scale before the collector, we can still go here to maybe buy something. But this definitely is stronger right now. Root fight. Take other world. Probably don't care about other world with this still in play. Take for something. Probably just seek for self-repair and play it right now, because next turn we might be in some trouble. If we draw to self-repair next turn, it's also a death draw. Yeah, charge into hologram, into barrier, into defense. Inside next turn vision kills. I got another 10, but self-repair is here. I guess we just suck the next pool. Bow lightning. Doing the blue guy, not for long. Because we are apparently dying very quickly. But for now we are doing the blue guy. Yeah, second lightning for our electro into this fight is probably good. Yeah, bow lightning over nothing. We in rest again. Okay, Dreamcatcher give us a defract every fire then, I guess. FTL with the kunai and the bag of marbles is something we consider too. But it's probably defract this time. Because even defract minus is still not that bad. And it's not sure we can upgrade it, but with the upgrade potion we have at least for one fight. And without defract plus, I don't know how we are killing collector. Without like electro deflect plus. This alone is not enough. That's a good rally. Minus 75 gold. So this is also not happening. Currently I'm doing elite defect. Really, Act 1 doesn't make Act 2. That's still okay. Yeah. I think so at least. I wouldn't say I dodge elite in Act 2, but I do not fight elite until I feel like the deck is ready. And if you're behind on removes or on defect, then it's a lot more trouble to take the elite in Act 2 compared to just like trimming your deck down, and it's still equally strong in the late game. But the bias, yeah. How do you not get Noble? I mean, now it's only one elite, right? So against Lagavulin, defect basically finish the fight with like almost no HP loss. And against Sentry, we have like 1 or 2 slots off, the fight is also trivial. So you just spend maybe 20-25 HP against the Nob, or one good potion can also do it. You have one good potion, you kill the Nob. If you don't have a potion, you just take 25 to your face, and then you do the other 2 elites flawlessly. I've been consistently taking Burning Elite in Act 1 for defect, and it just works. The defect is actually so freaking strong early game. But yeah, I have not played enough defect yet to know what needs to be done for the character to be like really strong in early Act 2. Yeah, in this one, Potion Darkness, like, yeah, we have one good potion and the Nob dies instantly. Just do the 5 flawless, yeah, sure. Yeah, strike remove. Okay, we top like Electro, so everything's fine. No need to upgrade his head. Okay, I sure hope everything's fine, because we might still die this turn or the next turn. But everything should be fine. You've always like 9, 17, yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's also dead. Oh, just draw well, guys. Try to split the easy. Oh my god, we actually are drawing well now. Thunder plus against the collector actually very good. There's also equilibrium, but if you are scared of collector, we should probably just click this card. But this is very good though. With the kunai, and of course the card is also very high quality. But this is upgraded for free. And it's good currently. So it's probably just this. Wow. Good thing I removed the strike, guys. For 75 gold. I mean, it's still not too bad, but we do have self repair plus right now, so is it even good? Yeah, with self repair plus, I don't like this too much, right? Because we are also losing 2 HP per fight. And if this bricks like 1 draw for the defect or the electro, then it's already costing more HP than it helps. I don't like this. Is there any attack that deals 9 damage? There's not. Yeah, there's actually no attack that deals 9 damage. So if we want to actually kill this guy this turn, we have to go for Fission. And I guess we can do that. So Fission first and then Doom and Gloom, yeah? Yeah, now we just hologram the thing and cannot do it because if I do that, I cannot self-repair. Okay, that is quite annoying. Are we strong enough to actually deal with this guy normally? With +1 focus, we probably can. And yeah, Caliper's also saving some block this turn. Yeah, we can definitely do it. Chill, yeah, Claw plus. Chill is okay. It's decent against Collector. And right now we only have 2 Frost. Those are at 4-5 Cold Stab. Yeah. The trading strike for Cold Stab seems to be fairly powerful. I would agree. Yeah, Chill is probably okay here. And we just force flavors against the book. We have this against the leader. We have the Electro. Can probably fight the elite. If we do not bottom deck the Electro, that is. But we also have Thunder. And I don't think I want actually just 1-2 Frost. So 1 Frost is okay. Caliper's block. He doesn't even attack, but we have Electro now. With Electro, it means that no Fission. Yeah. A Cell Sick can go on Cell Repair right now because it's a free turn. Maybe that was a slightly bad idea, because now we cannot actually evoke this Dark Orb. Okay, that is a very bad idea then, to evoke the freaking lightning, so now this turn we cannot kill these guys. And if she always attack next turn, and if we cannot evoke this Dark Orb, we are dead. But Strike needs to go here, otherwise she also doesn't even get hit by the Dark Orb. So we need to strike the leader. And then Vision can kill next turn. And regardless, we need 2 Orb Evokes next turn, so no point doing dual cast now. This retains 1 block. We can also draw onto this. Armatures, slots. Refract upward. Don't mind using upgrade pot on this thing, because this fight might be a little bit long. If I don't upgrade potion on this, it's either on Sick or on the Electro or on the Hologram. Hologram is actually quite good. But yeah, I don't mind upgrading the capacitor for 1 slot. And can get a kunai stack. Get Dark Orb. And I don't think I want to do cast. Okay, bottom decking Electro in this fight is like slightly sad. For now, we are still okay. Actually, bottom decking Electro. Oh, lightning into hologram into baby cold snap. Dark Orb can be in front now for the plated cable. Vision, not too bad. Because we also have calipers to retain all of this block. And Dark Orb in front again for dual cast is too early. So if I dual cast something, is probably a lightning next turn. Yeah, we are fine. Oh, we should move Dark one slot up then. That doesn't really matter. Take a bit more damage. Only -3. And we have, let's say, we pay plus anyway. Echo form. AI is a little bit too slow, and we only have capacitor and the diffract plus. So Echo Form alone can be enough because like when we play this, we are actually just waiting for the freaking Echo Form. So my Esco just picked this in the first place. It's also amplified with the sick, but we are pyramid without equilibrium. It's probably not as good. Wow, Echo Form Joker, guys. Amazing synergy. Evoke for 7, not even that good. And after we evoke this thing, we also only have 2 energy. So Echo Form is a little bit difficult to play. Yeah, we can seek Echo instead, but it's lower. But with Self Repair plus Echo is probably a no-brainer. But yeah, here is probably Joker. Joker is definitely a little bit set with Vision plus and sometimes a 6, sometimes a hologram, but I guess we can do P-Box into... because these cards are absolute trash. And if we do P-Box, we can also just pick up a single like Turbo, maybe Aggregate, maybe Double Energy, and we also have Energy Potion already. And Joker will choke us eventually. Any turn when we play this, we get choked. After Capacitor is down. After Echo Form doesn't really hit Joker that much because it's only 2 cards. So you need to play like 5 more after the first card for you to be actually be choked. And that doesn't come that easily. Yeah, we do get choked by this, sometimes by this, and sometimes by this. Also, P-Box is like clickier. If we are doing clicky runs, it has to be this. This is basically the ultimate clicky relic. My score is okay. Oh my god, algorithm the thing. We have like algorithm Echo Form. Unfortunately, there's no energy here, so we better find some energy soon. But this will go away fairly quickly. Hyper Beam's also probably complete trash. We have no artifact, no pellet. And we are like focused monkey now. This might be okay. This is okay, this is okay, this is good, this is good, this is very good. This is whatever exhaust, and this is probably quite bad. Meter, so the E to E fight. It leads me so we don't get to go to shop until here, which is fine, I guess. If we cannot take a leave, we can still go to this shop here. And yeah, events are faster, so I go to events. I can wait for the Echo Form algorithm, but this guy also scales. So I don't know how good that plan is. Maybe it's a bad plan. And yeah, we also don't need to do this. Nothing else to set up. Don't need this. And don't need this. Oh my god. Do we want to die for one relic or what? Surely we top like Electro, right? We definitely top like Electro in this fight. There's nothing that can possibly go wrong. Yeah, nothing can possibly go wrong. Like, surely not. Yeah, easy guys. That is this even good? Because instead we can just do like Doom and Gloom into Hyper Beam, and that's also a massive amount of damage. Let's probably start with Electro into Fission and then we can attack. Actually, Electro into Doom and Gloom, into Fission, into potential Hyper Beam. Because now I can just do Hyper Beam into Echo Form, into Hologram, into Hyper Beam. It kills this guy instantly. You don't get to do algorithm, but I don't think we should care about too much about algorithm in this fight. And just end this fight and get out of here. Yeah, third one. Oh my god, oh coin. So I guess we are shopping. Consume without inserter with kappa minus, probably not good. Man, a turbo would really be quite sick. Don't actually have energy to do anything. I guess we can seek for Thunder. Because I do want to play Echo Form into Self Repaint to algorithm in this fight. I don't know if this is good or not, but it probably is okay. But now we wait slowly for this guy to die. He would on slowly. Okay, maybe not that slow. Yeah, maybe not that slow. Garbage. Quick pot is quite good though, but probably not as good as this. And Harry is probably better than Weak Pot, not by much, because we also cannot use it in the elite fights too easily, but it's okay. Transformer card. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can. I mean, Hyper Beam did do some decent work into the double workers, but that's probably the last time it performs. So we can transform this away now. Yeah, we just transform the Hyper Beam. Hologram, sure. That's really good. And not get 2 upgrades. And I do want 2 upgrades, at least this one. So 1 upgrade goes here and the second upgrade maybe goes on hologram, but maybe if I have to skip on elite for the second upgrade, depending on what happens, maybe I do it. I mean, I guess we can also buy this second capacitor. Bottle 6, not worth the gold, but it's strong. Yeah, Bottle 6 is not worth the gold, but it is strong. Remove goes on Blizzard. Yeah? If I get second strongest character, that is probably Ironclad, but not by much. So power scaling in the Spire is usually like it's probably something like Watcher on top, Super Firehead, and then there's Ironclad, and then slightly below that is Silent, and slightly below that is Defect. But I don't know. Life Coach is like going ham on the Defect right now, so maybe the Defect is actually like 80+%. Like who knows? Yeah, we remove Blizzard. I actually need a little bit more Frost Gen. So, but not this Cold Snap, right? Because any Glacier, any Cold Snap, any Cool-Headed we see will invalidate. Yeah, invalidate this instantly. Bottle 6 kind of juicy. Yeah, Bottle 6 is good, but we really want to pay like 265 gold for it. It's a lot of money. And our deck is not that big. Blind is good though. Yeah, actually blind is very good. I should probably just buy the blind. Yeah, I should probably just buy this. Like, the effect has no weakness, guys. The effect has exactly one card that applies weakness, and that is basically the worst neutralize. So probably should just buy this. Two algorithm. Yeah, two algorithm is a thing. Spoon sick is a thing. Spoon chill is actually okay. Spoon vision is good. Yeah, I guess spoon is good. With the hologram as well. So maybe we can just buy hollow with the blind and the spoon and then ignore the shot. I guess spoon is actually quite good. I can see this. You know, been watching live posts? No. You hear me talk about the freaking blind, like the freaking fact that the defect has no weakness like 2 months ago. That is not anything new, guys. That is not rocket science. Every top player knows this. Like, if you have ever looked at the defects card pool before, you know the defect only has one card that applies weakness. It is complete crap. So don't need to watch codes to know that. How's the fight today? We speed ran the first run, the silent run, like sub 2 hours. Super stupid. Stupid in the sense that it's stupidly broken. We had triple red form, triple catalyst, operation, well-laid plans burst, and then some other nonsense. Yeah, sub 2 hours. And second run was solid. It was fairly difficult, but solid, solid place, and we won. Yeah, bad neutralize, quite sad. Another cold snap. We probably do need more cross gen, but I don't buy cold snap, right? Yeah, I don't really buy the cold snap in this spot. And with 2 capacitors already, with 2 capas already, we don't actually need to make the upgrade, especially with the echo form. So I think the upgrade can go on like XecnaR. Because I don't think hologram also becomes worse with the spoon. I mean, the sick gets better with the spoon. Yeah, that's probably good to upgrade the sick. And yeah, elite fight first. Okay, do we need 10 slots against this guy with the echo form? We probably do. we probably do actually, because otherwise, how are we killing this? So +4 focus from double defrag is 8 per op, and then we get +8 slots from 2 double cappers. That is more than 70, and then yeah, and then we are fine. We can also like duplicate the blind and block for a little bit less, but basically you can open with skip. And we can exhaust these powers here. Charge battery is good to play. But exhausting power is also fine. We do have some underworld energy plus this till next turn. Yeah, playing this right now is also fine because it does give more energy with the cable next turn. I guess we can exhaust this later, but energy next turn is not a concern. No, this is also not doing anything. But yeah, we do need to set up fairly quickly in this fight, otherwise, and we cannot actually play these cards. Maybe capacitor can be played. I can see playing capacitor, but I cannot see playing diffractor before this is in play. Because yeah, we play this, we duplicate the second kappa, and we still get 9 slots. And 9 slots with the frost that blocks for 6 each. Plus this cable and weakness is still enough. So yeah, if I don't play the kappa right now, I also cannot put the frost orb in play. And now frost gen is not exactly the fastest, but I need the plasma. If the plasma exhaust, this echo form also doesn't get in play. And then bad things happen. I mean, we can use energy pot. I don't even think I want to play this stuff. Oh, I would. Bomb is here. Vision right now to no, we can never duplicate the defrag. If we duplicate 6 plus. That's slightly troublesome. I guess opening with vision is still okay. Yeah, vision gets vision comes back. And I guess I do not want to draw these cards next turn, so Sick can be played as well, and Sick can be Spoon. No. We can, we can hologram the scheme. We can Sick. We can Sick these 2 cards and then hologram the scheme, and then scheme and force the reshuffle, so that next turn we actually get to draw into the good powers. But anyway, we can always start with Coast now, because I want this in the reshuffle. And yeah, Sick got a Spoon. This got Spoon as well. Holy cross, Spoon is going in. We lost the Kappa, but this is not super urgent. Can be played. Can wait to loop this, but that is a little bit weird. It's okay. Okay, duplicating defrag is very good. We're still taking no damage. Oh my god, maybe playing static discharge is a terrible mistake. Hopefully it's not. Can Sick for the chill and the bow landing because I don't want to draw these cards next one. Here we just stack up our Frost. And yeah, Kunai also going in. Okay, we are outplacing this guy now, and then Capacity is here, so now the fight's super under control. Line first. And definitely do not vision. Visioning is not that bad. Because they even don't play it right now, it's also unplayable later. Maybe vision right now is okay. I don't want to redraw Bow Lightning though. We'll cast into vision maybe. Now we just fill our slots back with Frost. And Vision just keeps coming back. This time maybe I don't play it. I think 10. Oh yeah, now we can spoon algorithm echo form. Frost in front for the cable. Maybe calling this off is just a freaking bad idea. Okay, exhaust, so now we can end the fight. Back boost, whatever. Have booms back. I did say the turbo would be great with 6+. Probably good, and that means the next upgrade is probably Skim then. How big is algorithm now? 15 already. It's not bad. Yeah, we seek for turbo echo form. It comes back, so we can hologram for the 6 again. If we want to do that. Hologram for 6 again and get the self repair and maybe barrier. Oh my god, 6 comes back again. Yeah, this can be played right now. We don't actually have Frost off. Spoon. Losing 2 focus per turn, so we cannot stay here for too long. But we can still stay here for a little bit. Oh my god, I guess we're staying here for a few more turns. Hopefully this thing doesn't betray us. I mean, oh, the Frost is blocking for 0 right now. Okay, so now we can get out of here. Oh. They just buy the blind. They just spend like 108 gold on the freaking blind. Okay, real talk. Quen is probably slightly better, yeah? We are really lacking Frost Gen. We really need actually more Frost Gen in this deck. And this both cut roll and Frost Gen is not real cut roll, but it's not upgraded, but it's still good. Elite into shock or what? Or just elite into question mark? Do we want upgrades? This upgrade is good. Not exceptional, but it's good. This upgrade is okay. And otherwise, maybe you don't need upgrades. Yeah, maybe you don't need upgrades. We lost the Zuzu bracelet, guys. Any fight is a farm for the algorithm, no? So maybe we just take fights. Yeah, maybe we should just take these fights and then go here, and maybe this shop has a freaking pallets for our bioscope. If not, then runic capacitor is also fine. If not, we go to next shop, and yeah, one more chance to fish for the big hits. And even mirror right now for this algorithm is also is growing up like fairly quickly. Yeah, there are so many shop relics that are good for the effect. So we probably can double shop. Go here and act for shop as well. Hopefully we have not made a terrible mistake, because this fight can be very annoying. Now whatever I algorithm first, if we exhaust, but this fight is not trivial. It doesn't exhaust. So we will get like free plow. Clockwork? No. Clockwork still in the pool, so clockwork, pellets, runic capacitor, mirror, maybe even frozen eye sometimes. I don't know, is slots here even good? Maybe it is. Also gets out of the deck. But it's fairly nasty, by the way. We still have vision. Okay, now we can stop. We do not play this because we would like to farm the freaking algorithm first. Does it exhaust again? We can kill this guy to get like more frost. We don't really need more frost, but we can do it. And yeah, just pause reshuffle to draw into this faster. I can even seek for some bad things to... yeah. So next turn guarantee algorithm wrong. Okay, exhausted, so now we can get out of here. Another co-headed? Equilibrium is very good though. Yeah, Equilibrium is probably going better. To line up a guarantee echo form target for the next turn, when we actually need to scale with defect and incapacitor. Yeah, Equi is definitely nice to get all powers echo, exactly. Oh my god, it cannot actually stay in this fight forever. It's not the giant head. We don't actually need that war energy here because of the charged batteries. We can probably get the frost right now. Yo comes back. This is slightly weird. Please calm down. We can discuss a peaceful solution. Around 55% should be able to stay here forever. I guess so. It's more than 55. It's like 45 plus 10. Actually, it's only 5 words. It's only 5 words. We don't have we don't actually have to play card draw, so I guess we can stay here forever if we have like 40 or 55. Bottom decking echo form, but we can solve that right now. That's shuffled out all of these though. Like whichever we don't play that right now gets shuffled out next turn. And we can steal hologram and we have no burns in the deck, so I guess that's fine. And we probably don't even need to duplicate this. We can actually seek for the freaking equilibrium. And void maybe? Yeah, seek comes back again. That comes back again as well. It is fine. Okay, exhausted, so now I can get out of here. Ocean Bell. Good timing. Question mark or fight? Question mark is faster. Fight is better. Fight is actually just better to farm this, but and for the potions as well. But question mark is faster. Oh, but I guess it's the same. Hey, PvP box then we made the run a lot more interesting. So we seek for Echo Form. Again, it's Echo Form Vision, right? I would say it's here, but equilibrium. Equilibrium. We can get the sick back. Oh my god, Spoon is so freaking good. And several pack can be played immediately. As an exhaust. I should have played the barrier, but doesn't matter. That's an exhaust again. Instead of duplicate hologram, we can loop equilibrium into the algorithm. And we can play equilibrium, and then we loop this thing again next turn. It doesn't exhaust. So we get to do that again. Now we can do fission actually, like hologram the equilibrium into fissioning, reshuffle. Into equilibrium, into seeking for the thing. And we do that again next turn. Okay, that's exhausted, so now we get out of here. But yeah, this thing with calipers is a little bit strong. Loop plus? I mean, recycle is nice and all, but loop plus probably better, right? This is like 2 slots or so. Nullifying mid blades is not a problem because sometimes we overblock with this thing. But it's very good. Recycle is cute, right? Recycle after echo form is actually very nice. But it's green. Wow. The shop relic that we need, guys. Exactly the right one. Panacea though. Yeah, why wait for Palace when we have Panacea? I just buy this, right? I probably just buy this cut. And that means that we don't get to do any shop relic in Act 4, but this is probably strong enough. Because either it blocks vulnerable in the heart, which means it is good enough already, or it gives us a bias cosplay. The GG? No. The turn 1 auto 2 can be very bad. We can still easily die instantly in Act 4. But yeah, long fight long enough. We echo for this thing into echo the bias, and then yeah, like plus 8 focus for free. Seems pretty good. And current move can wait until Act 4. So we don't need to make it right now. This guy is a joke. This guy is a joke because we actually cannot stay here. Play before bias or after block debuff, you need to play it before. You need artifact before the bias. If you play it after the bias, I mean after bias on the same turn, I think it still applies, but I'm not too sure. But if you play it 1 turn after the bias, it only blocks like 1 focus down. But before the bias, it always works. Yeah, XecnaR went to sleep. Yeah, XecnaR to slime boss. But here we are in a freaking echo form algorithm land with the spoon as well. Yeah, it's fine. Exhausted already, so I guess it's destiny, guys. We cannot actually stay here. If that's the case, then we just try to win this fight then. Did I just go for the freaking Panacea? Did I really pay like 92 gold for the Panacea? Because he hit the Panacea for free. Yeah, okay, cool, interesting. And probably start with this fight with algorithm right away, because I also don't want to take too much damage. And yeah, it doesn't even exhaust anyway, so like, who cares? This fight, if we can line up the focus, we don't need to duplicate this thing. So can, it's not even positive right now though. Echo form into what? I don't really want the artifact right now in case it's the debuff next turn, but we do have 2 cards that apply artifact in the deck, so I guess losing one of them is fine. Oh, I guess we don't even lose one of them. Yeah, I guess that can also happen. Charge battery means that we can play like 3 cards next turn only, and Echo Form is already 2 cards. Maybe I made a mistake by playing Self Repair, because this fight we might still actually take damage. But this is not even good, so I don't play it. Yeah, we lose out on the artifact this turn. For focus is enough. For focus is enough, right? We don't need more than that. I lose 9, but 9 is not really 10. And probably E2E like fairly soon. But before we do that, of course, we get our algorithm farm. And we are farming algorithm. This guy can never outscale us, right? There's just no way. Yeah, full slam also like coming in hot. Okay, it comes back again. Get a kunai stack. Or what, I don't know, but we got a kunai stack and he resets now. Oh my god, we are still here. I guess we are still here. Yeah, we can we can E to E right now, but of course we are not doing that. We are fishing for algorithm. This doesn't show the recycle rate. Because I am really interested in seeing like how often they actually recycle. It happens quite a lot. Oh my god, it's back again. So and yeah, the slabs also come back, so our deck also is getting bigger every cycle. Our deck is getting bigger every single cycle, and I don't even know. We still have one hologram. So hologram happens next turn, can go on equilibrium. Oh my god, it's back again, guys. How big is this thing now? Holy crap, 87. We got it from at the end of Act 2 with one block. And now it's 87 at the end of Act 3 and it's still going. Well, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, Tongs will kill the time eater. We can envision right now. Exhausted, so finally we can get out of here. Finally, the guys. The day has come. I think it's too late to pick algorithm. Yeah, win Echo Form is probably almost never too late. Like if you have Echo Form, even if you pick up in early Act 3, it's probably still going to end up as on energy block like 20, sometimes 25, and that is still way better than the normal cut. The purpose is pretty good. Absolutely true. Especially in a class that has so much trouble blocking first cycle in the hut. The effect is a terrible time blocking first cycle in the hut and against spear and shield as well. So algorithm is just very good. Take turn 1. Seems good. So Fusion Echo Form. What equilibrium is already in hand. And with turbo in hand already, I think we can do Cold Snap for one more Frost over Adam World. It's gonna be played as well. Oh. Yeah. Seems good. Seems pretty good. Is edge focus good or what? Maybe it's reasonable. Only on force left, but this is always full block. Oh my god, it doesn't exhaust. These guys do scale, but they scale at a fairly pitiful speed. So we can probably outscale these guys like very easily. Yeah, the scale at 3 strength every 2 turns. I think we are scaling a little bit faster than that. Exhausted. So I guess we get out of here now. To double block, I conflict full 2 chances. Yeah, I think so. Electro can be played now, yeah? I mean, you don't even need Electro to win. Like, we can just cast this Dark Orb. And they are freaking dead, guys. Because of 248. Okay, so it's only single procs. I guess we have been getting really lucky then, if it's only actually 50%. What is the upgrade? We 75. Okay. I scroll up the chat and I saw the conversation. I mean, with the number of times it's probably in this run I would believe 75, but I don't know. What is the upgrade here anyway? Yeah, what is the upgrade? I don't know what the upgrade should be. Maybe it's this, maybe it's this. Maybe capacitor is okay in case we cannot echo form it, but with the loop plus now it's also not even necessary. Scheme upgrade is okay. I guess go under is better. I guess go under is slightly better. And then the scheme. Because if I have these two together in hand, I probably want to play this over this. If I have empty slots. Wow. This is good though. Yeah, never too late for algorithm, guys. Never too late. But real talk, this is actually... if we get lucky enough, it's infinite block. So how bad can it be? But yeah, focus potion seems better than remove. Unless you tell me otherwise. Might be true. But focus potion also does make us online a lot faster in the hard fight. And then we don't need to wait echo form. If we bottleneck echo form and the 6 for example, then we can still go in normally with this potion. Unfortunately, this potion means that we cannot buy anything else. Impatience, how good is it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, Thunder in hand is a dead card. Excuse just win, then the no go, yeah. Remove Zap? If I remove a card here, it's probably... I wouldn't say it's Zap, because Zap sometimes can give vision like, at least some fuel. If I remove a card, it's probably Sunder or maybe Bow Lightning. But it's probably just Sunder. Starting this chart, but this thing exhaust. Yeah, buying this probably is just better. Buy Claude, kill the heart with yeah, maybe not. But Spear Shield can also steal Reckless there completely. We can also have 5 dexterity for free in the hard fight because we are probably going to overlay artifact. We are going to have like a lot of artifacts when the fight goes long enough, and this is just 5 dexterity. But skill potion is probably slightly stronger still, yeah. Yeah, next turn we can get wrecked, like you see this hand. Next turn we can get completely wrecked. How many hours I play this game in total? Roughly 2,500. By now. But okay, do we skill potion immediately or what? Because otherwise we also take damage this turn. Yeah, defect act 4. The defect act 4 is happening right now. But yeah, start with skill potion. Yeah? Boost sequence, consume rainbow. Boost sequence into spoon can do something. If it procs, it doesn't proc. So I guess we are taking damage. And if that's the case, then I would like to echo form the cell repair in this fight. Which means defrag into. I don't even think I want to play Electro. We draw both holograms on turn 1, right? So we cannot hologram after this turn. Oh, that's screw up. That is pretty screwed up. Is Kappa still even good to play? It's probably still good to get it out of the deck. And yeah, if these things are gone now, then I just want to play them for a few more blocks. Because we do not, can hollow and hope for spoon to proc, and then we can turbo and block for a little bit more. With this one exhaust, so I guess we can, if we turbo right now and block with this, we actually full block this turn. And there's no way to pull it back again, yeah? Yeah, deck doesn't reshuffle super quickly. But I guess this can stay in our deck. I guess this can stay in our deck because it offers that control. And I don't know, maybe sometimes we do shuffle in time. It's 4 HP. Echo Form is here, but we are taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And we cannot fix that, like with anything here, but we have the fairy. So even if this guy hits us next turn, we don't die instantly. And Echo Form is in play right now, so the moment we draw into this, we have a few free turns. Minus 40. Exhausted, so we just get out of here then, the moment we can. After playing Echo Form repair, self-repair. We do have equilibrium, so now we can get artifact into duplicate by a score. We still have equilibrium, so next turn we can do it on the self repair. And now we can play Electro. And turn around. There's nothing else to do here, so we just kill this guy. Memory is good. Bioscope opener with 6 seems very strong. So we can seek for a lot of things because the energy potion. So of course we seek for Echo Form, yeah? And the second card can be Panacea. I mean we draw first, we can draw first with the energy potion. Like drawing first is just better. Yeah, because if we draw first, we can also do draw into this thing. And of course, we're efficient right now, yeah. So now we seek for Echo Form into... Probably... Yeah, honestly, the algorithm first, right? It's just algorithm first. And we can wait. We have time in this fight after Echo Forms down turn 1. And this also retains a lot of block. An energy potion as well for capacitor into self repair. 7 is easy full block. And we still have retain. Yeah, we still have retain, so we can duplicate the frag or the loop next turn. Don't actually need this. And I guess we open the defrag if eventually we dupe the bias score. And we have like no offs yet anyway. So we'll duplicate the loop and then bias score afterwards. Artifact this turn would be nice. No artifact this turn. So blind. This right. The force reshuffle, we only need one artifact. And now we wait for bias cock drop. And yeah, fight is probably over. I mean, I sure hope the fight's over, but we can This is probably where we actually get a Dark Orb or Lightning Orb. So I want to Liquid Memory is the damage card right now. Yeah, this is offline the defect. It's true. This is offline the defect. Oh, yeah, fight should be super over now. So cast and put this in front to max out next turn. Yeah, how is that? Yeah, offline is better defect, it's true. Fairly long run still, so it's not that clicky. But I guess most of the... We probably lost like 15 minutes, maybe even more, just doing like the algorithm loop. Otherwise this run is probably faster than this. But yeah, pretty nice. Always nice to play with a spoon algorithm. It's really silly. Really very. And yeah, like Spear and Shield with bottom deck, the good card will take 45 damage, and the hand with top deck of good cards will take 0 damage. Like, what a surprise, guys. Who could have seen this coming on the defect? Like, who could have seen this coming? Hey, Operation Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger slightly less effective. Operation not necessary. So I guess it's just the algorithm. Because algorithm is the only meaningful thing that keeps coming back that you can like use to meta skill. Yeah, farming not reason, yeah. We top deck the stick and suddenly we take 0 damage because the algorithm alone full blocks first cycle. And here we bottom deck the thing, so we just take like 45 to our face. So very cool. But yeah, never in real danger of dying. Could die with apparition, yeah, could absolutely have died with apparition. Like with self repair plus echo form is probably not even, and yeah, self repair picking in Act 2 as well. Like picking defrag over self repair is probably just a terrible idea. Because like immediately in the next few floors the self repair heals like 10 every 5, but the effect minus will not actually do that. There is no way the effect minus saves more than 10 HP per fight. So that is already good, and of course after we get echo form it's even better. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming. Before that, switch profile before I forget. I guess I'll send you guys to the good effect stream. Wrong screen. Yeah, solid run. Holy crap, coach is like 14-2 on the effect right now. That's super sick. I enjoyed the good effect stream, guys. And thank you for watching as always. And see you later.